hide. You can run, but you can't hide.
Make sure you hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Give me a second. I'm setting up the easel. We got to finish our drawing from last week. But we here tonight. Family reunion. Bel-Air. Episode 6. After show. I'm Modi J. We'll be right back. Listen to the theme song one more time and we're going to get to it. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. I'm Mode IJ. This is Bel-Air episode 6. The beat say that now. Put that on. We at the family reunion. One more time. Your hands ain't in the air right now. You were wrong. You see what it say? It say move, groove, and jive. That's what we doing. What do you do? All right. Y'all not going to get me like y'all got me on Friday. We just going to do the same thing. Y'all know I'm Mode IJ. The J stands for Julius. Uncle Julius come on here and he said he want that yak. He want a double yak on the rocks. So we got a double yak on the rocks. Go ahead. Let me know what you think about this episode. What would you rate this episode? It was a good one. It was a good one. It's good to have a change away from the dope shows. You know what I mean? Sometimes we got to just get regular. Right now, we're jumping into my girl Kendall's lifestyle. You know what I mean? This lifestyle, I can't really explain it to you. I can only tell you what I see on the screen. I can only tell you what they showed us this week on Bel-Air. Now, if you don't remember, we do have some artwork that we putting together. I'm going to get the other camera up in a minute. But if you can't really see it because it's just the outline. But we got Bel-Air up here. We got the logo. We got Hilary. She dunking on Jazz over here. Then we got Jackie over here jumping in the air with the rest of the girls. We got money down here, $10,000 that we got to give to Doc, unfortunately. Then we got Will here with the contract. So we're going to be doing a little more shading here. And we might even throw in some flag football or something over here on the side. Who knows? Who knows? We don't know in episode 6. So we got a little way to go. But ain't nobody else doing that on their channel. They not painting the picture for you. So we only going to do one drink tonight. Well, maybe two double Hennessy's tonight. That's what we're going to do tonight. 2 double Hennessy's. We used to be on Simply Lemonade, but Simply, it's been 3 weeks. Y'all ain't cut the contract. I got to go back to that yak. I'm sorry. I tried, but y'all wasn't cutting the check. We don't know if they got it over at the influencer house, because if they did, this would have been a nice event to have Simply come on out and sponsor the Who We Introducing, the family reunion. Yeah, this would have been a great time for Simply Lemonade, but unfortunately, they ain't show up. We got that yak on the rocks. Let's go ahead and jump into it. I mean, I tell you, a Sunday afternoon, some nice, that Hennessy getting a little out of control, you know what I mean? But that Hennessy on a nice Sunday evening, couldn't ask for anything better. Bel-Air. I got a new microphone coming in this week, y'all. We stepping it up a little bit. Thank you guys for donating. But like I said, everything that comes to the channel is going back to the channel. So we got a new microphone coming. We got a audio mixer, so it'll be a little more clear. You know, we got to get a little professional. They saying Hennessy ain't gonna hire us if we over here bullshitting, so we got to step it up a little bit. But yeah, we do got a new microphone coming in. So let's jump into this episode. Hey, y'all better. Hey, I don't want to hear that anybody's over there watching this, sitting in the house in some shorts, some sweatpants. You better be dressed. We got the family reunion today. The family reunion, and y'all over at the house BSing. So make sure you got your drink. If you smoke a little bit, Aunt Viv don't like it in the house, so go in the backyard to the swimming pool. You know what I'm saying? To the other house. Oh yeah, Torian, I got this new mic. It say it from the reviews that I was watching. They said it's still like a starter mic. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't getting the big podcast stuff. It's just me in here. They talking about, yeah, if you use this microphone, you can have 4 or 5 mics around. Brillo has his own mic when he come on here. I don't need more than one mic. All I need is one mic. Although I got 3 mics. Let's jump into it. Now, put a 1 in the chat if you know how to play spades. Put a 1 in the chat if you know how to play spades. See me? I like to renege a little bit. I like to cut a little bit. Now, they used to call me Maverick back in the day because I can switch a card. I can pull from the bottom of the deck. I was going to find my gold cards because I got these gold cards that I be playing with. But I couldn't find them. So also everybody know how to play spades. Okay. Everybody know how to play spades then. All right. Torrin, the only reason I say I renege is because I'm really that nigga. I'm really that nigga. So when I hear reneging, I'm thinking, damn, they looking for the realest nigga. So when you hear reneging, you just look over. You look at the table. You like, man, they over there reneging. It got to be that real nigga Mo.
Cause I'm the realest nigga in this.
Y'all know it. Yeah. Miss J says she can't play. Miss J says she can't play. That's fine. Miss J, you on my team. Guess what? We don't lose. We don't lose. Just know we don't lose. Just like last night, I was on Brillo, the Big Review channel. Shout out to my dog. That's my boy right there. But I murdered everybody on that panel. Can't nobody come up on the stage and talk TV with the realest nigga in it. The nigga himself. The big MOE. You see it behind me. So if you playing spades with me, go ahead. Just put. I ain't even got to look at the cards. When the cards are dealt, I just look at the card. I look up at the dealer and say, give us 7. Mo, don't do that. We don't even know the cards. I don't need to know what the cards look like. I got these. I can summon the cards. It's like dominoes. I'm washing the cards. Yeah. So if you want somebody to come over there, we playing hearts. You want somebody to come over there and throw down that motherfucking 3 of spades? Holla at your boy. We cutting it. I don't give a fuck about reading. Nigga, what you gonna do? We gonna count the books we got. I won that one. What you gonna do? We at the family reunion. Ain't no one show up to Uncle Phil's with no gun. We gotta use these. So if you can't beat me with these, then don't think you're gonna beat me on the table with the spades. Now, this is young me. Now, say I'm more relaxed. Say I take a step back. I watch. I really don't get into all the card games and dominoes with motherfuckers. I just like to eat, drink, talk a little bit shit, walk around, chill. They be trying, hey, Mo, come play the game, man. Come play, man. I'm like, nah, man. So y'all can beat me and have a 1-up on me because I know I ain't that good? Nah. So then y'all get mad at me for the rest of y'all lives. Man, this nigga Mo beat us in spades again, man. He had to be cheating. No, I ain't cheat. I did not cheat. I just found out a way to win every single time. That's all I did. Now, this is the family reunion, so it's going to be a lot of trash talking. If you came to hear a recap of the show, you're going to hear that, but you got to also see how we live when we go to family reunions. I actually got a family reunion coming up, and I think it's June. No, I think it's July. I ain't going to be able to make it because I don't know what my living situation is going to be, if I'm going to stay in California or move. But my lease is up in July, so I'm not going to be able to make it. So I got to use this moment right here as my family reunion. So if you guys see me tearing up a little bit, getting sentimental, it's because, man, I'm at the family reunion, man. I'm moving, grooving, and jiving. That's all I'm trying to do this weekend. So you guys got to bear with me. Make sure you got a drink in your hand. Make sure you understand that this is a family function. What happens here stays here. Don't be running off telling people what we did at the Banks residence. Y'all got Uncle Mo drinking that yak straight. They know rule number 1 when Mo show up to the house, no yak straight. But Mo gonna be on that yak straight tonight because y'all asked for it. Now, after being taught how to play spades, even though she was doing the Mo move, the renege move, you know what I'm saying? The not look at the card, just play the best card. We find out that grandma's coming in. Now, grandma got a penthouse set up for her. I don't know about y'all, but grandma came and stayed with me and my brother when we were younger. This is at the house we grew up in. Now, we had a gas stove. You all know the gas stove. When you turn it on, the gas comes on first. So while it's ticking, it's letting you know that the gas is on, so you're always aware. Now, my grandma, she turned the stove on. She was warming up some water. So boiling, I don't know what she was doing, but she was boiling some water. And then she went back down the little 5 stairs that we got into the little den. Me and my brother, we in the back playing the game. Because for some reason, they thought, leave the 2 kids at the house with grandma. Now, I love grandma, but grandma was older. So me and my brother, we not paying no attention to anything. We in the back playing the game. Ha ha! Oh, nigga, please. We cussing because we know grandma. We could hear grandma by the time she make it to our room. So we up here cussing because she's the only guardian in the house because the parents is at work. We nigga, please. We slapping each other. We running around the halls. Me and my brother, we jumping on the back of the couch because can't nobody tell us nothing. Now in our refrigerator, we had a little pint of water. This is way before you had the automatic refrigerators. Well, we never had one until we were like teenagers. But my mama had a pint of water in the refrigerator. This was for me and my brother. Whenever we come in the house, so we wouldn't dirty up cups because we hate washing dishes, they had a pint of water that me and my brother, we just shared. I mean, we kids. We share a pint of water. She just fills it up, throw it in there, straight tap. You go to the refrigerator. Go, 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 go. My brother went to the refrigerator. We're like, all right, man, hold on, break. Let's get something to eat and drink. So my brother goes to the refrigerator. I'm still in the room because I'm trying to save the game. He comes back like, hey, Julius, come here. I go with him. We in the kitchen. We didn't hear none of this while we playing around jumping. I'm talking about boom, 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 falling off the beds, everything. My brother's like, man, you hear that? I said, no, what is it? He said, man, the stove is on. My grandma, when she turned the stove off, she didn't turn it all the way off. So the flame went out, but I guess she like accidentally turned it back on. So the gas was going on in the house for like 20 minutes. I'm talking about, we like, oh shit, kind of lightheaded in here, grandma. We had to turn the thing off. We called our mom. We didn't call our dad because that was my dad's mom. So we called her mom, like, mom, what do we do? The gas been on for a minute. She said, open up the doors and just sit outside and tell grandma not to light a cigarette. Man, let me tell you, grandma was down there kicking it. Grandma smoked a cigarette. Grandma be playing, what's the shit called? Solitaire. Just watching her damn soap operas. Downstairs, no care in the world. Gas on, me and the brother in the house kicking it. We kids too. This is probably about 9 years old. Y'all probably 9. This is after my car wreck. So about 8, 9. Crazy times. But grandma got to stay at a penthouse. They got a penthouse for grandma. What up, Ty Season? Let me ask you this. If you guys had a mansion, because I just want to hear where you guys are at. If you guys got a mansion and your mom comes in town, are you getting her a penthouse or are you telling mom to come stay at the crib with you? That's a true story, man. That's a true story. I'll get my brother on the line right now. He'll tell you, like, yeah, man, grandma had that motherfucking gas on. RIP grandma, love you. But golly, man, that would have been some action-packed movie, man. Just think, if the house would have blown up, I would have had to grab my little brother and jump out the window. Renee said, I'm going to the penthouse. Renee, you going to the penthouse or you putting your mama in the penthouse? Because even if I got a regular spot, unless I'm sending my parents somewhere, I'm not going to get them a hotel. Come stay at the house. Plus, who wants to get up every day and bring you over here when you can just get up and get dressed? What? There ain't nothing wrong with it. I'm just saying, me personally, just like my family, whenever I come in town, it's just an unwritten rule. If I'm coming in town, it don't matter what family member comes in town. If I'm staying at my mama's house, I get my old room. Now, it's up to me to say, hey, you can use it, auntie. I'm going to go sleep in the basement. I'm going to go stay over my brother's spot. But everybody know when Mo come in town, Mo get his old room. Now, we got a spare room in the back. Grandma can go stay in the back room. But my family's all close, so we tend to all stay at, well, not now because everybody old, but we used to tend to stay at the same spot. Well, guess what? I'm going to be a little bit busy. We need you to go pick up grandma because she don't want to stay at the penthouse. Grandma says she want to come through here. And Geoffrey said, hey, can I have some one-on-one time with you guys? Now, typically you hear, can I talk to you when when you're the boss, they're coming to talk to you. They want like a raise or something. They're trying to get some time off and they ain't got no leave. You know what I'm saying? They trying to find something out. But when the boss comes and talks to you and say, hey, you got a moment, Mo? I'm already thinking, Mo in trouble. What did I do in the last 48 hours that will warrant the supervisor coming and tell me to come and talk to him? Because I don't come into work, hey, y'all, what's going on? I go to my office. I sit down in my sweatpants and my hoodie, change my clothes into the uniform, and I do my work. Well, I eat some Cheetos and I listen to sports. I listen to some sports for like an hour in the morning just to wake me up so I can fully understand what happened when I went to sleep. But Geoffrey, he wants answers. He wants to talk to his supervision and let them know, hey, I'm feeling a certain type of way. Can we find some stuff out? Can we make some moves in the direction that's forward? So they're listening to this like, all right, cool. Now I'm Viv got to go ride and go pick up Grandma. But what I was thinking is, why did we have to go pick up Grandma if everybody else flew in on and they on a bus? Did everyone fly in and then from the airport bus them, or did they ride a bus from North Carolina? Before we go anywhere, we need to know that. Were they on a bus from North Carolina to California, or did they fly into the airport and everybody rode from the airport together? Inquiring minds would like to know. Renee said the shuttle. Yes, I was thinking, but man, that's a big ass family. That means Uncle Phil had to buy all those tickets for everybody to fly in at the same time, or was one of those, hey, when you get at the airport, just sit around and hang out until everybody else shows up. They said they flew in. That's what I was thinking. I'd have told Grandma, just wait for the bus. Grandma, wait for the bus. Everybody gonna get picked up at once. Plus, Geoffrey just said he wanted to talk to us. We don't know what the hell Geoffrey want to talk about, but there's really only one thing that he can talk to us about because he just got his job back, but we know his ass been snooping around. Something ain't right. Now, Carlton's in here. He getting his workout in. Everybody was calling Carlton weak. I bet y'all won't say it to little Callie Carl's face. Callie Carl put that 25 to your dome. You ain't gonna know how to act. Now, he in here working out. Now, we ain't seen him work out this hard for lacrosse. We ain't seen him work out this hard for the BSU. We ain't seen him work out this hard when it was time to do a speech. We actually seen him have a panic attack. But now Carlton, for some reason, turned into the Terminator for this one day. One day out of the year. This battle must be won. That right there showed me the dedication that Carlton had for this football game. Will's like, man, it's kind of early to be working out, especially being that sweaty. Like, nigga, did you oil up before you started working out? Because you ain't ran nowhere, Carlton. We share rooms. I know when you leave in the morning. All I heard was, the fuck is Carlton doing at 8 in the morning? But Carlton's working out for some reason. This workout right here, it's going, you don't work out right before the game, man. It's going to come and backfire him later. Just remember, that 25 that he gripping, his hands, they're going to tighten up later on in the episode. So that workout actually came back and bit him in the butt. Now, Will is saying, hey, look, check it out, man. That Founders Award shit, I think I'm going to go ahead and keep my name in there. And the reason being is, look, Doc said these D1 schools, and they look at us, man, if they see this leadership on here, it's just going to give me more qualifications, more things that they're going to be interested in. Now, Callie Carl ain't really worried about that because he thinks academically he's outdoing Will. Rightfully so. But that's the thing. Most of this shit's a popularity contest. The whole BSU back in Will Hell, I even put my vote in for Will. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm just a janitor, but I still put my vote in. I came, they ain't see nothing. I put a little extra ballot in there. Will I let Carlton be my trainer? Nah. Because first of all, I ain't training in my bedroom. I might do some push-ups, some sit-ups in here, man. I ain't about to be sweating like that in this motherfucker, getting it funky. So you guys, if you were Will, would you go ahead and keep your name into the founders running? Or would you back out because it's your cousin? Now, if it was my cousin, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna back out. I'm gonna let him do his thing. That's his thing, man. I play sports. I already got Uncle Phil and them dropping 10 bands on me, so I gotta be appreciative of that, man. They brought me in, they taking care of me, 10,000 on a basketball dream that most people don't ever make it. I'm saying right now, as an adult, the adult me, I'll probably back out, but younger me, I'll probably do it. I ain't gonna lie to you, because I ain't never win nothing, man. I was the middle of the pack. I think we had like 280 people graduate. I was probably like 207 academically. But hey, man, I made it. I was at least top 210. Yeah, that's how I look at it. 270 people graduate. It wasn't no 270. No. 270 is a lot of motherfuckers in the school. I don't know, whatever it is. I know I was in the top 75%. Put it like that. I was in the top 75% when I graduated. I wasn't the top 5 or 10 or anything, but hey, man, top 75, that's better than the bottom 25. That's how I always look at it. See, me and Renee, we got us a little bond. Me and Renee, we tend to think alike. Mm-hmm. But the only reason I say I would back out now as an adult is because I know from what we seen of Carlton, man, he really been going through it. Man, the school done switched up on this nigga 18 different times. The BSU done backdoored him with his own damn cousin. His girlfriend done smashed his cousin and started messing with one of the niggas you whooped on. And then she jealous of your cousin again. Like, it's a lot. The family don't love him. His own cousin is beefing with him. It's like, man, life, it ain't what it's all cracked up to be. The glitz and glamour, it may look good, but it ain't really there. You don't know what Carlton goes through. I told you, no one on the show was there for Carlton. So for me, I got a soft spot in my heart for the young man. I'm backing out. You got it, man. Matter of fact, I'm going to go tell the BSU, we need to all stick together and band as one and support Carlton. I think Carlton is a better candidate. I think Carlton will actually represent us in the proper fashion because, hey, you guys know me. I'm West Philly Will. I'm a motherfucking ball player. I ball hard from sun up to sun down. I don't know what an L is. And when I do catch an L, I get upset. So I'd rather not compete with my cousin and put my cousin in front because I know that he is better and well equipped to lead us into the future. So BSU, are you with me? And if the BSU don't back me, then it's F the BSU. I'm not going with nobody in the BSU no more. But that's the older me. The younger me, nigga, I'm turned. The younger me, I might fight Carlton. I might whoop Carlton. Just let him know this ain't going to be easy. I might go play lacrosse for a week just to show Carlton this ain't going to be easy. But Carlton's getting focused because the hell with that Founders Award and program and all that extra nonsense. Carlton's smart enough to get a scholarship. He might not get into Princeton, which we know he didn't. He ended up having to go. I forgot what their college was called that they went to, but they worked at the Peacock. If only Carlton and Will knew that that's what their future, if that's what their future held. These two going to work on the college campus. They over here looking like Diana and fucking Celine. Now I'm not like not like physically fight him. I'm talking about like, man, me and him would be wrestling. You know, I choke him a little bit. I got you. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Letting them know, like, hey, bro, I can win this, but I'm not going to do that. Now, Geoffrey, one of the cleanest men I've seen on TV, he comes in and says, hey, I'd like to talk to you both, just real quick. I know you two said you were going to look out for my son, Frederick, but I think it's time for me to get to know him a little bit more, actually see him, see how he was growing up, but I can't find anything leading to him. Now, they're all saying, Geoffrey, we know. Geoffrey, mind you, Geoffrey's been working with them for a while. So if they haven't seen any change, any growth in Geoffrey, I can't blame nobody but Phil and Viv. Because at this point in this man's life, it shouldn't even be a question of how his past was and everything he did for you two moving forward. 5-10 years ago, y'all should have been giving this man this information. This is a completely wrong. And if anyone agrees with Phil and Viv, then you are wrong. Yeah, he may have had a troubled past. At this moment, we don't know that. But whatever he did, unless he was like harming the kid or something, he should be able to know about his kid, be able to reach out. Now, they saying it's sealed, but it's sealed because of Phil. So they've been holding this information and they're like, we know it's tough. It's just everything that transpired, we had to, Geoffrey, we had to. And I'm looking at them and I was thinking, if it was one of y'all kids, y'all wouldn't be acting like this. Geoffrey has done nothing but be an uncle to these kids. The Banks family, they were in shambles when Geoffrey was gone for 3 days. Geoffrey left. These niggas didn't know how to act. Where's Geoffrey? Geoffrey, what's the schedule for the day, Geoffrey? Without Geoffrey, they didn't know nothing. But the Banks, they kept that information away from them. But they do end up giving them the file. Yeah, I know, Miko, that he asked for them to keep it away from him, but I'm not keeping that information away. Geoffrey has been working for them for like, how old is Hilary and them? 20 years? At some point, I got to be like, hey, bro, I know you didn't want to know about your child, but you got, like, come on, man. At some point, I got to be like, hey, man, look, here go the file and shit. You know what I'm saying? Let's see what we can do, because come on, man, that ain't right. Even if he didn't want to, but when we find out his story, but I don't like to jump ahead, but we could jump ahead because it's my life. Even when we find out that he had a troubled past, he was just gangbanging, thinking hustling was the way. It wasn't like he was out here. Well, he ain't tell us that he was killing nobody. I hope he don't mention that. But he was just out here gangbanging. I don't know if you've been to London tonight. Yeah, they got roadmen out there. They got gangsters out there. But when he was a gangster, this is way back. They do a lot of shanking now. Man, they probably wasn't running the block back then. I don't know. But Geoffrey should know about his child. Come on, man. But they do give him a file, and we find out that Frederick is alive and kicking it. Frederick was what, 22? Frederick, 22 years old. See, I guess we different. Let me ask. Make sure you hit that like button, hit that subscribe button if you're new. Also, if you were in this situation, how long would you hold that information away from Geoffrey if he told you that? If this is supposed to be your friend. Geoffrey used to run with Noma and Obi. Oh, yeah. Geoffrey know who Mecca is. Who you think put that hit out last year? Who you think went to Philly last year? Yeah. Geoffrey made a few calls, and guess what? Mecca went on over there. Mecca took care of it for him. Because word on the street, Uncle Phil is allegedly married to Noma. I don't know. That's what they saying. I don't know how it is in the TV universe, but in real life, they married. So Noma's a big time. See? All right, y'all. We just got a new member to the board. The Banks Rico, Geoffrey. The Banks Rico and Geoffrey. We might have to add them to another board, and this might be the Mo universe where we bring in all the shows. We might need to. Yep, we gonna do that. We got our own universe. We got the Mo universe where we combine TV shows. Oh yeah. Geoffrey has now officially became a suspect in the Mo world. In the Moverse, Geoffrey is a suspect, along with the Banks residents. We have a Rico pending. Uncle Earl, don't think you're out of this. Grandma, don't think you're out of this. And we definitely need to look into those 20, I said 20, car dealerships in North Carolina. Just magically you get voted number one that many times? The Rico is on the way. Don't worry, the Rico is on the way. Banks. Yeah. $1 billion banks. What about those fraudulent deals going on at the law firm? Yeah. What about those? Wait a minute. Are drugs being moved through Doc and his AAAU team? Yeah, I put another A on there. 3AU. Yeah. Uh-oh. Moverse is active. Banks Rico. Matter of fact, I might do a video breaking down if we were going to hit the Banks with a Rico. That sounds like it's going to be a nice little piece of content right there. The Banks Rico. Now, Grandma show up. Grandma, hey, Grandma. She looking at all the kids. Damn, y'all grown. Ashley, you about 5'5". Hilary, you a model now. Carlton, you still the smartest. William, little William. I remember when you were knee-high. I remember you were little bitty. She's showing love to everybody, but she also calling out Viv. She said Viv doing about 80. Running red lights, wilding the fuck out. Now, you know, elders. Yeah, I gotta call her an elder because she grandma. You know, grandma gonna over exaggerate. You might hit like 70. You might be doing 70. To her, that's 100. That's 100. The cars they had back in the day, hitting 60 was an achievement. Hitting 60 back in like the 1950s, 1960s, you doing 60 miles per hour. You killing it. Oh, and don't push it to 80. Oh, 80. You might as well be a race car driver. My pops got some old schools. He used to push it to the limit. My grandma never had a driver's license. So she was, you know what I'm saying? She's always been a, what they call it, a passenger princess or passenger queen, whatever you want to call it. Back then, she wasn't none of that. She was just a passenger. So when grandma get in the car and they doing, you know, it's probably a 70. You know what I'm saying? 70 going down the coast. She talking about, slow down, Viv. She hold on to the top. Viv, slow down. We're doing the speed limit. You got cars going past you. Big ass in my shaking the car. Grandma in there. Aunt Viv, slow down, please. Viv, stop. She gets to the house. Aunt Viv was like, it was a yellow light. She tripping. She bullshitting. But then when they get there, she talking about she got a whole duffel bag full of greens. These motherfucking greens in that motherfucker, they ain't being rinsed or nothing. So it's just leaf on top of leaf on top of leaf just in there. Got all like little bugs and stuff on it because she ain't did no cleaning. But she put that motherfucker on the plane. This better not have been her carry-on. I would be upset if I sat next to somebody and they had a carry-on full of collard greens. Collard greens? What you doing with those? Honey, my son, we having a family reunion at his house. And I said, we ain't going over there with none of that bougie shit. They tried to put me in a penthouse. I ain't bougie. I'm from North Carolina. We do things a little different out here in California. Yeah, though. Y'all remember that? What movie is that? Y'all remember that? This is how we do in North Carolina. Well, out here, we do things a little different. We don't fly with collard greens. We go in penthouses. We don't share rooms out here. We live in large. You get you a all black XL SUV every day, pick you up, bring you to the crib. Nola. She showed up with the collard greens in a duffel bag, the big duffel. So you know that's probably like 5-6 bags of collard greens because that's how we used to do it. I don't know about y'all. But my mama had greens in the backyard. We used to have to go pick the greens. We used to have to go, like sometimes at nighttime, we'll see the deer hop in the backyard. Me and my brother, we come out and we chase them, throw balls and rocks at them, get them out the yard. They trying to eat the motherfucking greens. But yeah, when you go out there and pick them, we used to put them in Price Chopper bags. Price Chopper is our grocery store. So if you really sticking them in there and stuffing them, you can get like 4. Like we used to get probably our garden, probably like 4 bags worth. It wasn't that big, but 4 bags worth. She probably got about 6 in here because they in North Carolina. The greens grow a little bit different in North Carolina because it's typically warmer out there. See, us in the Midwest, it wasn't that warm. So our greens, they did all right. I'm not a big greens eater. I'll eat them, but I ain't like a huge fan of them. But she didn't put these motherfuckers on the plane. Now, I know we done froze greens and stuff. Like after you pick them, if you got too much, then we freeze them so you can make them at a later date. But she put these motherfuckers on the plane. She better be glad she ain't had to go through customs because she would have had to declare that. They would have been looking at that bag like, man, what are you doing with these leaves? What is that, weed? I don't know, sugar. Those collard greens. Nah, man, we got to test those. Mo, come on up here. Now I gotta come up here. I gotta look in the bag. Okay, these is they smell like greens. All right, unpack it all. Let me see. We're gonna have to go through this because you might have something up under here. But man, they didn't have anything. Y'all eat greens? Have y'all ever picked greens? Or y'all bougie too? Y'all went to the store and got y'all's. Y'all went to the store and got your collards. You know when you go in there, you looking for collards. There's always somebody else in there, another black person. You go in there, you looking at them, and they looking at them like, man, these ain't the best leaves. You know what I mean? This ain't the best green. You know what I mean? You know, y'all talk because we all know we looking like, I don't know where they going those at. Nah, we good on those. But see, we had some at the crib. Now we didn't have like a vegetable garden when you just had all the fixings. Nah, my mama just like greens. My mama like greens. So we got to go in there, break the stem off them, rinse them off. How y'all be rinsing y'all off? Y'all fill up the sink. Y'all fill up the sink, put them in there, douse them around a little bit. Then you got to take them out, wring them out a little bit. Don't crumble them. Wring them out a little bit. Just pull them together and just apply a little bit of pressure. Let that water drip off of them. Then you put them over to the side. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, y'all know you got to prep. I did a lot of prep work. Mama throw down, my daddy get on that grill. My dad can cook too, though. So, you know, I was always a prepper. I mean, I learned how to cook a lot of things, but I was always a prepper. That was always how the house went. My little brother, he unload the groceries. I start the prep work. Mom and dad, they get to cooking. That's how it worked at the crib. Nah, kid, I'm telling you the truth, man. But we did, I will say, there was one time. I told y'all every summer we would go to Virginia for like 2 weeks. There was a time we did take some greens down there with us. We used to have coolers in the back of the truck. Well, when we first started going, my daddy didn't have no truck. We had cars. So we go in there, little caravan, 2 cars. We have coolers in there. You got drinks, you got food, you got suitcases and shit. But yeah, we took greens to Virginia one time. But I ain't never flew with greens on the plane. Have y'all did that? Greens on the plane? It's kind of wild, ain't it? When you look at the big picture, that's kind of wild, ain't it? I told y'all she got about 6 bags out of this. 6 bags. It used to be me right over here. Hot as hell in the kitchen. We used to have a fan sitting on the ground, blowing into the kitchen. Either that or we had the one coming from the stairs from downstairs blowing into the kitchen. It used to be hot as hell in there, man. Small, about 6 of us in there. Over the stove, getting it. They got to clean their greens. Yeah, you got to clean the greens. You got to go over there and sort the beans. You got to make sure there ain't no rocks in there. You know what I mean? You got to do all of that. You got to go over there to the beans. You got to go over there. Rock, throw it away. Rock, throw it away. Put the beans in the bowl. Bring them to the edge of the table. Screw through 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of them. Rock, throw it away. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of them. Rock, throw it away. Boom. Drop the beans in the bucket. Yeah, we got to do all of that. Now, Hilary. We know that Hilary, the bougie bombshell from Bel-Air. Yeah. We call her Triple B. And I ain't talking about big baller action, the big baller brand with Lorenzo, I mean, not Lorenzo, but LeVar, Lonzo, not them, not that 3 Bs. The bombshell Barbie from Bel-Air. Yeah, right there, the bombshell Barbie from Bel-Air. Triple B. She talking about, hey, have you heard from Jazz? Now, the last time we seen Jazz was at the Art Depot or the Art Expo, whatever you want to call it. And he showed up to that because Bay asked him to. But Bay also asked, a gentleman that she used to throw that monkey to show up also. Now, that's never a good thing. If someone you're dealing with invites their ex to an event that's supposed to be for your family, how would you feel? Would you be okay with that? Would you be okay with that? Or are you looking at her like, babe, what you doing? What you doing, babe? Really, babe? That's what you gonna do? You gonna bring this nigga through here? And it ain't no regular nigga either. It's a motherfucking NFL player. So he's equivalent to me. You know what I mean? It ain't like she brought over one of the dudes hooping over on Venice Beach. She didn't bring one of them bums over. She brought a football player over. This is the real deal, y'all. Now she asking, have you heard from Jazz? Now, I'm the same way as Will. If my homeboy is talking to a family member, which never will happen because none of my family members are here that they would talk to. But if my homeboy is talking to somebody, as long as he's not hurting my family member, I got to be real with you.
Cause I'm the realest nigga in this. Y'all know if
I'm sticking to the G code. If my dog told me that he tried to get at my cousin, they were dating, and she brought her ex-NFL nigga over, I'm like, yeah, nigga, she was wrong for that. But hey, I'm sticking to the G code. I'm going to tell my cousin straight up, like, man, you wilding out. But the game is to be sold, not told. Jazz ain't hurting her, so I ain't got nothing to do with this. It ain't like I can step in and say, hey, Jazz, I'm just like, hey, man, we told you in the beginning. But y'all all laughed at me. Y'all always laughed at me when I said we got members in the group. And it's like, hey, I'm not saying don't shoot your shot, but she might be a little too attractive for you. We know your game. And we told Jazz this. We knew. Even Aunt Bib said, that ain't the type of guys you normally date. You date them ballers. You date them niggas that putting up numbers. You date draft picks. The only thing Jazz is picking is Tupac albums. This ain't your type. But now she's realizing that Jazz is actually a pretty good guy. Jazz don't ask for nothing from her. Jazz just wants her to be her true, authentic self. But now she's looking for Jazz, and Jazz is nowhere to be found because that was a foul move. Now, she did do that for the Simply Lemonade. We ain't seen Simply Lemonade since, and we ain't seen it on my channel either because until they get the deal and I get a deal, we can't drink it. So we on that yak because the yak tells us the truth. But the truth is, Jazz is hurt. Jazz didn't want to come over to the family reunion. Jazz didn't feel like family. Jazz wasn't getting that same love LaMarcus was getting from the family. You see what I'm saying? We all have an emotional side. It's just, can you tap into it? Niggas like me, it's safeguarded. There's a padlock on there, and I don't know the combination to it. But Jazz don't live like that, and we all don't have to live like that. We gotta have normal people. Now, it's hard for me to be normal, man. You know, they can say, Mo, who hurt you? But guess what? No one ever hurt me because there's been a padlock on there. I told you, I don't know the code. I can't dial into it. But I wish I could, but I can't. Because the moment I do, I'll look like Jazz. I look like LaMarcus. I look like Will. And I don't want to do that. I don't think you guys would understand the channel. If I unlock this padlock, right here, there's a padlock right there. If I unlock that, would you guys listen to me? Would you guys really want to hear what I got to say? No, you wouldn't. You wouldn't. We're just going to be honest here. Y'all tune in to hear Mo tell y'all how it really goes down. So if I unlock this emotional, this part right here, there's an ice box where my heart used to be. I can't. It sucks, but I can't. Because if I did, I would be telling y'all that, Hilary, you did the right thing, girl. You brought your ex over. It was just business. Jazz should be over here kissing your feet. But if I told y'all that, you would look at me and say, Mo, where's the integrity? So I said, tonight, we getting 2 double shots of Hennessy. We gonna tell Hill straight up, you dated an NFL player and never told him that. That's fine. I don't care who you used to date. But to invite this nigga and this nigga turned into a groupie, that nigga Jazz, oh my God. Man, 24 touchdowns, #1 pick, Philadelphia, now you're here? Man, the boys back at home, they'll never believe this. Can I get a selfie? When you let him embarrass himself like that, you should have told him, chill. But she didn't. Because there's a young man by the name of Tariq St. Patrick. He had an episode a couple of weeks ago. It was called Need versus Greed. Did she need to do this? She didn't need to, but the greed, getting the Simply Lemonade deal, she had to do it. That's the devil on your shoulder. Will you sell yourself short, or will you do the right thing? Was that deal really worth having your boyfriend upset? I know it's money. Did you need to do it? Do you need the money? Last I heard, it was billionaire banks. Last I heard, they have all kinds of connections to get you in places. Did you need to humiliate Jazz like that? You didn't. But the greed is something you can't fight. Greed is an addiction. Greed is no different than a crack rock. Greed won't get you anywhere. One of my favorite shows, and I always talk about it with you guys, is called American Greed. We're some of the most greedy people in the world. And sometimes that greed clouds our judgment. Now, it's unfortunate Hilary had to go through this. But as we watch the episode unfold, we see more and more of the need to do things that aren't needed because greed is on your shoulder like a goddamn devil. Greed is on your shoulder right now. Greed is on your shoulder right now. Everybody look left. Yeah, greed is on your shoulder because it's the first of the month. We had to pay rent. And what's the devil telling you? Enjoy yourself. But guess what? The American greed, you got to pay that rent. Or that American greed is going to make you need a home because you're going to be on the streets. So you see how all this plays a role in all of our lives. Now, Hilary's looking at it like, damn, all right, I got to get right with Jazz. Will, can you please talk to him? Will say, man, I ain't got nothing to do with that, man. You played yourself. Jazz let you borrow the car. Big no, never in my life. And listen to me. All my life been poor, but it really don't matter no more. And they wonder why we act this way. Nappy Root's gonna be okay. Yeah, I never let a girl borrow the whip. No. Plus, I was into it with niggas. So if something happened to her in my whip, that's on me because I knew I was into it with people in the streets. But also, I couldn't have no other women seeing a woman in my car because if I try to holler at her, she, oh, no, I see some girl driving your car. Nah, you lying. My mama didn't even drive my car. And my mama didn't like driving my car because I had rims on it and the back would rub. You know what I'm saying? I had the spaces in there so the 20s would fit. But I tell you, these are real life stories here. But just like those greens, Hilary needs to clean up her act because right now Jazz is looking at it and he's hurt. Jazz, I told y'all that lockbox right here, that lockbox, it's open. It's wide open. That motherfucking door is flapping open. Ain't nothing left in there. It's just flapping open in the wind. Make sure you hit that like button, man. Hit that subscribe button. We an hour in and we ain't even made it past breakfast. We an hour in and we ain't even made it past breakfast, but that's what we do over here, man. So hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. There's an ice box where my heart used to be, but right now, Hilary is wrong. Jazz, I hope you figure it out, brother. I hope you figure it out. So what y'all think? Should Hilary clean up her act or should Will go and ask Jazz about, hey, what's going on, brother? Jazz, how you feeling, man? Jazz, how you feeling, brother? What up, Queen? The spacers? Yeah, so in the back of my rims and my shocks, because I didn't want to get the shocks lifted, I put spacers in there. And basically what the spacers do is give you about 2 to 3 inches of extra space. But I couldn't have nobody riding the back seat because I had an Acura Legend. I was the first one in Kansas City, facts, with dubs on that motherfucker. First one to squeeze 20s on the Acura. But yeah, it had to have spacers. So no one could ride in my back seat. Plus, I had 2 12s in the trunk. So the back end of my whip was already kind of heavy. So you couldn't, I never rode more than one person in the passenger seat because that music, pow, pow, yeah, beating down the block. Now we'll continue on to the Bel-Air a little bit. What should we add to the drawing? You know, we got Will here, we got the girls dancing, $10,000 down here, we got basketball going on there. Is there anything we should add before we go into the full details of the Bel-Air poster for season 2? This is the official poster, y'all. They ain't announced it yet. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna break the good news. This is the official, the official poster of Bel-Air season 2. I'm gonna have my name down here, Mo.J. I'm gonna put Mo.J and the Moettes at the bottom because this is inspired by y'all. But is there anything else we need to put on here before we start shading in and making it pop? Geoffrey peeking behind a bush. I could probably do I could probably put like Geoffrey over here or something. Yeah, we could probably do something with Geoffrey over there. I don't know what I'm gonna do with it though. Cause we just getting started, man. We just getting started. That Bel-Air logo at the top is actually kind of nice though. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I think I'm doing a hell of a job, man. Y'all might not think it's anything nice, but it's man, I ain't gonna lie to you. This is more work than I ever did in art class in school. Spades card game. I don't know how much. We'll see. We'll see. I'm gonna start shading in. We're gonna do some detailing this week too. But this is just an update of what we got. We might just keep this, and man, if we let's finish this episode, and we draw something new for next week. Because I don't want to spend the whole season on this. Are y'all telling Jazz about Hilary? I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna tell Jazz. Hey man, Hilary was asking for you. You coming through? I would. I ain't gonna lie though. In this situation, I would if I'm Will. I'm calling Jazz up. I'm sending Jazz a text like, "Hey, bro, if you want to eat, man, you can come through the house." Like no matter what, my homeboy back at home, my boy Tops. Whenever I get back in town, I always hit him up. Hey man, if you want to come through the house, you can slide through. You eat, you know what I'm saying? 'Cause that's my dog, man. So no matter what, he can always come through. Like, hey mom, I'm inviting my boy over. Shit, who? Lee? Yeah, Lee Tops. Oh yeah, he can come through. Yeah, I'm always gonna invite my boy over. Well, Will pops up on Geoffrey. He's talking to him. Now he has a son named Frederick. Frederick is in the UK. Will comes in here like, man, what's going on, man? He's like, nah, nothing much. Nothing much. But they actually sit down and we see Frederick. They're like, all right, look at Frederick. They said he looked just like Geoffrey. Does he look like Geoffrey to y'all? And unless this is just a white sheet, they should have like something that says it's like not classified, but like sealed or something. It's just a white piece of paper on here, but or it should have said like confidential. But the white paper over here is protecting everything because you know we were about to read all the information. We were going to look up exactly where he was located. You already know what we was about to do. Google Maps. We was going to find out where Frederick was, and we were going to pull it up on him. Because maybe Frederick is Noma and Geoffrey's child. Banks Rico is on the way. Frederick, you're going on the board. New suspect. New suspect alert, y'all. Frederick. But Will is saying, hey, man, I want you to come down to the reunion. Help me out. I don't want to be the only person that ain't a Banks. And Geoffrey's like, oh, man, you'll be all right. I'm going to help you through it. But as Geoffrey leaves, nosy Will decides to go over and go through this file. He decides to open up the folder and see what's in there. And what does Will see? Frederick. Hey, C, what's up, bro? Carlton like, what's up, man? Hey, man, Geoffrey's a dad? He said, hey, yo. Will, we all know that, but don't tell nobody that. Man, they say that Geoffrey, he the true definition of top G. They said Geoffrey used to wild out in the UK, in London town. That's Mo's second home. Mo love it over there. So next time I go, I'm gonna live stream and I'm gonna go find Geoffrey's hood. I'm gonna find out where Geoffrey was born and where he was raised at. See if he really got some street cred. Should be over there in July, hopefully, if everything goes as planned. But Carlton's saying, yeah, man, we all know about it, but we don't speak about it. I mean, because there's really no reason to talk about it. Hey, Geoffrey, how's your child doing? Nigga, 22 years old. Geoffrey don't know. Okay, so it said they flew. Welcome to the Banks family reunion. Y'all remember I told y'all the Banks, they got a lot of money, a lot of tax write-offs. The reason for it is because Uncle Phil makes sure to have every event at the crib. What up, Rick James? All right. We all know what happened here. We all know what happened here. How do y'all feel about the conversation between Viv and Phil? I want to know what you guys think before I tell you exactly what's been going on. Because just looking from the inside out, because we on the inside right now, I'm going to give y'all the outside in perspective. But what do you think? Was Aunt Viv wrong for coming to Uncle Phil about Erica when it was just a business meeting, even though they had a past? Or should Uncle Phil have brought that up? Or was it not that big of a deal because it was only business? What do you think about this whole thing here? Because what I seen with Uncle Phil and Aunt Viv, it's very interesting. I mean, Aunt Viv did flew private PJ, popping bubbly. She did mess around. Well, not physically mess around, but she was talking to Green Eyes. Y'all know who I'm talking about. Y'all remember Green Eyes? Yeah, the guy that we get all the girls. We can't have one episode or one show where he's just a regular human being like you and I. No, Mr. Green Eyes get all the ladies. I don't even remember his name. Someone remind me of his name real quick. Green Eyes, Blue Eyes in the Sun. Ooh. What's his name again on here? Because I don't know if we remember the same show. Oh, no. We just getting started, Kendall. I just need names, dates, places, locations. I need all that. Blue Eyes, Reed, whatever the gentleman's name is. If my memory serves me correct, if we just comparing head to head, you know, they say Mo is petty. They say, Mo, you one of them niggas that be going tit for tat. You goddamn right. When I play tic-tac-toe, I don't go tick, tick, tick. No, tic-tac-toe. It ain't tick, tick, tick. No. You get a go, I get a go. If you did some fucked up shit, I'm going to remember it, and I get my chance to get me some fucked up shit. Now, if you remember, we're just comparing head to head. Before we even get in the store, we just got to do a little flashback. If we remember, I think I got the screenshots. I might go back and find them. Give me a second. I might see if I can find them or not. But if we remember, Reed was never announced to Uncle Phil. There was a one-on-one meeting with Reed. Why? Because the loud-ass friend set it up. Uncle Phil didn't know a goddamn thing about it. And guess what? Aunt Viv went over there on her own accord. Uncle Phil, his tit for tat, he went to a meeting to talk to people to handle the business. He didn't go to meet Erica. So right off the bat, Aunt Viv is wrong. If we're comparing them head to head, I'm going to give Uncle Phil that smoke, but I just want you guys to understand. You see, there's two pictures on the screen right now. Just two sides of every story, and then there's Mo. And I'm going to tell you how it is. When she went to Reed's spot on her own, one-on-one, sipping wine, it was all Reed's giving her an opportunity. Now, when Uncle Phil came to meet up with these other people, because he's trying to make sure that everything is intact so he can keep his law firm that he put his name behind, Erica popped up. He didn't invite Erica. He didn't go see Erica. For all we know, Erica, it was a coincidence. But guess what? Erica popped up because she was stalking him. So right now, Uncle Phil is a victim of being stalked. So when we compare the two, we got to understand the full spectrum. Because Aunt Viv went over there, was drinking that drink, walking around, got told, you see that whole wall back there, baby, that's yours. I mean, not baby, I mean, Vivian Banks. My bad. I was just thinking Banks, man. You know, my mind process it just go too fast. I was thinking Vivian baby, but I meant Vivian Banks. My bad. Yeah. Then they went out to San Diego. Now, if you ever watch the anchor man, he said Santiago stands for the inside of a whale's vagina. Now, I'm not sure if that is or not. That's just what they said on the show. Don't quote me on it. But she comes in and say, hey, what's going on with this Erica Banks? Oh, Erica Banks is one of the lawyers that's about to steal one of our clients. Also, she had a proposition for me to join her law firm. Now, baby, if I told you all the information, you would know that James behind my back was trying to sell everything. But since you know about Erica, why didn't you get all the information and just not Erica? Because the reason I was there is because they're trying to sell my shit behind my back. If Geoffrey told you about that, why didn't Geoffrey tell you that? You see what I'm saying? Uncle Phil went there on business. Uncle Phil just got offered a new position at a new firm. Aunt Viv didn't get anything after a whole season except for heartache and heart pain. And she got a news or magazine article that was talking about Reed. You see what happened? Uncle Phil is doing it the right way. Aunt Viv was going behind everybody's back. And look, she got a lot of blowback. Now, I'm not making this up because we just seen that when the art expo happened, they had to change it all up. They had to change venues because she was doing bad business in season 1. Now, I'm not making this up because we can go back and watch it, and I can drop videos this week to explain everything again. But fast forward, Uncle Phil went to a business meeting to try to keep his business, the one that keep the lights on, in his name. His partner been trying to sell the shit behind his back while he was running for office. Now she pops up. Oh, Erica, he's saying it was nothing but business. Nothing but business. But now she wants him to tell her every single thing that happens when we had a whole season, not one episode, not 2 episodes. We're in episode 6. We seen Erica for 10 seconds last week. Now we're talking about Erica and the problems that Erica may arise because of some shit that happened back in college. Now, mind you, it ain't nothing. That was in college. But when we were talking about her last season, being a former artist, retired from being an artist, y'all got mad. She ain't did shit in 10 to 15 years. The cobwebs are up. I did more artwork last year than she did. I did more artwork than she did. I got the poster for season 2 right here. Y'all watching it. Y'all watching it live. Now, Uncle Phil had one meet talking about, hey, I don't want you guys to lose us in business. We'll represent you guys. We're going to be the best thing for you. Erica popped up. He didn't know Erica was going to be there. Hold on. Let me ask y'all this. Did any of you guys know that Erica was going to be there? Yes or no? In the chat, put a 1. Did you know Erica was going to be at that meal last week? Did anyone know that Erica was going to be at the meal last week? That's all I want to know real quick before we go any further. Because I got to understand what's going on. Because right now, I don't think I understand what's going on. I think I might be watching a different show than everybody else. Did we know that Erica was going to be at that dinner or at that lunch last week? Rick James said he didn't know. I didn't know. I didn't know that Erica was going to be there. But let me ask you guys this. Did you know last year when Viv went to Reed's art gallery, did you know that Reed was going to be there? Yes or no? Did you know that Reed was going to be at the art gallery last year? Because it sounded like one was set up. One just happened. One just happened. I'm gonna give y'all the truth. All I'm telling y'all is what we seen on the TV show. That's all they showed us so far. It's not rationalized, it's telling the truth. All I can do is get on here and tell y'all the truth. If we watched it, I gotta tell y'all the truth. Damn. Y'all gotta bear with me. It's been a while. You know what I mean? It's been a while. Kasim said Mo used to skip art class, right? Did I go to school with you, Kasim? Senior year, I did not skip art class senior year. So senior, it was like senior art. It was basically for people that never took art while they was in high school, but it was an elective. So I had some real nice looking women in that class. Across from me, I had what the fuck was her name? Was it Crystal? I had Crystal across from me. I had a chick next to me, Kalia. Oh, Kalia used to look good as hell. Turned out she used to want to talk to me back when we was in school, but we sat next to each other. I didn't really pay attention in school, so we would sit in class. I would do the work, but man, I had like a D in that class. They be in there talking about like bullshit. But yeah, we used to always sit next to each other. I would talk to him, but it never seemed like it was going nowhere. We get a little bit older. She talking about I was always had a crush on you. I like, well, damn, you shouldn't have said nothing. I tried to shoot my shot, but oh well. She got like twins now or something. She hit me up maybe like last year, sometime during the pandemic. No response. She cool though. But prior to the pandemic, it was, what I'm saying, it was all love. But during the pandemic, I'm like, man, I'm not listening to that shit. But listen, baby. Erica, she ain't no problem with us, man. Erica just is offering a nigga a job, and you know how Mo is. Sometimes I'm a flirt. I ain't gonna lie to you. Sometimes I'm a flirt. I ain't gonna lie to you. Sometimes if an attractive woman comes up and talk to me, that's rare. So when they do, I gotta talk back. I don't want to be rude. I don't know about y'all, but I was raised with some manners. I don't want to be rude. If an attractive woman comes up to talk to me, excuse me, is anyone sitting here? Oh no, no one's sitting there. Oh, she came out of all the seats and she came up to talk to me. It's time to damn. All right, bet. Let me get another yak. Let me get another yak. I gotta have that yak on the system. You here by yourself? Oh, I'm waiting on some friends. How many of y'all is it? 3 or 4? Okay, cool. You mind if I get you a drink? Okay, cool. Get her a drink. You know what I'm saying? If she's attractive and she come and talk to me, I gotta shoot my shot. I don't want to get on here and tell y'all, man, last night this beautiful woman came and sat next to me. She even spoke to me and I didn't say nothing back. Y'all gonna be looking at me like, come on, Jazz, what's wrong with you? You know what I mean? I can't do that. I gotta at least speak. I gotta at least be cordial. But I just want you all to know that there is nothing going on with Erica. There's nothing going on. It's strictly business, and I'm gonna let you know everything when it needs to be known. So, do y'all think that Erica wants something? Because she did say there's a way you can get this thing back. Not this thing, but this thing back. You know what I mean? Hey, y'all think I should put a teardrop on Will? Y'all think I should put a teardrop on Will because he did catch a body in Philly? Should we get the teardrop on Will, or is that doing too much? Nah, no teardrop, huh? No teardrop. Make sure you hit that like button if you're new to the channel. Hit that subscribe button. We're talking about Bel-Air. Right now, we're just working on the official poster for season 2. We're going to try to get this submitted, see if they're going to accept it or not. Peacock, I'm gonna be emailing you all. We're gonna see if we can get this changed, like get the logo for Bel-Air changed, the thumbnail for the show. We want to try to enter this in right here for Bel-Air. Y'all think they're gonna accept it? See, that's the problem with our people nowadays. Y'all all assuming that Erica is there for some. Why can't we have a beautiful woman handle her business, be on her jail? Why can't Phil be a strong black husband that loves his family? He not gonna step out. He edgy, but he ain't edgy. You know what I mean? He ain't pulling the Aunt Viv on us. Aunt Viv went to San Diego. Sweet, paid for, drank, paid for. Ooh. Hey, be real, ladies. When the last time you got flown out and got your own suite? Fellas, when the last time you tricked off some cash and got a suite? Be real. Be real. I have had a conversation. Now, it wasn't my conversation, but I've had a conversation with one of the women I was talking to. She was saying, hey, what if I wasn't comfortable staying at your place? Would you give me a hotel? I told her, what if you just didn't come out here? What if we just end this conversation now? Why the fuck would I fly you out here? First of all, second of all, why would I fly you out here to pay for a hotel room for you to go live it up? I don't know what other niggas you know out here. Them niggas then pulled up to my hotel room because you can be mad when I call up over there. When I call, hey, connect me to my room because it's shit in my name. Connect me to my room. Bring, bring. There's a front desk. Yeah, hello. Yeah, this is Mo. What you doing? Just making sure ain't nobody over there. All right. Nigga, please. If a guy's flying you out and giving you a sweet, he wants some of that sweet, that love, that juicy stuff. That sweet, that juicy, that cushy, that sweet. Oh. She down in San Diego. And our boy knows exactly what's going down. My nigga drove down there. My nigga got in the car. Alexa, how far of a drive is it from LA to San Diego? From 277 Royal Avenue in San Jose, San Diego is 459. Alexa, how far is the drive from Los Angeles to San Diego? From Los Angeles, San Diego is 120.5 miles away by car. 120 miles away. He hopped in there because a nigga got his wife, his bae, his love, his connection, his soul, his heart. A hotel suite. Not a regular room. Wasn't a Motel 6, wasn't a Motel 8. Sweet life. Like Zach and Cody, the sweet life. You see what it say? She was moving, she was grooving, she was jiving. We learned way back in the day, money make the coochie go woo woo. Money make the coochie go woo woo. What show was that? Well, what movie was that? Now these are supposed to be J's, but they're gonna be some Doug Funnies when we get done with them. They just gonna have like a little circle on. They're gonna be Doug Funnies. I ain't trying to get Nike to call me up talking about Mo. You did too good of a job replicating our shoes on that drawing. So we just gonna call these the Doug Funnies. These are gonna be the Doug Funnies. So don't clown the shoes too much. You can clown the rest of the shit, but don't clown the shoes too much. Kendall said I'm good at deflecting. Eric said I'm not paying for no flights or hotel. Oh, facts. Facts. Jojo La said the Pro Kids, but hey, my mama used to wear Pro Kids. My sister did too. Back in the like 90s, Pro Kids was cool. But back then, it didn't matter what you was really wearing. Well, for me, the way I grew up, like I never had a pair of J's until my junior year in high school. So like 2002. That was my first time having J's. My dad wouldn't buy us no J's. He always felt he wasn't paying no $100+ on a pair of basketball shoes. It's just the way we grew up, man. So I didn't get my first pair of J's till 2002. But then I realized spending money on J's is a waste of fucking money. Hell no, JoJo Live. Yeezy about to call me. Yeezy about to say, Mo, what are those? I'm like, Yeezy, for the small price of 200 M's, you can have them. You can have them. All right, now. It's the family reunion. It's the family reunion, y'all. What y'all thinking? When everybody showed up, they pulled up in the party buses, too. They pulled up in the party buses. Man, I wish. Matter of fact, I'm about to get in our group chat. We got our group chat. I'm about to text my uncle. Hey, Unc. Because one of my uncles, he followed me on Facebook. He's the younger of all the, like my dad, and it's only 3 boys. The rest were girls. 3 boys, what, 5 girls? Well, my uncle, the youngest one, I mean, he's still older than me, but me and him, we follow each other on Instagram. And now they hit me up. I'm about to hit him up now. I'm like, hey, man, why whenever I pull up to Virginia, y'all ain't got the big buses and the red carpet rolled out for me? When I pull up, it should be hen on deck. That's what I'm saying. Hen on deck. Drink on deck. Now, I'm going to holler at my cousins when it comes to some of that other stuff on deck, but drink should be on deck. When we pull up, matter of fact, hey, for 1 second, Kendall, close your ears because this don't pertain to you. But for everybody else, let's for one moment pretend that our family is the Banks family and we pulling up to Uncle Phil's. Dog, we just got, I don't know about y'all, but we didn't have a lot of luxury shit. The first time I seen a limo in person, I think it had to be like, it was my mom and dad. Was it my mama's anniversary? I think it was my mom's anniversary for surviving cancer. I think it was like her 10-year or 5-year anniversary. My sister and my cousins, I was a kid. She had breast cancer. After, I think it was either 5 or a 10-year anniversary for her surviving, they rented her a limo. And I thought that was the coolest thing ever. That was the first time I ever sat in a limo. My mom came outside. They got pictures of it. It was beautiful. But that was my first time ever sitting in a limo. And I said, man, this is nice as hell. It had carpet in there. Dude, it had 2 drinks in it. Well, we couldn't drink when we was kids, but it had champagne in there. It had 2 little flutes. I said, damn. This is one of the old limos. This is just one of the regular Lincolns that was only like maybe 2 car lengths. It wasn't one of the big long stretch limos, but it was still a limo nonetheless. So when I seen that, I said, damn. You gotta be rich, not knowing that you could rent them. Like, I didn't know about renting limos. I thought since my mom, they were celebrating her anniversary, I thought like, but that was, I mean, of course, it's a huge accomplishment, but I thought like the hospital where somebody was sending, I didn't understand it. I thought only celebrities could have limos. And here we are. I got a limo in our front yard, like right there on the street in front of the parking lot. We got a limo in front of our house. No one else ever had a limo on our street. My mama had a limo. I'm thinking, damn, my mama doing it big. I didn't understand. I mean, I knew what, you know what I'm saying, breast cancer was because my mom was at schooled us and we used to be in a race for the cure with her all the time. We wear the shirts, be out there, we go run. She do little marathons, her and my daddy. But I'm thinking, damn, we got a limo out front. I ain't never seen no limo. We only seen limos in TV shows. I'm from Kansas City. Where we lived at, niggas wasn't riding no limos. Niggas wasn't riding no limos. So I seen that limo. I was like, damn. I thought that was dope, man. I remember that. I'll always remember that. That's the first time I ever seen a limo and got to sit inside of a limo. But let me tell you, man, if I pulled up, so we got a family reunion going down, and they talking about y'all might have to get hotels over by the airport, drive back and forth. Like I said, I want to make it, but I probably can't because I don't know what I'm gonna be doing. I might be moving at that time. But man, let me find out Unc is shuttling a bus for us. I'm talking about his drink on there. They got music, they got TVs. Oh, this is the life. This is lovely. You pulling up, and then when you pull up, everybody outside, hey, welcome. Y'all know how it is when y'all pull up to relatives' house. It might be one person out to greet you. Half the time, ain't nobody giving a damn. You showed up because it's a regular life. We all live regular lives. Say the family reunions Friday. I mean, say the family reunion is, it starts like Friday, Saturday. Thursday, your ass was at work. You just got off. They flew in. So for us flying in, it's a vacation. But ain't nobody here to greet you. And you understand that, but you go in the house and it's cool. You know what I'm saying? You get comfortable. You're like, man, I'm back around fam. Good time. Let the parties begin. But see, that's the difference. Everything I'm explaining to you right now is at the Banks. Now, when we go back to the real world, how we living, it ain't like this. They got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 plus Geoffrey plus Will outside waving. Hey, they even got a banner up. Welcome to the Banks family reunion. You're like, oh shit, this is nice. This is nice. First thing I'm doing is, especially if my dad is Uncle Phil's brother, I'm looking at dad like, hey, how can I get out there to Uncle Phil? I want to experience some of this California life. I'm not gonna lie. If I'm looking, I see Will is over here. Will's a cousin. Oh, Uncle Phil, you gotta let me finish my senior year, my junior year, whatever year I'm in. Let me finish that motherfucker in Bel-Air, nigga. Let me get some of this lifestyle out here. It's warm, it's sunny, it's lovely. They got collard greens in the back. You can smell the green. Oh, they got the grill going. Oh, Uncle Phil. Matter of fact, Uncle Phil, give me a second. We're gonna pull up a little bit for that. Let me pull up a little bit for that. We was only supposed to do 2 doubles tonight, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Now we just showed up. We in the back of the motherfucker. I'm looking out the window. I'm like, man, I ain't never been in no shit like this. And Will's like, not Uncle, but Geoffrey, you're gonna have to help me out. Because I don't know nobody here. He said, man, I got you. Now, mind you, Uncle Phil has a huge family. We all know about that. Like I said, in Virginia, my dad is 1 of 8. Or was it 1 of 9? No, 1 of 9. One of his sisters passed. Well, 2 of them are passed now, but yeah. So 3 boys, 6 girls. So it's a big family in Virginia. Big family. Geoffrey knows each and every one of their names. And he's not a family member, but they won't even tell Geoffrey about his son. What did Uncle Frank say? Uncle Frank said, Monet, ain't you always the one talking about family? How Geoffrey know each and every one of these family members, but they won't even tell him who his son is or where he's at? I said, then that's hard. That's hard. JoJo said, I don't know if they said it or not, but they only came for a day. Did they leave? I didn't watch the trailer for the next episode. Are they gone for the next episode? Because it might be a couple of days in between. Because I was thinking that too. I was like, damn, they showed up in the family reunion. It's just happening on day one. It's like, hey, put your bags down and let's go. Kasim, yeah, Phil and Noma, they married in real lives. Yeah, OT. I think everybody else got hotels. I think they're just getting bushed. I think they might all, because whenever you have like a family reunion, you contact a hotel and say, hey, I need to book this amount of rooms. You know what I mean? That's why they try to get a head count early so they can say, hey, I got family coming in. I'm gonna need 15, 20 rooms. So you reserve all of those. So if they are at the same, if they all at the same hotel, they probably got shuttled over. That's what I'm thinking. Maybe he just talked to one of the hotels like, hey, I need to go ahead and reserve 20 rooms. I got a family reunion. Because that's typically what you do. You'll notify one of the hotels near you, hey, coming in like 6 months, I'm going to have family members coming in. We got a little gathering. Is there any way I can block off roughly 25 rooms? You know what I mean? So we got to assume that. I know Uncle Phil didn't do this by himself. Geoffrey probably set all this up. And there's one reason Geoffrey knows all the names, because he's probably like, hey, submit your picture and your name so I can put you guys in the rooms. Because someone had to book all of this. Kendall said, Geoffrey told him not to tell. Yeah, you right. You right. I mean, I give him that. But it says 1765. Mason Foundy, 1765. That's when we've been telling the truth. You drink this hen dog, you need to tell him the truth about his kids, man. You need to tell him the truth about his kids. But everybody shows up. Auntie. That's all you have to do is call somebody auntie. It don't matter if you know them or not, just auntie. Now, I ain't gonna lie, this auntie right here, I'm looking at this auntie. I say, okay, how old is this auntie? She only maybe like mid-30s. She might be my age. I might need to holler at auntie. Look, Geoffrey looking too. Geoffrey like, auntie ain't that bad. Hey, we're gonna try to find auntie in the background. We're gonna try to see who auntie number 3 is. Because we just got to ask her a few questions. See if she'll come on the channel, talk to us about the family reunion. How was it? Were the greens good? How was it overall? We just ask questions like that because we want to know about the episode. Of course, we want to know about the actors and everything. But when we watch these shows, we want to know about the show. You know what I mean? Of course, we don't give them their plugs. I just got to holler at her real quick because I'm a great uncle. So that means regular aunties, I'm on the list for regular aunties. I'm a great uncle now. You know what I'm saying? I done bossed up. You just auntie status. I'm great uncle status. I mean, I'm above you. No disrespect. But Mo is great uncle. My great nephew, he 2 months now. I'm a veteran. I got 2 months up under my belt. So if you just an auntie, I don't care if it's 20 years, 30 years. You just an auntie. I'm a great uncle right now. So great uncle, great auntie, uncle and auntie. We up here. We done put in that work. If you ain't a great uncle yet, when you see me, you just got to say, what up, GA? Yeah. No, not GA. GA is great auntie. You got to say GU. That's that hen dog talking. Sometimes the hen dog, it'll tell you the truth, but then it'll also play mind tricks on you. So you got to be careful with that hen dog. You got to be on your P's and Q's because when it start playing tricks on you, you got to be able to combat it. That's why as soon as I heard GA, I said, wait a minute, that's great auntie. I'm great uncle. GU, GA, no. GA, general admission. Great uncle ain't general admission. Great uncle is get up on that thing. And yeah, like James Brown, get up on that thing. Chrissy said, I got 21. See, that great auntie, that great uncle status is way, hey, it takes a lot of work to get there. You can't just be some geek off the street. You can't be some geek off the street. That's why this plaque right here is a Julius Casanova Moore, oldest A1C in the Med group, gone too soon. Now they made this plaque make it seem like I was dead or something. It said, gone too soon, everyone will miss their favorite Uncle Mo. Everyone will miss their favorite Uncle Mo. So even they knew in the military, I'm the best damn uncle there is. The best uncle there is. If I say it, I done it, or it's about to happen, y'all. If I say it, I done it, or it's about to happen. But everybody shows up, and then we find out Uncle Earl. Uncle Earl don't do no talking. I forgot to give Ashley her job title. Her job title was assistant to elders. So she's saying, hey, Uncle Earl, I'm here. Anything you need? I know your file says we need to cut back on the sugar a little bit. Also, you can't get no drink because you get on that drink, you be doing the stanky leg. And I know your hip ain't the same because you got that cane. But Uncle Earl, he like, that's how I'm pulling up on the bus right there. Uncle Earl can be mad all he wants. That's how I'm getting off the bus. Sweatpants and a t-shirt. My dog, he the only person, well, him and the kid, they the only ones with their shirt on. It ain't no changing when we get there. I'm not changing when I get there. Give me my shirt prior to us getting there. I want to already be relaxed. He came over in the sweatpants. So, you know, he came over in sweatpants and a t-shirt. 3 things that he's going to do. And this is almost guaranteed. He going to eat, he going to drink, and he going to be talking a lot of shit. He came over in the sweatpants. I already know what he's on. That's the same kind of feeling I'm on. When I'm around the family, I'm about to talk a little bit of shit, choke around with everybody, catch up, chill, relax. But that's why I got to be in the sweatpants. Now, I dressed up because we getting on the live, and you know, hey, I'm hearing that Hilary is single. So I don't know, man. I showed up, you know what I'm saying? I'm not a relative. I'm not a relative. Let's get that straight. Y'all already know I'm not a Banks. I ain't got nothing to do with this. I just showed up because I'm a friend of the family from back at home. That's why I'm moving and grooving and jiving. Uncle Earl, he don't care about none of that. Uncle Earl don't care about California. Fuck California. That's what Uncle Earl is thinking. Y'all know he gonna be the loudest, but he one of the cool cousins. You know he gonna make everybody laugh. He can handle his drink because he bigger than all of us. So me, I could drink. I did a half a bottle of Henny in about 6 hours. I mean, you know, we could have went harder than that, but I'm not about to be on here trash. And we're gonna finish the other half tonight. We're gonna drink something else. But yeah, he cool because he can drink a lot, but he can handle himself. And he got a lot of funny stories. You know, he work a regular job, but he cool about it though. He got a little bit of bread stacked up. You know, he hit a lick back in the day. He made some shake. But we all got cousins like that, you know. But he doing this thing. I ain't gonna lie to you. Julius, he helping him out. Now they call him Julius. That's the difference between his name and mine. His name is Julius. Mine is Julius. Not Julius, Julius. So that's where the difference is between how our names are pronounced. Spelled the same way, but pronounced differently. I'm Julius, he's Julius. But Julius is helping him out. Julius got him a little spot. Hey, I want you to run one of these dealerships. You'll be the #1 salesman over there because that's family looking out for family. That's what you're supposed to do. I know people get mad at it. They say nepotism, but that's how it is. If I work for some shit, I want my son to reap the benefits. I want my family members to be able to enjoy everything that I work for. Yeah, it's like that. It's like that. If that wasn't the case, if you got something, don't leave it to your kids. Give it back to the state. You see what I'm saying? So how I look at things, I look at it on every level. Like, it's going to be that way. You got to expect that. If I owned a multi-million-dollar company, you think I'm trying to give it to somebody else? No, I'm trying to have my kids run it next. Why would I give it to somebody else when I work for it? To provide for my family, to not give it to my kids. So yeah, I'm telling these niggas, you about to be a manager at my spot. Yeah, you about to be the motherfucking CFO, the COO. I'm gonna be the CEO, nigga, and I'm on the board, and I got the biggest. I got a majority stake in it because you not backdooring me out of nothing. But hey, let's get back on this. We're gonna call this cousin. I'm gonna call it and for one of my cousins, one of my big cousins. I treat him like a brother, man. My cousin Terrence. We're gonna call this cousin Terrence right here. Cousin Terrence, cool as hell. Cousin Terrence, hell of a job in life. This is cousin Terrence right here, y'all. And Uncle Earl. Does anyone have an Uncle Earl in their life? Does anyone have an Uncle Earl in their life? Now, I didn't have no white and red shirt. That's what I was looking for. So I was like, man, I'm just going to go with the white and black. You know what I'm saying? You can't go wrong with the white and black. This ain't silk, so don't be confused. Don't be like, man, Mo over here trying to shine, and this is not silk. I don't even know what this is. I literally just popped the tag off of it today. I had this jacket, whatever you want to call it. I had this for 2 years. I bought it during the pandemic. 2021, I bought it because I thought the world was going to open up. It didn't. 2022 did, but I never went nowhere I could wear it. So I literally just popped the tag today. You know what I'm saying? It was from Zara. You know what I'm saying? So I had this for 2 years, $50. Well, $50. I said, man, you know what? Julius got white on, so I'm going to wear white. Yeah, you know, been sitting on this for 2 years, man. I got so much clothes in the damn closet that I ain't never wore. But I said, look, it's the family reunion. We got to show up proper. Nah, this ain't polyester, though, man. This is not the twins. I don't think that this is the twins. I don't think this is Polly and Esther. I'm not sure what it is. But whatever it is, I know I could wear. I don't have to wear a shirt on up under this and I'd be comfortable. I could wear this out, you know what I'm saying, with some shorts. You know, so I could wear some shorts with this on with no undershirt and be out in the wind, you know what I mean? Like a Drew Hill song back in 2001, you know what I mean? It might be sad. I don't know what it is, but it feels good. You know what I'm saying? It feels good. I'll probably never ever wear this again. Facts. I don't know where I will wear it to. I just wore it to the family reunion because Julius had on white. So I said, man, let me put on some white. Plus, I never wore it. I don't know where I could wear it to. Hey, it is cool, though. Look, it is cool. I don't know what it is, but this motherfucker straight, though. I said, damn, okay. Mo, you might have to wear that one day. Matter of fact, if I go out and get some drinks with somebody this week, maybe next week. If I go get some drinks with somebody, if I go up to like San Francisco, no, I'm gonna go up to Oakland. Go to London Square next week. We're gonna see if this jacket is gonna get me, you know what I'm saying, give me some play or not. Next weekend, we're gonna be in Oakland. I'm gonna live stream out there. And we're gonna see if I get any play out there or not. See if the ladies is feeling it. Oakland is some beautiful women in the Bay, but let me tell y'all something. It's dangerous as shit out here. You got to be on your P's and Q's. So I ain't gonna lie to you. I might not be out there recording because, nigga, And so niggas run down on me and try to steal some shit. I'm like, hey man, chill, bro. Chill. But Julius shows up, and whenever you hear that name, you just automatically think greatness. Now when you think of me, because I go by Mo. And to my Spanish people, they call me Julio. Don Julio de Jesus el Jefe. That's what they call me. That's what my Spanish people call me. That's what my blacks say back there. But my boy Julius showed up, and he's just like me. Loud, fly as hell, and winning shit. He showed up with the trophy. That's one thing we're going to do. We're going to leave with the trophy. We're going to pull up with the trophy. Now, he show up, and Uncle Phil hating. See, Uncle Phil, the younger brother. I don't know how it feels to be the younger brother. I'm the oldest brother. I'm the big dog. I'm the oldest brother. Did you hear me? I'm the oldest brother. I'm the greatest of great uncles. You know what I mean? The greatest of great uncles. It's me and then my brother, because I'm the big brother. So I'm the greatest of great uncles, and then he's the great uncle. Julius showed up clean as hell. I said, that hat hard, but that hat, the only way you can wear that hat, you got to be well off. I couldn't pull that hat off. That hat, don't get me wrong, fly as hell, but I couldn't pull off a hat like that. Just for the simple fact, I haven't put in enough work. That's an OG hat. So when you see that, you respect it. So no matter what, you know he gonna come over, he gonna talk to you, he gonna call you youngsters and shit like that. But you gotta respect it. He the OG. He put in work. We know that he has 20, not 2, not 5, not 10, 15, 17, 20, 29, 20 of the biggest car dealerships in North Carolina, on top of being number 1. That's an OG hat. That's an OG hat. That's not a hat that you can wear, I can wear. I put in a lot of work in life, but I still haven't got to the real OG. Like, I'm an OG to the younger people, but I'm not the OG. When we say OGs, look at them. Julius showed up, and you wouldn't even know that Julius was a player at one time. Julius taught us how to be a player at one time. You wouldn't even know that's what he did. But we know he done put in work over his lifetime. You see what I'm saying? That's an OG hat. That's an OG hat. Like the little hats I got, that ain't OG hats. That's an OG hat. Make sure you hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. When I told y'all I'm like the 5th flyest motherfucker on earth, I wasn't playing with y'all. That's the OG hat. I can't wear that. I gotta have a bandana on my shit. I'm not an OG, but I'm an OG. Listen. Now, Kendall, this is a flimsy brim. So I got this one when I was in Europe. So this brim, like you see this, I'd have to iron it. But I don't ever wear it on because when I pull the hat off, it fuck up my hairline because my hair kind of long, but I just got it laying down right now. You know what I mean? Come on, Kendall. I know, hey, you trying to mess the line up. You already know we thin over here. They always say, man, niggas start losing their hairline. Now, my shit connect. It's just thin right there. I'm 37. It's hanging on, but this side over here good. So if I just talk like this, we good to go. But you got to show up because I'm a great uncle. I don't know about y'all, but I'm a great uncle. I don't know about y'all. So I can wear my hat however I want to wear because I'm great uncle. I ain't regular uncle. Everybody a regular uncle. Hell, I was an uncle at 11 years old. My first nephew was born when I was 11. Yeah, so I'm a great uncle. Everybody don't get to make it a great. Anybody can be uncle. Anybody can be uncle. You an uncle, I'm an uncle, they uncle. You an auntie, she auntie, everybody auntie. But when you make it to that great status, listen. Being a great uncle, a great auntie is the only time in life where you ain't got to do shit and someone will call you great. Being a great uncle, auntie, this is the only time in life where you don't have to do shit and niggas gotta call you great. No matter what, they got to call you great. Dog, my great nephew, I don't even like what I just call him nephew. I just call him by his name, but because even my nephews, they don't call me uncle. My nephews just call me Julius or Mo. Well, most of them, they all just call me Mo, but man, I can sleep till 2:00 every afternoon, but my great nephew has to call me great uncle if I want him to. So being a great uncle and auntie, man, that's a level that you ain't never going. Hey, they pulled me over for speeding. Nigga, I'm a great uncle. If you don't get out my face, oh man, my bad, great uncle. You see what I'm saying? It's like, damn, they gotta call me great. So I'm using that great uncle to my advantage. I'm parking in handicapped spots. Oh, you can't park there. Man, I'm a great uncle. Do you know what I did to get here? Do you know what I did to get here? On top of being a disabled veteran, you know what I did to get here? I'm a great uncle. I did a lot. Okay, a lot. But Julius shows up. And then we got young Kyle over here. Now, Kyle, at first I was like, wait a minute, this is blood. This ain't no power shit right now, cousin, all that shit. Because he called out Carlton. So I said, wait a minute. Whoa. I said, this is real beef right here. These niggas got static. These niggas really got issues. He said, damn, I'm looking at Carlton like, damn, you ain't grow none. I said, oh. I didn't know that the Banks side got down like this. This is West Philly Will's chance to thrive. Because what I'm hearing is beef. I told you I'm not part of the family. I just showed up. I'm here. I've been drinking since we got off the plane. I'm here. I'm trying to figure out what the fuck going on. I hear these niggas going at it, talking about, damn, Carlton, I see you ain't grown in it. I see you ain't grown none. So Carlton's looking at him like, oh, really? Well, wait till the football game starts, you bitch ass nigga. Yeah, this is getting interesting. This is what I like to see. This is, y'all don't believe me? Y'all don't believe this is what I like to see? Give me a second. This is what I like to see. I like to see the competition. I want to see which one of you little niggas is really about that. Of course, we don't want it to get serious, but I want to see who is about that. Who really is about that life? Because y'all keep talking. Y'all both keep telling me that y'all niggas is the top dogs. Let me see if I got this video or not. I think I do. Let me see. I thought I did. If I can find it, I'll definitely play it for y'all so y'all can see. But yeah, I like to see that competition. I want to see, hey, who is really going to make something shake? Who really about it in this family? Both of y'all talking about it, but we ain't seeing it. We ain't believing it. I can't find the video right now, but when I do, I'm gonna show y'all. So I was like, all right, bet it's a little bit of competition between the two. I'm like, all right, man, these two, hey, y'all getting a little too aggressive though. That's the thing. Y'all a little too aggressive. Damn, where is this at? That I wanted to show y'all, man, because I had my two nephews. They were, well, not my nephews, my little cousins. They were like arm wrestling. Well, wait a minute. They were both my cousins, but that story is totally. We're not gonna go into that. Basically, they about the same age, but one of them is the other one's uncle. But like his brothers are my first cousins, so the ones that I be telling y'all about all the time, the producer and everything. It's a long story. I'm gonna try to find that video though. But I'm looking at them. I'm like, oh, we got a little bit of beef on our hands. We got a little bit of beef on our hands, but I'm liking that. I'm saying that's what we need to see. We need to see who's really about that life. If they not about that life, then let's not talk about it. How do y'all feel about that? If they not about the life, let's not talk about it. Now they got the damn Banks family reunion shirts. And with these shirts, everybody got them. Now I was gonna put on my sister's purple, but I was like, man, when my sister passed, we all got shirts that say "and then what" on them. I wore it before, but I was like, man, I ain't gonna wear that on here, even though it was purple and it went with it. I was like, man, let me get fly on them just one time, just the simple black and white. You know what I mean? Nothing too spectacular, just something simple. Just let them know, hey, Mo got it. Mo, if Mo want to, he'll get fly. But Mo, he ain't got to do all that. He just want to chill. He just want to chill. He going to a family reunion. Who am I stunting on? Family members? Who am I stunting on? Family members? Nah, we don't do that. We got to stunt on the other folk. We family. Plus, we all know that we Banks. Well, I'm not a Banks. I'm just a guest. But we're not wearing nothing fly. Now, it does turn out that Julius, amazing name, he printed off shirts. Now, Uncle Phil is saying nobody wears them shirts after it. Please, you kidding me? Y'all know I'm always, if it's free t-shirts, if I'm going somewhere and they passing out shirts, oh, it's a free t-shirt, let me get a large. I'm taking all free t-shirts, take it to the crib, wear that motherfucker when I gotta do something or when I'm just chilling. I'm gonna hop on. It's a free t-shirt. It's free. Now they say nothing in life is free, but that was free. I got a free t-shirt that I can wear when I need to go to the mailbox. So I'm trying to pick up some food or something. You know what I mean? So he printed off all the shirts. Banks family reunion. Embedded in our roots. Also, on the back, we got a little bit of advertisement. But hey, there's nothing wrong with that. If you're ever in North Carolina, make sure you come to Banks dealership. Banks Southeast Motors, #1 dealer in the southeastern, or no wait, it ain't the southeastern, it's in the southern U.S. That means from Texas all the way over to the Carolinas. They #1, 20. My bad, I was gonna say the southeastern district, but it's the south, not the south and nothing. It's the southern USA. I said, whoa, 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 whoa. I'm gonna grab me some water, some H2O Ivy. You know we need it because I ain't got no sparkling water tonight. They ain't cut the check. Simply ain't cut the check. But we're gonna pick up right here at the family reunion. We 2 hours in. We right on schedule. We might got like 4 hours left. We might got like 2 hours. I don't know, man. Do y'all want me to keep it at this pace or do you want me to pick it up? Are we trying to finish this? Like y'all want some free time in the end? Let me know because you know I can shift wherever y'all need. Because we might not have a live tomorrow. No, we'll probably have a live tomorrow. But Wednesday or Friday, like Friday will be good. Well, Friday we should be good for sure. Because I got, like I told you, I bought a microphone because you guys were generous on Friday. So I got a microphone coming in, a little mixer for that. So we should be good. Maybe Wednesday night we might not have a live. I don't know. We'll see. But if you guys want me to pick it up, let me know. If not, we'll keep it there. But make sure you hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I'm going to grab me some more water, and we'll be right back. Miko said, I can't wait till the Bay part come on. Hey, for real, that's like the best part to me. What it do? All right, man, let's get back into it, man. I'm going to pick it up a little bit just for y'all, man. You know what I mean? Just for y'all, because I'm looking at 2 hours. Dog. They just showed up, man. They just hopped off the bus, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm looking at it like, man, we've been going in. We didn't kill this bottle. Last time I went home was for Thanksgiving. Me and my cousin, I'm hitting him. I'm talking to him. We like, man, yeah, we kicking in the food good. You know what I mean? The food good, but nigga, let's run to the store, nigga. Let's hit the liquor store. Just the liquor store. Let's go get some train. We going through the drink a little bit too fast. Now I only had a half a bottle left. We got like a 16th left. Got this some drink. Now Julius showed up. He got a little bit of promotion on the side. Now I don't blame him. I don't blame him at all. If I'm the one putting the shirts and shit together, I'm gonna put my shit on the back. I'm paying for it. I mean, I'm paying for anything that's on here. This is the family name. This is the legacy. This is Banks Motors. Yeah, you might as well do some advertising. And it's very subtle at the bottom. It might be at the back, like on the shoulder or whatever. If we would have had more time, you would have told me your number. You know what I'm saying? We'd have put your name on the back. Because if it's a big family reunion, you know, everybody's not going to know everybody. Everybody's the Banks. You know what I'm saying? Because when you look at these family reunions, when you really think about how big your family is, it's pretty damn big. It's pretty damn big. because you got to always take in consideration. Typically, when you think about family, you think about your parents and their siblings and their kids with your cousins. But you don't ever think about their cousins like that. You know what I mean? Their uncles, their aunties, and the kids that they had. So when you really think about it, the family is large as a motherfucker. Now, there's some disconnect once it starts getting further and further away. But hey, man, most families, they big as hell. They spread all the way out. Like, look, my family started off in Virginia. My daddy's side from Virginia. My mama's side. Where my mama's side from? Well, Kansas is as far as back I can remember, but they big in the black rodeo. So Oklahoma, and then they probably branched out to Kansas. But think about it. Family big as hell. Family big as hell. But we don't look at it that way, man. You know, we just usually think of our intermediate family. My uncle, my auntie. I got a family photo about my, like, I got a lot of stuff, man. When I'm just discovering all this, I'm always interested about it. And I always tell you guys to do the same because, man, knowing about your family history is important. Yeah, you might not be able to trace it all the way back to like Africa. Yeah, but still knowing what you know, that's cool. And what did we talk about earlier? Nepotism. Sometimes family members are going to do what they got to do. They got to build for their family and they want to hand it to their family. You can't be mad at them because they want their kids to take over what they got. You can't be mad at that. Would y'all be mad with the promotion on the back of the shirt? Make sure you hit that like button. Would you guys be mad about that or you wouldn't care? I don't think the advertisement on the bag would be bad to me. I'm like, okay, cool. You put the advertisement on the bag. I mean, it look cool and it's small, man. It ain't nothing. That's just letting any family member know, hey, if you come out to the Southeast, I got 20 dealerships. You know what I mean? Come holler at your boy. I got you. Don't even worry about it. I ain't tripping. You don't trip. What you tripping for, man? It's just bank motors. Just bank motors. That's all it is. Well, once we see that we got promo on the back of it, he's like, yeah, I did that. But I worked hard. I got 20 of the biggest dealerships. I'm not a car dealer. No, I'm not a car dealer. I'm a car dealership owner. I'm not a used car salesman. I'm not out there making hand to hands no more. I own 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. I own 20 dealerships. I don't sell cars. I buy dealerships. Now, Uncle Phil is looking at him. Uncle Phil kind of hating. It's like, hey, man, your brother's doing his thing. Your brother is doing his thing. And all of this is off of hard work. Straight labor. He did all of this. He did all of this. He working. And Uncle Phil looking at like, oh, you advertising. You damn right I'm advertising. You damn right I'm advertising. I worked my ass off for this shit. So I'm going to advertise the shit that I've been working. You know, people say, hey, man, you shouldn't do that, man. People always say, oh, man, you shouldn't promote your stuff here in this kind of situation. Sometimes it's like that, but I agree. Hey, this ain't the time to promote, but this is right here is a perfect opportunity. One, you're looking out for family members. If you anywhere down here, you can mention my name at one of the 20 dealerships. They're going to make sure you good because you family. You see what I'm saying? But Uncle Phil, he's holding a little grudge against his brother because there's a little rivalry between the two. We all have that. Now, me and my brother, I've only fought my brother maybe in my lifetime 3 times. 3 legit fights between me and my brother. One of them, I ain't gonna lie to you, it was during my depression state. I fought my brother when I got out the military. Like the first week I got out, I fought my brother. But, you know, I felt some shit happened that night. You know what I'm saying? The law got involved, and I felt no one was sticking up for me out there. But it is what it is. I've only fought my brother like 3 times, but it's never been any argument on like over money or anything. It's never been anything like that with me and my brother. But here, these two, they're looking at each other. And Uncle Phil feels a certain way about his big brother. Now, we don't know the backstory yet, but we know that Julius was never provided an opportunity like Uncle Phil was. That was, quote unquote, a Phil thing. We don't know that at this point. So we're just looking at Julius like Julius is an asshole. Julius don't care about nobody but himself. Julius, he's trying to promote his shit on the back of our shit when it's supposed to be about family. Not knowing that Julius wasn't even looked at like a son by their own daddy. Their own daddy put Julius to the side so Phil, the chosen one, could go to school. So for Julius, he's been working his ass off all his life. It's crazy. I feel the same way. Crazy. I'm the older brother. Now, my parents, they didn't do us like this. Neither one of my parents ever denied me of going to school. I just didn't go to school. I just started working, had me a cool little government job, never looked back. But Julius, we're looking at him and we're saying, man, he's an asshole. He's a dick. It's not even right, man. You're trying to promote on the back of the Banks family. But we don't even know that Julius was not provided an opportunity to thrive in what we call the American ecosystem. His own daddy looked at him and told him, nigga, you're not good enough for school. You're not shit. Now, the sad part is all of that happened. But the thing is, we're not to that part. So we can't even judge him off of that. We just have to judge him by reading the cover of the book. Julius, the asshole. So we have to prejudge him at the moment. We don't even know what he went through behind the scenes. So right now we're looking at Julius like you're fucking dick. Come on, man. Really? This is your brother. You're promoting your shit. You're trying to make money. See, no one ever looks at it like that. All we look at is what's happening in the moment. Everybody else gets the benefit of the doubt. Julius, we never looked at him and said, oh man, maybe he had a rough childhood growing up. No, because the era that he grew up in, we don't give a fuck about that. The era that I grew in, there was no such thing as a mental health day. We didn't look at none of that shit. You just dealt with it. Whole time, Julius has been suffering because his father, the only man in his life, told him, nigga, you're not good enough for college. You can't go. We believe in your brother, Phillip Banks. We don't believe that you will take advantage of school. We don't believe that you will maximize the money that we put behind you to go to school. You're not going to do anything but fuck up. So get your ass a fucking job. Phillip gets to go to college. But see, none of us ever look at that. All we look at is Julius is an asshole. Julius, he ain't worried about the family. Whole time, he had to prove himself to the family. And he's still proving himself to the family. And no one is giving Julius the proper credit because he didn't go to college. But little did they know, he was never offered the opportunity to go to college. It sucks, but we're humans. We're humans. It took me to now to actually look at people and say, hey, man, we gotta take a deeper dive and see what they about. We don't know what the fuck somebody's going through. We just looking at them like, man, you fucking up. You fucking up. That's how everybody was looking at Carlton. Everybody looked at Carlton like Carlton was fucking up. But when you actually take a deeper dive into Carlton's character, no one's on Carlton's side. No one supports him. They support Will more than they do Carlton. Come on, guys. You know I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell it like it is. I might. You know what? I might become a psychologist or something. I might need to sit down with people and just let them know like every little thing is gonna be all right. Yeah, I might need to do that. I might need to sit down and let everybody know everything is gonna be all right if you just listen. All you gotta do is listen. home, home on the range where the deer and the antelope play. Hey, that's one thing about me, man. I'm not stuck in a box. I do country, I do hip hop, I can do a little bit of gospel. Mm-hmm. 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 Yeah, man, you know I'm with it. I'm with it. Mm-hmm. But Julius shows up. He got a little bit of promo. And then we get the little bit of beef between the two cousins. And that's where I've been trying to get us to, because I told you guys I was trying to find a video. Let me see something. So Kyle says he went and played lacrosse and he almost broke a rib. Now, Julius is just like me. I'm thinking, if I don't want to hear no complaints about somebody getting hurt. If they get hurt, it's unfortunate. I don't wish an injury on nobody. But if they get hurt, it's part of the game, man. I done been injured before. It happens, bro. It is what it is. It's still sports. You still got to get up, rent, and still do. So I never get caught up in sports. Well, when I was younger, I did. I told you I got expelled because I cut this dude in 6th grade. But man, it had to happen. He was talking shit. But as a, you know what I'm saying, I fucked up. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't got no excuse for that. I fucked up. But Kyle, he's like, Dad, I almost broke a rib. Julius is acting like me. I don't give a fuck about that. Everybody get hurt, man. I broke a thumb. I tore the ligament in my ankle. Man, we all did all that. I got arthritis in my hip. I had arthritis in my hip and in my ankle since I was 30. 7 years I've been living with this shit. It is what it is, man. Everybody ain't the same. So he's sitting here and he's like, man, damn, I almost broke a goddamn rib. Will is just like me, instigating. Will says, wait a minute, you played lacrosse? Carlton played lacrosse. They said, oh, you played lacrosse, huh? Yeah, I played lacrosse. Carlton said, well, we went to the playoffs. Oh, they went to the playoffs. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying, oh shit, what you didn't hear, Kyle? Kyle, they went to the playoffs. Carlton went to the playoffs. Carlton just said they went to the playoffs last year. I don't even watch lacrosse, but I know to get to the playoffs, that shit tough. So I'm like, oh shit, I don't know, Trey. Not Trey. What's your name again, kid? Kyle. Oh, okay, Kyle. Hey, Kyle. They went to the playoffs. Kyle said, oh, the playoffs. Playoffs? That's cute. That's cute and all, but guess what? Nigga, we went to state. I said, oh, this is good. This is good. This is the competition you want at a family reunion. Whenever you get somewhere, this is what you want. Like, people got to keep their composure. Of course, we're talking no guns or anything involved, but this is how we want people to compete. Now, they show up, they cousins. This is East Coast versus West Coast. Lacrosse versus, look, I ain't never watched one lacrosse game in my life. I seen some highlights where a nigga went behind the back, but I don't know shit about lacrosse. All I know is some niggas running down there with some sticks. And I always thought it was a white boy shit, but listen. Carlton went to the playoffs. Now, it don't matter what sport you're in. If you make it to the playoffs, you make it to the playoffs. Now, the NBA a little bit different because they got like this play-in shit, which is just like, man, let's just make some more money. Fuck the customers. Let's just make some more money. But if you make it to the playoffs, that means you had to do something. Now, Carlton made it to the playoffs. Now, if you're not familiar with high school athletics, you got the playoffs. The playoffs lead up to the state championship game. So if you make it out the playoffs to the very end, you go to the championship game. So Carlton made it to the playoffs, but they lost. We don't know if it's the first round, the second round, or I don't know if they got 3 rounds. It might just be first, second, and then championship. But nonetheless, they didn't make it to state. So Kyle has the upper hand. Kyle says, we made it to state. But Kyle never said that they won. So in reality, both of you niggas lost in the playoffs. Because even if you make it to the state championship game, that's still a part of the playoffs. So if you lose, it don't matter that you made it. You lost. But you made it a little bit further. So basically, all this is arguing with second place and third place, second place and fourth place, fourth place and fifth place. It doesn't mean a goddamn thing. All you niggas lost and you didn't win when it counted. You see what I'm saying? But these two, they going at it. I'm like, oh, Lord, here we go. Here we go. They in the same boat. Exactly. They both lost. And this is me. This ain't no family reunion. This was, I think, Thanksgiving.
Go right here. Right here.
Look at me. I'm egging them on. I want the kids. So this right here is my youngest cousin. This is his uncle right here. This is me. This is how I am at family reunions. Y'all saying, y'all talked all this shit, talk about who was stronger than who was this, who was that. Let's see. That's what we want to see. We want to see who's really about that. Yeah, I'm instigating. You goddamn right. I'm right in the middle of it. You gonna see my face. Y'all said y'all tough. Fuck all that talking. Arm wrestle. Because, you know, mom and them don't want the kids to wrestle and shit like we used to wrestle. You used to have to hurt a nigga. Ha, ha, ha. Give me that headlight. Yeah, you quit, you tap, you good. That's what we used to do. We can't do that now with the kids. So we got to make them arm wrestle. So I'm getting 2 of them. I said, you versus you. You 2 niggas been talking. Let's handle that shit. I'm in the middle of it. Who gonna win this?
Go right here. Right here.
1. Okay, do it.
This is my weak arm, bro.
My weak arm.
This is weak arm, he says.
Weak arm.
This is weak arm, y'all.
Bro, see your weak.
Who winning? These niggas ain't doing nothing. I had to walk off. These niggas was bullshitting. These niggas was in here arm wrestling. I said, what the fuck is this shit? I laughed. This shit was trash. Let these niggas go out on the trampoline. Get this motherfucker in. What are we doing? We got these little motherfuckers in here arm wrestling to talk about this my weak arm. Nigga, we're going to trampoline and use your strong arm and whoop a nigga ass. But this is what we gotta do nowadays. I'm there. I'm trying to see some action. I can't see a nigga flip a nigga on the trampoline like we used to do. I can't see that. I gotta watch arm wrestling. And these niggas is weak. I love y'all, but y'all weak. I'm looking at they talking about my weak arm. Man, I'm out. I'm done. I'm drinking. I'm like, I'm not trying to see this weak shit. Y'all niggas got issues. Let's go handle the issues. Let's go handle the issue. They in here talking about my weak arm. Fuck that weak arm, man. My mom just recording talking about, go. She hyping it up. Man, this shit was weak as hell. I left. I will not participate in bullshit. I'm not wasting my time. I didn't fly back to Kansas City to see this shit. If y'all niggas ain't gonna do what y'all talking about doing, don't fucking talk about it. That's how I live. You niggas gonna talk that shit. Talk that shit. Let's go. Let's go in the back room. You niggas get it in. Don't hit each other in the face below the neck. Let's go. Man, it is arm wrestling shit. I'm in there. I'm trying to, man. My mama still recording. I said, Mama, give me my phone. Mama, give me my phone. You recording this bullshit? I'm thinking, we about to get it. Watch. When I first see it, I'm looking at it like this, like, nigga, they about to go at it. They about to go out. First thing this little man said. First thing he said, that my weak arm. So this young gentleman on the right, this is my first cousin. This is my cousin Terrence I was telling y'all about. This is his spot. No, this ain't Terrence's spot. This is my sister's spot. My bad. This is my cousin Terrence. He the cool one. Now, Terrence, this is his brother on the right. Yeah, my uncle was wilding out. So this is Terrence's brother on the right, and then Terrence's brother, this is his son. So this is Terrence's nephew right here. Yeah. So basically, this is nephew and uncle. This is nephew and uncle. Man, this is the worst arm wrestling match I ever seen.
Go right here. Right here.
2, 1. Okay, do it.
Listen to my
My
mama.
weak arm, bro.
This is weak arm, he says.
Weak arm.
My mama
Weak
trolling.
arm, y'all.
His weak arm.
Bro, see your weak. Why you keep lifting on my phone, bro?
We don't even know who won this shit, man. I left. You don't even see me on the screen. My mama didn't pay in. I done left the living room. I done left the kitchen. I'm not trying to see none of this weak shit. I said, man, these niggas ain't arm wrestling. These niggas joking around. Man, y'all motherfuckers better put in some work. And then my mama talking about, won't you come home for a little bit? For what? To watch that shit? Man, I want to see a nigga power drive somebody through a goddamn trampoline or something. Hit somebody with a chair or something. Coming home to watch that nonsense. I'm over here thinking they about to slam each other. Talking about my weak arm. First of all, why are y'all even arm wrestling with your weak arms? Like, nigga, if it's your weak arm, he ain't left-handed. What y'all doing left-handed? I love my family, but man, I don't even remember where we was at, man. Hey, we done with Bel-Air for the night, man. It's free night now. I'm upset. I don't even remember where we were at now, man. And my mama be talking about, let me buy you a ticket home. Mama, I'm not coming home to watch this shit. Man, at that age, man, we would have been outside kicking ass. Nah, that power driver on the trampoline ain't that bad. If you do it correctly. If you do a power driver correctly, it ain't that bad. Plus, they head not supposed to hit the ground anyway. It's supposed to be your knees. Pause. Nah, because I knew that segment we were talking about the cousins getting into it. They were uncle and nephew, but it was still kind of the same thing. I was just thinking, like, man, I had a moment like that. I thought these two were about to really be going at it, man. Y'all even seen it, man. For real. Hey, rate that. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to my family, but rate that, man. Was that arm wrestling match? Was it intense? On a scale of 1 to 10, would you rate it? 1 to 10. Nah, man, y'all gotta understand. I be like, when I tell y'all stories, I tell you the truth. So, like, after I seen how that started off, because they were talking shit, so I'm thinking, all right, bet. My mom ain't gonna let me take them in the back room and let them wrestle because at my sister's house, they got a game room. Like they got a room with like a TV mounted on the wall and they just got toys and stuff. And I said, damn, my sister living like a motherfucking queen over here, ain't she? My mom won't let us take them back there and put on the little gloves and just go at it. No hitting in the face. Like you stop it. If someone hits somebody in the face, it's like, hey man, you can't do that, man. Come on now. But a 1, a 2, a -5. Oh yeah, Kendall definitely trolling with a 10. I left, and that's the same day I was telling y'all. I hit my cousin up. I went over there. They had the table. I'm hitting him like, hey, bro, let's go to the store. Let's get me a drink, man. I gotta get something. You know what I mean? But it's the Banks family reunion. Make sure you hit that like button, hit that subscribe button if you're new to the channel. If you haven't hit that like button, yeah, spam that real quick. We got like 34, 35 people in here. How come I had 100? I got like 180 people voting talking about they're going to be here tonight. Where they at, though? They didn't turn their back on us. They must have knew we didn't have enough damn Banks family reunion t-shirts. They must have knew we didn't have enough shirts. So they said, Mo, we not going to show up. And I'm like, hey, thank you, man, because I could not afford 160 shirts. I'm sorry, I couldn't. But make sure you hit that like button so we can try to get them on in here. Because if not, I might have a stern talking with them this week. Hey, guys, I don't really ask for much. No, I'm just bullshitting, man. It is what it is. Oh, yeah, I know, Torian. People got work tomorrow, man. Like, hey, but y'all know how I feel. Hey, on Monday, don't we working that hard? Listen. If you came to the Banks family reunion, you ain't got to work on Monday. You ain't got to. See, there's a loophole. Most of y'all probably wouldn't know about this because you ain't been around the Banks family enough. There is a loophole. Phillip Banks can write you a letter. It's not a doctor's letter, but he's equivalent to it that, hey, due to some confidential shit, we can't disclose what they went to the hospital for. Just know that their lawyer is letting you know that they had something done. Oh, yeah. See, it's all kinds of, hey, we can backdoor everything. But real quick, Banks family reunion. Listen up. My name is Uncle Phil. They call me Billionaire Banks. I'm the man around here. I just want to let you know that, hey, my house is your house. Now, Julie's is saying, hey, let me get a word in. Brings him up and he's saying, hey, man, we got to do this. We got to do some prayer. Everybody's looking like, all right, well, he is right about that. And Uncle Phil's looking like, man, I had to let him do it. Now, this is where things start to get deep. Playing a little bit of dominoes. And I'm looking at all the aunties out here. Mind you, I repeat, I am not a Banks relative. I'm not from that bloodline. I know a few people, but I'm not a Banks. Now, the aunties, they looking a little good. I ain't gonna lie to you, very, very attractive. From what we see. Now, I don't know what their face look like, so looks can be deceiving from a distance. I ain't got my glasses on or nothing like that either. But from what I see, the two aunties on the left, they might be my type. Let me verify. Okay. She got the ball cap on. From here, they look very, very nice. But see, I'm over there watching them play dominoes. But I'm surveying the area because I'm not a family member. Neither is Geoffrey. Geoffrey on his phone, so I'm in here chilling too. Now they going around the board. Domino 15. Geoffrey talking about, you got that one, sir. Carlton talking about, yeah, it's just basic G. You know what I'm saying? Just, hey, G, it's just basic math. It's just 5 + 5. Because we don't count 5s, 10s to get you in. Anything less than a 10, you ain't on the board. Hey, 5, let me get that nickel. No, nigga, we not playing like that. You got to be 10. You ain't got 10. And if you ain't played dominoes, you counting the end number. So on all the dominoes around the board, you're trying to get a 5, a 10, 15, 20, 25. If possible. You get 25, man, you doing that thing, man. You doing it big. If you get that 25 piece, you doing it big. But yeah, you only on the board if you putting up fives. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. So as we going around the board, Carlton's looking at it as a professional, and well-educated young gentleman. He says, look, it's easy math. 1, 2, 3. It's easy as ABC. It's easy as 1, 2, 3. Do re mi ABC. Do re mi, baby, you and me, girl. Yeah, it's that easy. It's that easy. So Carlton ain't tripping. Carlton's already the smartest person at the reunion. It goes Carlton, probably I would have put Hilary, but probably Carlton, Phil, Viv, Ashley, Will, Hilary. Yeah, probably go like that. But anyway, they playing these numbers. Pow, 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 pow. 15, motherfucker. Damn, Uncle Phil, chill. You leaving money on the board. Wait a minute, that ain't Uncle Phil. That was Julius. Julius said 15. My bad. I'm ahead of us. 15, big 1-5. Put that down, nephew. We'll talk about, damn, Julius, I ain't know you could play like that. And I'm looking over him like, nigga, this is me, man. The fuck. They say Mo is and listen to me, Mo is a master of all, jack of none. Typically, you hear people say, oh, he's a jack of all trade, a master of none. No. Mo's a master of all. He's a jack of none. Kendall said, I don't know how to play dominoes either. Dominoes is just a 5-piece. You just go in numerals of 5. You just got to go on the out pieces. But it depends on how you play. Some people say $5. I mean, not $5. But 5 ain't going to get you on the board. We don't play 5s because that's too easy. A little 2, a little 3 here. No, we got to say 10. 10 to get you on the board. $10 to get you on the board. 5 ain't going to get you in anything. When have you went to a club and they said $5? Think about it. Let me know, when's the last time you went to a club and they said $5 to get you in? I guarantee you one thing. You ain't getting in no club. They talking about $5 to get in. Like $5 to get in is a bar on the corner of the street. You know what you mean? You don't know what that means. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm kind of confused on what's going on in the chat. All I know is Julius said hard work pays off. He didn't go to school, but he got 20 car dealerships in the southern region. Number 1, voted. So sometimes you don't need that college education. Now, Uncle Phil, on the other hand, he has a rebuttal because this is his brother and it's a competition between the two. He said, well, there's nothing wrong with getting an education. When you get an education, when you get an education, yeah, you're learning the same thing that everyone else is learning. But the reason a lot of businesses and government jobs like people with college education, because it's not what you've learned, it's the discipline. That's why you'll see a lot of veterans getting hired because it's not, I mean, they know the jobs, but the reason they get hired so much is because they have the discipline to get it done. Now, when you're looking at the real world right now, We can't put Julius and Phil in it because they were living in the pre-modern day era. So hard work and everything that they're doing, it pays off. But now we look at it, it's a little bit different because things are changing. Everything is moving to digital. During the pandemic was the hugest shift we have ever seen. A lot of people started working online and they realized, hey, if we just have remote jobs, we can save more money. So them putting in the work, it's like, hey, okay. For the time that they did it, good. Now, Uncle Phil is saying as far as like politics, big business,
He's bigger than Nino Brown. This is big business.
the big business, he's saying you need that college background. Now, let's just say this is just all fantasy here. I have a bachelor's in business. I get my MBA in not in 3 months, but in 6 months, starting back in May. The end of this year, I'll have my master's in business. But if my YouTube takes off like we expect it to, what if I never use that business degree and I just stay here on YouTube? You see what I'm saying? Times are changing. But if I was to go get a federal job or wanted to be able to know and understand business without having to, well, I mean, you can self-teach yourself. Let's just say I use my educational background, everything I got from academics, then that's cool. So I see both of their sides because I'm semi-retired at 37. So have I used my degree? No, I got a bachelor's degree. I'm about to finish my master's. Am I about to work? No. If I can get me a job overseas, then yeah, I'll work it so I can, you know what I'm saying, get overseas and travel. It'd be easier for me. But whatever route you want to go, you can go. But that's the issue right here. Phil, Julius, they have a competition in between the two. They can't understand that in both of their worlds, even though they took different routes to get to where they are, they can coexist. And that's why you'll never hear me hate on nobody. Because if you want to talk about TV shows, then do it. If you want me to participate on your show, I mean, at a certain point, I might have to charge, but for the most part, I give you information. I'm going to help you out. I don't care. I want to see everybody shine. I live a modest lifestyle. But the problem is, on here, they're two brothers, and we still don't know that Julius had a rough life growing up, and his father basically disowned him as far as believing in his own son to be successful. We don't know that. So Julius, you damn right. He's saying, hey, man, I worked hard. I started off washing cars. I started off detailing, and now look at me. I own 20 motherfucking businesses, 20 dealerships. Uncle Phil went to college, but Uncle Phil was afforded that luxury of going to college. Nah, y'all can't. Hey, Torin, you can't crash my stuff. I ain't gonna let y'all know when I graduate. Y'all ain't gonna know when I graduate. That's just hey, y'all just I'm not even gonna. Matter of fact, I'm not even gonna let y'all know when I graduate. I might hold off 6 months and just graduate like in 2024 or something. But nah, like in all fairness, October I should be done with my classes. I should start back up in May. Yeah, I got 3 classes, so May, June, July, August, September. So it should be about October, but I don't know. We'll see. I'm not doing nothing to walk or anything. I don't need no cap and gown. I just, hey man, let me just do my thing. Cody Rhodes got the L. Alazar, I don't know who Cody Rhodes is. Unless you're talking about like some boxing or something. I don't know who Cody Rhodes is. Hey man, Cash App is at the bottom of the screen. MOEDOTJ. Hey, I'm gonna start. I'm I'm gonna start doing a lot of shorts and stuff. So I'm gonna bring it up my Instagram. We gotta just go ahead and tag people. Hey man, they need to let me get on here and write for one of these shows, man. We're gonna get some shit straight. We're gonna get some shit straight. PhD, so I don't have enough time. I don't have enough because I'm using my GI Bill from the military. Like I'm not paying for out of my pocket for that shit. No, I'm about to, like my recruiter told me, use the military because they gonna use you for everything. Just like RSJ told Tariq, use them because they gonna use you for everything. So yeah, I'm using my GI Bill, but if I can get more funding for my PhD, I'm not gonna lie to you. If I got a PhD, man, my channel would change to Dr. Mo.J. Like, no lie. You would have to address me as Doctor. Doctor. Oh, WWE. Oh, I ain't watched WWE in a while. So if I get my PhD, man, hey, on some real shit, like, I love all y'all, but y'all gotta call me Doctor. You can't call me Mo no more. You got to call me Doctor. Dr. Mo, you know what I'm saying? Doc, something like that. Because the reason, if you knew the story about why my name is Julius, my father's favorite basketball player was Dr. J, Julius Erving. I was born, that's why my name is Julius. Because of Julius Erving. That was my dad's favorite player, and then Charles Barkley after that. So that's why my name is Julius, because of Dr. J. So if I got my PhD, you got to call me Dr. J, because that's who I was named after, Julius Erving. Julius Erving. That was my dad's favorite player. So that's where the J in Mo.J comes from. Julius Erving. If I look at my dad now, like, damn, nigga, you was one of them kind of fans. You named me after a basketball player. Damn you, daddy. Shout out to my dad, man. I love my dad. But yeah, I am named after Julius Erving. That's my dad's favorite player. So when you hear Mo.J, that's where you get it from. Mo dot, because we had to sign our names, you had to put your last name, and they said, hey, you got to put a dot in between the J, and then that's why I came up with Mo.J. So that's how you got my character Mo.J. While I was in the military, you had to put your name on there. They said, hey, Mo, because everybody called me Mo, even though my last name is Moore. They say, hey, Mo, you got to put a dot in between because it's your last name and then your first name. So it was like Mo.J. And then that's how I got the name, Mo.J. Been going with it since 2016. But let's continue. Oh, man, we had 3 hours, man. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Oh yeah, we getting there. We getting there. Slowly but surely, we getting there. Kendall, I'm not even gonna lie to you. I don't remember whatever I just told you guys. I don't know what the fuck I just told you guys. Shout out to that hen dog, because I really don't. After I started drawing, I forgot what we was talking about. Man, when I was looking at that drawing, I said, man, I gotta give them the best drawing. I don't even care what we was talking about, man. But I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I forgot everything we were just talking about. All I know is we got to get this outline together. We got to get this Bel-Air done tonight, because next week we got to start something new, because Aunt Viv is mad at Erica. So I think we're going to see Erica. I haven't watched the trailer. I'm not going to lie to you guys. I have been slacking, but I like Power so much that, man, I'll be doing some other shit, jumping on Brillo stuff. I'm trying to break down theories of like all that shit. Don't get me wrong. Bel-Air is doing a hell of a job here. Bel-Air is doing a hell of a job. Now, my channel is a Power channel, but Bel-Air is doing a hell of a job here. The storyline is good. I'm trying to draw all this shit for y'all. Like, I know we joking around, but man, I ain't gonna lie to you. I done spent this money. I'm like, man, let me try to draw some real shit. It's terrible, but we doing it, and we gonna finish it. We're gonna finish this outline and shit today. Now I know I was telling everybody, and I was telling Kendall, I'm gonna sell the original. If you hit me up like $10, I'll send you the whole fucking thing if you want it. I know it's bullshit, but this shit right here, I ain't gonna lie to you. I done bought motherfucking 14 sketch pencils. 14 sketch pencils. I got a tripod. I got this drawing paper. Hey man, I'm trying to give y'all some high quality work right here. I'm trying to let y'all know that me and Aunt Viv, we working. Aunt Viv's about to have me as an anonymous painter for motherfucking the next expo. Y'all gonna be mad at me. But make sure you hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We just talked about the dominoes. We just made sure that the numbers is adding up, because we know Kyle didn't call it out. Kyle didn't call it at 15. And what did I tell y'all? If you don't call it, you don't get it. If we call it out, if you drop a 15 piece and you don't say 15, count them up, rack them up, nigga, put me on, then we taking that 15. And I'm going to be honest with you. When it comes to competition, if you didn't know that you got to call that shit, that's on you, brother. At the end of the game, I might tell you, damn, yeah, you got to make sure you call that. But during the game, I'm trying to make my dollars. I'm trying to clock me something. I ain't got no sympathy for you. You said you knew how to play the game, then play the game. Play the game. Never be afraid. Never be afraid. And this is one of the instances, especially in real life. Never be afraid. If you don't know how they playing, ask it. If you putting money up, ask it. What y'all doing? How we running it? How y'all feel? If you don't call it, or can y'all call it? Like, how long do we got? You gotta ask those questions when you playing for money. If not, if you're not aware of asking these questions, then you don't need to be playing, because obviously you don't know what the fuck is about to go down. So you gotta ask those questions. What we doing? You know, when you sitting down and when you playing spades, what you talking? Joker, deuce, wild. You making it known what the fuck is going on. So when you play dominoes, it's the same thing. If we don't call it, y'all can call it. Yeah, I thought that was the rules. You got to call the points. If not, someone else can call them. So you got to ask these questions. Never be afraid to ask anything. Y'all know on here, before I tell a lie, I ask y'all, I say, hey, man, what y'all know about this? Can y'all verify? Sometimes I do be on here lying. I ain't gonna lie to you. I can't lie to you. I do be telling y'all some lies. But that's my job to entertain y'all. Now, when it comes to like real life stories, I'm gonna tell you the truth. But when we gotta lie on a TV show, we lying on a TV show. It's already fictional. But if you don't know how to play the game, unless you ask me the rules, nigga, I'm not telling you the rules. Joker, deuce, wow, nigga. Anything else? Reneging, we don't care. Yeah, we don't care. You don't call it, we don't care. You see what I'm saying? You got to ask. If you don't know something, never be afraid to ask. Exactly, Eric. Eric said you better ask because if not, I'm not telling you. That's not my job to tell you. If you don't know something, oh well, nigga, you don't know. I know. I know. When we go into the office to take a test, they don't ask us what do we know. They ask me what do I know. I know a little bit more than this nigga, so that means I'm good. So let me ask y'all this: if y'all gonna play like dominoes or cards with somebody, if you don't know the rules, are you just sitting there and playing, or are you gonna ask the rules? Would you ask the rules or no? Oh yeah, there we go. We got that Bel-Air cracking now, y'all. We got that Bel-Air cracking now. It's looking good. It's looking good, ain't it? Hey, my dog Trill in here, man. That's my dog right there, man. He hating though. He hating talking about, man. This nigga really in here drawing. Yeah, man. This is the official. The I always said the official, but the official poster for Bel-Air season 2, man. We trying to get this. Hey, man. I'm gonna put this up on my Instagram. I need everybody, even if you don't use the Instagram, I need you to get on here, like it, and tag Bel-Air. When we finish this, we gonna put this. We gonna try to get this motherfucker put on Bel-Air. They gonna be mad. They gonna see this shit and see this and say, "What the fuck is this?" But hey, man, the people want it. The people want it. This is the people's choice. Nah, they ain't got nothing to do with the hen. I am 1,000% functional right now. You can ask me any question and I'll give you the honest answer. The right answer. It ain't that hen. I'm just drawing and I'm telling y'all, hey man, I'm doing my thing. Y'all can hate all you want, but I'm doing my thing right now. I ain't gonna lie to you. This shit hard as hell. Yes, sir. Nah, I'm just talking trash with my boy. It is what it is. That's my dog, man. That's my dog, man. You see the Michael Jordan on, and you see in the corner the Bel-Air. This is the Bel-Air. This is the Mitchell and S equivalent. This is the Bel-Air. We got a 10K contract, $500 monthly on there. Yeah. We got Jackie Homegirl over here dancing. This is Jackie in the air. You know, she was jumping around doing some other shit. We about to fill in the blanks on Hilary dunking on Jazz. Oh, yeah. Man, we know what we doing over here. We rocking out. We rocking out. So make sure you hit that like button, hit that subscribe button if you're new to the channel. Support the channel. Cash apps at the bottom of the screen. Next week, we're going to be back to drawing one picture per episode. Because we got, what is episode 6? So we got 4 episodes left. We got that. We got the Banks. Rico coming. Because right now, it looks like the Banks are on some other stuff. We don't know. There might be some election fraud. Y'all know how I am. I'm watching all the shit that's going on right now. Tuesday, Trump's supposed to be in court, so we're going to see what he talking about. So, yeah. The political aspect is taken care of. So, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, because they told me on the thing right now, if I go to the community tab and look, they told me that 100 and something people was going to be in here tonight. I don't even see them. I know they got work. I don't think they would lie to me. Hey, Kendall, next week, make sure y'all tune in next week. I got something for y'all next week. Yeah, I got something for y'all next week. Dina girl, so I wanted to finish Swarm. We'd have to find a day during the week where we could do it, but I need the screenshots for it because that's 5 episodes we got to cover. Swarm got 5 episodes that we haven't talked about yet, but I got to get the screenshots for it because if not, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Going back and try to get 5 episodes at one time, that's a lot of work. So I mean, I want to do it, but if anybody got the like a couple of screenshots from it, if not, man, like I'm over here, I'm drawing them fucking. Some say I'm the Picasso of YouTube. I don't know. Is that too much to say? Me being the Picasso of YouTube, but I'm just saying I'll do Swarm, but I need some help with that because I mean that's a lot of episodes to be trying to get screenshots for. Y'all know Mo got a life too. I may be a single black male with no kids in America, but I got a life too. Sometimes Mo want to do what Mo want to do. We just need to talk. We'll figure it out. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Matter of fact, I might give a struggle reviews. If you can, comment in the chat, struggle reviews. Tell her if you can go back into the chat for this video and just like, hey, tag struggle reviews. Hey, struggle. Mo needs you to work with him for the episodes 5 through 7. Oh, not 5, 3 through 7. Oh, well, we got to speed it up. Hold on. Let me get back on track because we got 31 frames. Well, we got 31 scenes and we only on 12 and we had 3. Oh, no. We not doing that. Hey, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, buckle up. Cause we about to motherfucking run through some things. Cause I still want to hit on the major points. So buckle up. Hat is on. Let's go. All right, let's get it. Yeah, because we only had number 12. We got 31 and we had 3 hours. All right, man, let's get it. Buckle up, y'all. We're going to run through this, but we ain't going to run through it, if that makes sense. Now, you know how it is when you go in the house. Now, I don't know how many of y'all been married and had a mother-in-law or father-in-law. Now, I had me a mother-in-law and a father-in-law. Me and the father-in-law, we good. Sometimes I still hit them up right now to this day. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, talk about football because we had a relationship. At one point, my father-in-law gave me a house in Dallas. Now, when I'm thinking about, I'm real. I'm not gonna lie to you. So when I got married, my father-in-law gave us a house. Well, it wasn't our house at the moment, but once I got out the military, hey, Dallas, you'll have your house. Now, once me and my wife, we ended up getting divorced, I was like, I ain't want nothing to do with that because I'm cool with the father. Father ain't never did nothing to me. He was always honest with me. He told me up front, he said, hey, whatever you and my daughter got going on, that's you guys. I didn't harm his daughter or anything like that. So me and him, we have a mutual respect. I can always reach out to him. And as far as business-wise, we good. Me and her mama, we weren't on that. I mean, we good. You know what I'm saying? I hit her up. Happy Mother's Day. She'll tell me happy birthday and shit. But, you know what I'm saying? Life goes on. But at a moment in life, I can never hit her up to agree with anything. So when we were together, it was good. But once me and my ex-wife were apart, I couldn't talk to her mother like that. But that's just the way relationships go. You know what I'm saying? We good now. I see her, what's up? It is what it is. She still call me son. She talk to me. Now, mother-in-laws, father-in-laws, sometimes they are hard to deal with. And in this case, she's looking at Aunt Viv. Now, Aunt Viv is going in the refrigerator talking about, girl, we about to kick it. Who in this motherfucker tonight? We doing it. We doing it. We doing it. Doing it and doing it and doing it. Wow. So everybody's thinking, oh, Aunt Viv in the refrigerator. We getting crump. Hey, ladies, you got your drink? Fellas, you got your drink? Hey, we good, right? Everybody living good. But grandma coming here. Grandma talking about, whoa, 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 whoa. I can't even keep the hat up. She said, whoa, whoa, whoa. Viv, what we got going on here? This is some bougie shit. We need a fish fry. You know what I'm saying? We need a fish fry in this motherfucker. We need some seasoning salt in this motherfucker. We need some hen dog in this motherfucker. We need some Mo in this motherfucker. Mo, can you put on the soundtrack? Oh, yeah, I'm coming in there. Hey, see, we used to a mobile speaker, one of them little portable speakers. No, not in the Banks house. In the Banks house, they got a tablet on the wall. You go over there. Dun, 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 dun.
Cause I'm the realest nigga in this. Y'all know it.
Whatever song you want to play.
Cause I'm the realest nigga in this. Y'all know it.
You can play it on the wall. So they got the tablet up. She talking about, now we're going to turn on some music. I need some seasoning salt. I need some motherfucking, we're going to get these greens cracking. Hilary. No, you're not Hilary. You Hilary's mama. Get the fuck about the kitchen. Now, I'm Viv was saying, nah, we good. We got people here. We got people catering it. But grandma, just like your grandma, just like my grandma, just like they grandma, just like they grandma. Grandma want that real shit. Grandma don't want nothing that fancy chef. What are you, a sous chef? What are you, a 5-star Michelin chef? Grandma don't want that kind of food. That shit sound good. But grandma knows the family is here. Grandma wants the family to have family food. I don't know about you or your grandma, but listen, this might sound bad, but the first time I seen somebody catch a chicken and make us chicken was my great grandma. My great grandma had a chicken coop in her backyard. My great grandma would catch chickens and wring their neck and then cook us a chicken, pluck the chicken and cook it. I've seen that. I don't know if y'all seen that. But my great grandma in the backyard, of course, we called her Big Mama. She had chickens. She would go out there, not the fastest, but she would grab a little chicken. Come here, chicken. Me and my brother would go out there, try to grab a chicken. We couldn't grab a chicken. My grandma, my great grandma, grab a chicken. Pop that motherfucking neck. Take it inside. Pluck the feathers, and we had chicken. I've seen it. I was a child. That was the first I seen no chicken's neck run. I seen that as a kid. I'm thinking, what the fuck is going on? Now I can't say that, but I'm thinking, God damn, grandma that grabbed the chicken. Grandma cool. When we go to grandma's house, grandma hugging us. She giving a little kiss on the cheeks, on the forehead. Grandma nice. But grandma getting that backyard with that goddamn chicken. Like, what the fuck was that, grandma? We gonna be eating good tonight. Grandma ain't give a damn. Y'all know what the fuck I'm talking about. If you don't know what I'm talking about, if you don't know what I'm talking about, you was a city motherfucker. If you don't know what I'm talking about, you need to hit the like button twice. You need to go ahead and send $10 to the Cash App so we can teach you how it was growing up with country motherfuckers in the house. Cash App is MOEDOTJ. If you ain't learned by now, $10, we're gonna get you right. $10, we're gonna get you right. We're gonna teach you. We're gonna give you a little background lesson. But if you ain't seen grandma grab a motherfucking chicken by the neck, yeah, if you ain't seen that by grandma, nigga, you ain't been living with grandma, man. Great grandma was a G. So if you ain't seen that, I don't know what to tell y'all. Hey, don't be like, Mo, you a real one. If you ain't seen that before, then you cannot tell me that I'm a real one. I know I'm a real one. Because y'all ain't never seen that shit before. I seen grandma grab a chicken and snap his neck, bro. And then she plugged it and we had dinner. I promise you. I'm not lying to you. I'm not. My great grandmother did that. That's what she did. See, hey, I don't want to hear none of that. I fuck with all y'all. I love y'all. Y'all know Mo Short. I show love to all the Moets. I show love to everybody. I ain't never gonna hate on nobody. Well, I'm a hater, but we all haters. But that's neither here nor there. But I'm gonna tell you a motherfucking truth. So don't be saying Mo the realest. Hey, if you ain't seen a motherfucking chicken get picked up, my grandma called a chicken. They have boxers in little chicken coops. If you can check, you gotta catch a chicken. We seen it with Mike Tyson in his story. He used to get in there try to catch a chicken. My great grandma was doing this. That's what I seen growing up. Y'all don't understand. As a kid, I'm like, what the fuck? Grandma went out there. The chickens is loving her. The chickens is thinking that life is sweet. Grandma go out there. She feeding the chicken. But one day, one of the chickens is just like, you know what? We gotta eat. Hen number 3. Like, what the fuck? Tamika said my grandmother used to do that. My mother didn't eat chicken for years. I'm telling you, that's what I grew up. That's what I seen. That's what I seen growing up, y'all. My daddy country as hell. My mama country. And for some reason, them two country motherfuckers got married. Them two country motherfuckers got married, had me and my brother. Well, they weren't married when they had me, but they ended up getting married when they had my little brother. But still, them two country motherfuckers got married. I got people in Virginia. Then my mama people out in Kansas. Yeah, I grew up with a country ass background. Now we grew up in Kansas City, but it's two country niggas in the middle of the motherfucking map. We just seen what the fuck goes down in Kansas City on The Last of Us. We in the Moverse right now. So when we get into the Moverse, that means all this shit, all of it rides together. We just seen motherfucking Kansas City in The Last of Us. It's a fucking shithole. That's how it was. And then I had country ass roots from fucking Virginia and Kansas together. I experienced a lot of shit in life. So when I tell y'all true stories, I tell you true stories. Now, I don't even remember how that relates to what we were talking about, but wait a minute. I do now because we were talking about the fish fry. And that's what I was saying. If grandma pulls up, then we gonna have some country shit. If grandma's in charge, if grandma start talking, we're gonna have some crunchy shit. It's gonna be country as a motherfucker. So sometimes I ain't gonna lie to y'all. But that's the great thing about me. I'm up front. Sometimes I do get sidetracked. But everything I just told y'all actually aligns to what we were talking about because I wouldn't have went down that path unless it had something to do with it. Grandma from North Carolina came to California talking about we need a fucking fish fry. We don't want that bougie shit. And that just made me think about my great grandma. Like, damn, my great grandma didn't matter. It'd be 20 of us up here. She in the backyard. She didn't care. We not going to the store for that shit. She in the backyard. Chickens. We eating the chickens that she didn't grew. We eating the eggs that she didn't hash in the back. Grandma don't care. That country shit different. When you got that country shit in your life, that country shit gonna make you really start to appreciate everything that you got in life. She came in here and said, no, we need that fish fry. We need motherfucking seasoning salt. Y'all got y'all seasoning? All right. Now, hold on. Real quick. All right. How do you all have your seasoning salt? Now, I know flour, sugar, all of that. I always knew at a young age we had these pink containers. That's where we put the flour, where you put the sugar. Did they put baking soda in there? They did at one point, but once they started saying, hey, you need a refrigerator, we put it back in the refrigerator. But like all the shit that you had, you put it in containers. Did y'all put y'all seasoning salt in containers, or y'all seasoning salt just went into the damn cabinet? Cause my seasoning salt, and even at my mama's house, seasoning salt just went straight into the cabinet. Seasoning salt, that Lowry seasoning salt, that maroon with the white label, that's in the cabinet. That don't go in the refrigerator. Was y'all putting y'all's in y'all refrigerator? That ain't no refrigerator type of seasoning. JoJo said y'all motherfuckers too old for me. Nah, JoJo, man, you just grew up in the wrong era, brother. That's all it is. Man. Look, see, the thing about me, I can adapt to every era. Now, I might not understand every era, but I can adapt. But yeah, is y'all seasoning salt in a container, or is it just in the seasoning salt? You know, it's Lowry's up there or whatever else you use. Hey, whoa. Everybody but Kendall answer, please. Everybody but Kendall. Kendall talking about I got a spice drawer in my kitchen with everything labeled. Everybody but Kendall, y'all. Regular folk, I need all the regular folk to please come up to aisle 3 and answer the question. Kendall, back up, please. Kendall said, I got a spice drawer with everything labeled. Kendall got everything alphabetically. When you go in the Kendall spot, you go over to the cabinet, you open the ding up. Kendall got the cabinet. When you open it up, the drawer pulls out. Like, wait a minute. So when you close it, it just pushes the drawer back in. She's like, yeah, it's that fancy shit I got. So you go into Kendall's house, she got everything. You know what I mean? It's all lined up. So everybody besides Kendall. That's my girl Kendall, but Kendall lived different than us. You know, Kendall lives the Banks lifestyle because they had the seasoning salt in its own container. It wasn't just Lowry's in the red maroon with the label on it. No. It wasn't just Lowry seasoning salt. That motherfucker said the seasoning salt to use. I said, damn. Y'all rich. Y'all rich. Eric, hey, my boy Eric, of course, the seasoning salt stays in the original packaging. That's how it is here. Even at the crib, seasoning salt in the regular is there. Now all my other shit, all my seasoning stay in the regular. Like, you know what I'm saying? Got like a little onion powder, a little garlic. Yeah, you got a little bit. Now I'm just saying, Kendall, you live like the bank. So my channel is really built for us. You know, I mean, you're part of us. Like when we say FUBU is for us, by us, we're not saying it's not saying it excludes any of us. You know what I mean? It's not excluding anybody. It's just saying like, look, we all together in this. You know what I mean? But if you live like the banks, you wouldn't really understand. That's my dog. Hey, don't nobody. Hey, look, don't y'all be jumping on Kendall like that. That's my sister, man. That's my sister. That's my professional half. That's my professional half right there. She makes sure I'm straight. My sister passed away. Kendall, she's filling in for that. I'm not saying she's my sister, but I'm saying she's filling in for my sister. She's looking out for me. Kendall, keep me on track. So we're not gonna jump on Kendall. We just saying, hey, Kendall, you didn't grow up like us. But there's no knock on her because we all trying to get to a point where our kids can grow up in an environment where they don't have to wonder, what if? What if we had money? What if we had the resources? You see what I'm saying? We joke around, but we still try to keep it real over here. I joke around about Kendall, but that's my girl. She's a good person. But right now, we're not talking about Kendall. We talking about grandma, and grandma is looking at Viv, and she said, no. Fish fry. I want fish frying. I want collard greens. I want Kool-Aid red. Yeah, I want all of that. I want all of that. I want all of that. I want hog maw. I want, what's she talking about? We're going to put, well, we got to make two things of greens because I got my Muslim cousins that come over. They can't eat pork, so we got to make two different things. We got to make two different things. My dad's greens, he get bacon in it. My cousin's greens, they don't get bacon in it. They just get the greens. They might get like a turkey leg or something in there, but they don't get, you know what I'm saying, the pork. But that's because my family was very, very close. And like I told y'all, my cousins, they live with us all our lives. So they Muslim, they live with us. We make sure that we don't eat that much pork because they don't eat pork. Yeah, you can put a turkey bone in the greens, Eric. I'm not Eric, but JoJo. So you put like a turkey leg in the greens. Yeah, see, Dina girl, no, you put a smoked turkey in there. Yeah, you put, so for their greens, we'll put like a turkey leg in theirs. And then the regular greens that everybody's gonna eat, it'd be like bacon. You put bacon in there. So yeah, you put like a turkey leg in theirs. Yeah, I mean, I don't eat too much pork in my life either, because I mean, you know, I got Muslim cousins, and you know, whenever they come over, you get beef paws on it, get like beef and any other shit on the pepper. I mean, not pepperoni, but on the pizza. Yeah, Colorway said my grandma used a smoked turkey neck. Yeah, there you go. Beef neck don't beef neck bone paws. Yeah, you do a lot of stuff when you come to, you know what I'm saying, alternate for pork. So for me, you know what I'm saying, half my family Muslim and then the other one they Baptist. So I see both sides. I've been to mosque and I've been, you know what I'm saying, of course I've been to church. I tell you all my stories about church. I haven't been to too many mosques where it'd be like I got a lot of stories, you know, I just go into mosque, but it's a little bit different. You go in there, you do your prayer, then it's basically you come out. Compared to like the Christian where you go in there, you sit down, Baptist, same thing. You go in there, sit down, you listen to the pastor. You go in there and say your prayer, and then you come up out of there. And now you guys may talk on the outside of the mosque, but I mean, you just won't be in the prayer area of the mosque. But yeah, so I seen both sides. Colorway Addict said, "Yeah, it's definitely fire with smoked turkey." Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm not a big greens eater, But man, I had greens with turkey. I had greens with what I'm saying, with pork. It is what it is. It's just your preference. But grandma coming here, she want the fish fry. I know we supposed to be speeding it up. We are, but that's one thing I'm not going to do is deprive you guys of a story. That's what we not going to do. But Aunt Viv is going in here. Yeah, we about to turn it up. Grandma said, no. We need a fish fry. We not doing that bougie shit. We not doing that straight out the can. We not doing that. We gonna hire a chef. No. We gonna be in this kitchen. We gonna be cooking. We gonna be doing our thing. Now, whenever your cousins come over, I don't know about y'all, but whenever my cousins came over, I'm not trying to help my mom and daddy out with nothing. They're talking about, hey, come share the cheese. Like, that's how I learned how to make the mac and cheese. I do a hell of a job with mac and cheese, man. When I was over in Germany, everybody used to call me in the med group, hey, Mo, can you make some mac and cheese for our shit? I wouldn't even work with them, but they'd be calling me up. Mac and cheese is on point. But I learned all that shit because I was doing the prepping. So I watched my parents cook. It's like, all right, bet. I still do it now. Whenever I come back, Mo, I can show y'all a text message. They tell me, Mo, you gonna make the macaroni when you come back. For Thanksgiving, we just seen them arm wrestling. Bullshit. But I made the mac and cheese for that day. I made 2 of the things. But I learned all that. I watched my parents. I'm in the kitchen. Seasoning the chicken. Yeah, fried chicken. I love chicken. Ain't no stereotyping, but look. Let's get back to the story. We got the fish fry. Grandma's trying to hold it down. Aunt Viv don't want nothing to do with it because Aunt Viv bougie. But we not doing bougie. When I go somewhere, I want that traditional. I want that real deal. When I go visit family in Virginia, I want the food that we made. I don't want y'all to be buying no food. No. When I go to my mama's spot for Thanksgiving, or if I go to my cousin's spot, Terrence, for Thanksgiving, I want that real deal. I want what we made. I don't want shit store bought. I can buy store bought at the crib. If I want store bought, I'm not even gonna buy a plane ticket. I'm gonna buy store bought and chill. Now we want that real deal. Now Aunt Viv is not understanding that. Hey man, this is just how the elders do it. Now Hilary's trying to find out where Jazz is. We about to pick it up a little bit, so I hope you guys got your seatbelt on because we're gonna pick it up a little bit. We got to catch up. We got to get ahead of the power curve because we had 3.5 hours. We're going to try to keep this at like a 5 hour. Hilary is texting Jazz. Now, Jazz is, you know what I'm saying? He at the crib. He don't want to show up. And the reason he don't want to show up is because we just found out that her ex was an NFL player. Now, I told you guys, I talked to a woman before and she was telling me about we were joking around and then she said something about a Bentley. I was like, oh, I could get me a Bentley. I get me a used Bentley. I'm not about to get me a new one. This is probably like 2016. 2017. I could afford a used Bentley, like a 2012, 2013. She tried to stun on me and tell me that, hey, she talked to a guy with a Bentley, an NBA nigga. Now, this guy was like 6'4", 6'5". She was like, oh, it's kind of a small car. But guess what? I'm not 6'4", 6'5". I'm 6 foot. So if I bought a motherfucking Bentley, the one that I was looking at, I would be fine. But what turned me off, because I didn't care about what she was talking about. I don't care who you talk to. What turned me off was, hey, I don't give a fuck that you dated an NBA player. No one gives a shit. What am I going to tell my mom? Like, my mom, yeah, man, she used to date an NBA. I don't give a fuck who that nigga was. And I don't care what that nigga drove. But guess what? She's hurting because we already had this talk a little bit earlier. Now, Jazz might be the best one for Hilary, but you know how it goes. You know how it goes. Yeah, you know how it goes. I'm talking to you. If you don't think I'm talking to you, then I'm not talking to you, but I'm talking to you. You know how it goes. Your type, NFL, NBA, MLB, professional athletes. Now, she's over here texting Jazz. She said, Jazz, where you at, babe? Where you at? I don't know what it says up here. It says something casual works. Oh, where's something casual? It works. Where'd you go? Call me back. You good? Family reunion today. Would love you to come. Let me know. Was hoping I could swing by to talk. Hit me back. Now, after you text me twice and I ain't responded to you, don't text me no more. If you text me another time after 2 times, I'm not going to respond until maybe 2 or 3 days later. But she's saying, hey, Carlton, you could wear something casual. Where'd you go? Call me back. You good. Family reunion today. Now, once she said family reunion today, I would have looked at those messages. And this is facts because I've been here before. Not with nothing. I ain't like, hey, whoa, Hilary. I'm not saying any of the women I talked to was as bad as you when I was like at that age, but this ain't no shot at you. This is just in general. Now, I told you all a story about one of the women I was talking to back in the day, and some kids were riding around the city, hitting people's back windows with a golf club, broke her back windshield. I mean, not back windshield, but the back window. My mom was like, Mo, help her out. And I told my mama, no, I'm not helping her out because if that shit happened to me, she wouldn't help me. And I was 1,000% right. So she had to get that shit fixed. Then later on in life, as I told you guys, I was into with some people. I stayed over her spot. She ended up getting the spot. She had a roommate. I stayed over there. I didn't know who was in that neighborhood, but I stayed over there anyway, wilding the fuck out, because that's what niggas do. Yeah, I know I was beefing people, but I woke up the next morning, looked out the window because I had rims, I had TVs in the headrest, and I had TV in the dash. So the first thing I do whenever I wake up, no matter where I'm at, is look out to see if the whip is all right. The whip is straight. I get dressed, I get ready to leave. Now the girl, she a roommate. I don't really know the area like that. When I leave, the dudes I'm beefing with, one of their homeboys live next door. They seen my car before I woke up. So when I woke up and left, there was about 10 of them over there. Now, they already knew how I was in the city. I'm not saying I'm the toughest, but I will tell you one thing. They know that Mo, if he ever gets into a situation, Mo's going to fight. That's one thing Mo's going to do. So when I left, they all watched me come out the spot because they all came over there because they knew that was my car. I came out the spot. I seen them niggas. I had my shit. I don't know what they had, but I walked to the car and I watched each and every one of them while I walked to the car in case they did some shit. Because if they did, I tell you one thing. I may not get all of them, but one of them was going to get got. And from that day moving forward until last Thanksgiving when I went home, I never ever spoke to her again because I thought that was a setup. I thought she invited me over there because she knew the niggas I was into it with lived next door. That was the last time I ever spoke to her. So when I see messages like this, I automatically assume it is a setup. And that's facts. I still live that way now. After 2 messages, I'm thinking, oh, this is a setup. But she did tell me, this is as we older, she did tell me that she dated a basketball player. If you go back, you'll easily find out who he is. You know, I'm not going to say his name, but he had 2 girls. He's famous for having 2 girls. Allegedly, she like dated them or something. I don't give a fuck who you date. But I'm not going to be around the chick that I talked to if she dated a motherfucking professional athlete. And then she bringing me around, but she invited him. I said, oh, no. Ain't no way. Jazz should not be answering these messages. If she hit me up after I found out that she was dating a professional athlete and he went full groupie mode, he went over there, man, you the best player I ever seen, man. This is selfie, nigga. Oh, no. You're not going to catch Mo like that. We didn't all had our sucker stage in life, but goddamn, no. I'm just telling y'all the truth. Like, hey, even when I got jumped, I told y'all the story about when I went to Mo West. I ended up getting jumped, but it was 3 of us. It was about 5, 6 of them. I told my homeboy, hey, there go old boy right there that I got into it with. And when they came to me, it wasn't no talking. We got on them. As soon as they came, I'm not letting you get the jump on me. If I feel threatened, I'm fucking going at it. Of course, now I'm trying to avoid all that shit. Back then we used to fight, but now I'm not trying to get shot over some bullshit. But back then, yeah, these are true stories. True stories. I just knew that day when I left her spot and went to my car, I was gonna make it home. That's all I'm gonna say. Now I'm glad nothing happened, but I'm gonna make it home, or I'm at least fucking try to. But after that, I promise you, I never talked to her again until last year and Thanksgiving. That's it, man. Hit the like button. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. We're gonna jump right back in here. We're gonna finish off. But hey, always be cautious in life. Never think life is sweet. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, support the channel. Cash apps at the bottom of the screen. We got a new microphone coming because of you guys. Thank you, and I definitely appreciate it. So it shouldn't be cracking as much. I got a microphone that's coming in for voiceovers because you all are saying, Mo, you should do voiceovers or at least attempt. So I'm gonna try to. I'm gonna try to freelance some things. I'm gonna put the drink down because when I'm on here it's a little different. But I'm gonna put the drink down. We're gonna go over there and try to do that because I don't know. I like breaking down these shows. So make sure you hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We'll be right back. And let me know, if you were Jazz, would you respond to this? Or would you leave it be? Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm just gonna leave it be. My bad, y'all. I just seen y'all saying y'all muted. Well, saying I was muted. I was just saying, as of right now, what do you think? What do y'all think? If you were Jazz, would you respond to this? I know we got to pick up. We're going to catch up because we already at almost 4 hours and we've been bullshitting. I know we were just at 3 hours. We was at scene 12. So we're going to pick it up a little bit just because I'm not doing over 6 hours. So we're going to see. If you were Jazz, would you respond to this? Everybody showed up. Now, Kendall said she wouldn't respond. That's what I'm saying. Like, she talking about come on up through here. Now, Uncle Phil invited our boy over. And Uncle Phil invited Lance over. I'm not Lance, but fucking LaMarcus. Now, she's telling Will, she said, Will, don't fall for this nonsense, man. Listen, don't tell Jazz about this. Now, if I'm Will, I'm telling Jazz. I don't have any reason to hide anything from Jazz. Would you guys be jealous? Be real. Ladies, would you be jealous if the guy you was talking to like, let's say, a track athlete, a WNBA player? Would you be jealous? And fellas, would you be upset if your girl, her ex, was an NFL player? Same thing for the ladies. If her ex, I mean his ex was like a WNBA player, would you be jealous of that? Be real. Would you be jealous of that? I don't think I would. We're just doing little outliners. That's all. No, I'm not the jealous type. I don't know. I ain't never met somebody that was taught. I don't know, man. I don't give a fuck how much money a motherfucker made in life, man. I've been around millionaires. I met one billionaire in life. I'm not gonna lie to you. Well, I never like not like on a personal conversation, but I met one billionaire. I shook his hand before. I'm not gonna tell y'all who it is. But I met a billionaire before. But like for me, I ain't never dated somebody that like even the women that I do know that dealt with like NBA players, and I don't give a fuck what them niggas was doing. Obviously, them niggas left you for a reason. You talking to a nigga like me now. Let's get back to reality. You know what I mean? I don't I personally don't give a fuck who you talk to before me. We all know everybody has a past. So for me, when I talk to somebody and I meet a woman, she's look, as long as whatever your relationship is with them was good, then all right, cool. If that shit sound rocky, I'm not fucking with it, man. I'm not even about to put my life on the line for it. Now, LaMarcus shows up and Uncle Phil, and that's how we know that Hilary is a daughter of Uncle Phil. Uncle Phil is saying, hey, fuck all what they talking about. I need you to come to my shit because I need to stunt on my brother. And y'all know how it is. We stunting a little bit. We stunt. It ain't nothing wrong with stunting a little bit. It ain't nothing. Everything you do is always stunting on somebody. You don't just do something to do something. You just, I won't call it stunting, but you flexing. You just showing like, hey, man, I can do something. You know what I'm saying? But that's showing you your value. Your value is you can help somebody else out. Now, I ain't never met Yeezy. I did see not Jeezy. I've seen Jeezy when I lived in Atlanta. Well, I didn't live in Atlanta, I live in Lithonia, but I did see Yeezy one time when I was in Europe. Now, I mean, I wasn't like going to this concert. He just happened to be out in France the same time I was. So I mean, you know what I'm saying? We like seen him walking in a huge crowd. I ain't never went up to like met him or nothing. But nah, it's not Yeezy. And I ain't never met Yeezy, even though Yeezy is a mastermind. Whether you believe it or not, that motherfucker doing his thing. He back on top. Everybody be talking about Yeezy. Oh man, Yeezy crazy, man. Yeezy doing this. Little they know, no matter how crazy Yeezy is, that nigga still got more money than us. Man, Yeezy sick in the head. Man, nigga still richer than you. But we can't tell Jazz right now. Hilary tells Will, don't tell Jazz. Don't tell Jazz. Now, I know we're going to be speeding up a little bit, but just pay attention. We're going to cover everything. Viv is in here talking to the ladies. They said, ooh, Viv, this work. Ooh, immaculate, girl. We ain't never seen nothing like this. Viv talking about, yeah, this is some of my latest artwork right here. You know, I just do this shit in my sleep. Artwork. Masterpiece. Picasso. Yeah, that's what Viv is doing. Viv doing this shit in her sleep. Viv think life is sweet. We've been working 2 weeks on this right here, and Viv is over here knocking out projects. But Uncle Phil comes in. Hey, baby, what you doing? You good? JoJo said Mo took the dinner with Hove instead of 500,000. Hey, real quick, I got JoJo Lives coming up. He said Mo took the dinner with Hove instead of 500,000. In the chat, put a 1 if Mo takes the dinner with Hove. Put a 2 in the chat if you think Mo was taking the $500,000. Let's just be real. Let's just see if JoJo is on to something. Will Mo take will Mo take a dinner, a $500,000 meal with Jay-Z, or will Mo take the $500,000 cash? Put a 1 in the chat for a dinner with Jay-Z, a 2 in the chat if you think that Mo would take the $500,000. Let's just see, JoJo. JoJo, my dog, man. JoJo be on here. JoJo be cracking some jokes. JoJo, I fuck with him. I fuck with JoJo, but 1 in the chat, does Mo take the dinner with Jay-Z, or 2 in the chat, does Mo take the $500,000 cash? Because I want to see how well you all know me. Hold on. Whoa. That's what I'm talking about. Spam it again. Matter of fact, if you already entered it in, 1 if Mo taking the dinner with Jay-Z, spam a 2 again if you think Mo ain't gonna take it. Let me just go through these real quick. Cause my boy JoJo Live said Mo taking the dinner with Jay-Z. I don't know, man. Maybe JoJo know me. Maybe JoJo knows that, hey, maybe I might be able to learn something from that nigga. Hove up.
Cause I'm the realest nigga in this. Y'all know it. Cause I'm the realest nigga in this. Y'all know it. Cause I'm the realest nigga in this.
Y'all know it.
Cause I'm the realest nigga in this. Y'all know it.
Let me see. We got a 2. Eric said, I'm taking 500K. Renee, 2. Tamika, 2. Eric, big 2s. Tracy, 2. Kendall, 2. Deshaun, 2. Colorway addict. My bad. Colorway. I'm about to say addicted. Colorway addict. 2. Eric, a 2. Deshaun, 2. You goddamn right. You think I'm about to take a motherfucking dinner with Jay-Z? What the fuck can Jay-Z teach me? Jay-Z, I ain't rich. I can't pull a Beyonce. Nigga, give me that $500 of motherfucking cash. I want all hundreds. Matter of fact, I don't even want cash, nigga. Deposit that shit. If Mo has an opportunity to take $500,000 in a wire over a dinner with Jay-Z, give me $500 fucking $1,000, I guarantee you would not ever see Mo complaining about shit in life. That motherfucking $500, I'm about to make that motherfucker stretch. That motherfucker's going straight $200,000 in the stock, so I can make $2,000 a month off of ETFs. $2,000 a month for the rest of my life. I'm definitely putting that in there. The 300,000 that I got, I might blow 10. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm gonna blow through 10. But the other 290, oh, that motherfucker just sitting in the savings. That motherfucking high yield. That motherfucker going into investments. That motherfucker going into Google and Apple. That motherfucking 500,000 is about to stretch for me. You think I'm about to sit down and talk to Jay-Z? What the fuck could Jay-Z tell me? I'm sitting at the table, Jay-Z talking about, yeah, man, the hip-hop game is crazy. Nigga, I'm not a motherfucking rapper. I don't give a fuck about the hip-hop game, nigga. You think I give a fuck what Tidal was doing? I don't, nigga. $500,000, Jay. And unless you can teach me how to make a motherfucking $1 million, this dinner with you was fucking waste. I don't give a fuck. I can afford this dinner on my own. Whatever I'm getting from here, I don't even eat calamari. I don't eat that shit on the norm. Why the fuck do I need it here? Look, give me the $500,000, Jay-Z. Unless you're going to write a song and give me writer credits to it, I don't give a fuck what you're talking about. That $500,000 is gonna do more for me than anything that I can do. Even if I'm semi-retired. That $500,000, $100,000, I'm good. I don't need. I don't live outside my means, Jay-Z. What am I getting with this meal? Aces. I mean, he ain't Ace of Spades no more. What am I get? What am I get? 500,000. No disrespect to Jay-Z, but motherfucker, what? A dinner? A dinner that might cost me $2,000-$3,000 to go spend on my own? Why would I take a $2,500, even if it's a $5,000 dinner, $10,000 dinner? Why would I take that when I can get $500,000 just to go to sleep, wake up like, okay, yeah, I'll take the $500,000. No, Mo is not taking a dinner with Jay-Z. Mo is not taking a dinner with the president. Mo is not taking a dinner with former presidents. Mo is not taking a dinner with nobody, nigga. First of all, I'm not trying to sit there in a suit and look at you and talk to you when I can get $500,000, which is more money than I ever made at one time. 500, comma, 000, period, 00. Go to my account, please. Thank you. All I'm telling y'all is listen, y'all know me, and I definitely appreciate each and every one of you. I love each and every one of you because you guys support me. And no matter what, we got 40 people in here. We might have like 200 people in some lives, but you 40 right now, I definitely appreciate you guys because you make it entertaining. And I've known that when I tell you guys stuff, you guys are actually listening to it and retaining it. So when I relay it to myself, y'all know good and goddamn well. And I'm telling y'all this too. And this is the best advice I can give you. $500,000 of Jay-Z. This is just me and you. Take the 500,000. Take it. I know you can't hear me. Take it. I know you can't hear me. Take the $500,000. Now, the reason people ask these questions is because they know it's never going to happen. But if it ever happened to you, take the $500,000. Because I can pretty much tell you that from what we've seen, Jay-Z's gonna tell you if you didn't take that $500,000, you was a fool. Because a billionaire can come to you right now, and a billionaire can tell you, I can look you all in the eyes right now and tell you, hey, in order to be a billionaire, you have to be disciplined. You got to put in the work. You know how many people are disciplined and putting in the work in real life that are not billionaires? It's more than that. It's more than that. Take that money. Take that money. Now, I'm not a financial advisor. And just like this spades game, we supposed to be picking it up. Listen, do what you got to do, but don't take that motherfucking dinner with Jay-Z, man. You better off taking a dinner with Mo, nigga. Dinner with Mo is only equivalent to maybe like $100, $200 most. If we go out and drink, we go out like, you know what I'm saying, we ever have a meetup or anything, I might put like, I ain't gonna lie to you, I might put like $500 to $1,000 on the bar, but I'm not about to be ridiculous with it. I'm not about to be ridiculous with it. If you come and ask me for a drink, I got you. But if not, I might not even put nothing on the bar. It might just be like, hey, let's all respect each other. We're all adults. You see what I'm saying? So I'm just letting y'all know straight up front, because I'm not one person that's gonna bullshit you. Now they playing this damn game of spades, and I know a couple of people said that they didn't know how to play, but the majority of us know how to play spades. And you know, a real nigga is me, the real nigga.
Cause I'm the realest nigga in this. Y'all know if
The real nigga in me might renege on you first hand, first book. It don't matter, but that's just what I do because I'm the.
Cause I'm the realest nigga in this. Y'all know if
But they end up playing a little game of spades. Now they talking big shit, but that's what you're supposed to do. When I'm around my mama, y'all heard my mama? My mama was right there recording. I said, Mama, you got to record this. I got to get over here and make sure that this arm wrestling match is legit. My mama talking about, all right, y'all get it. And even my mama talking about, oh, he using the weekend. You heard my mama on there. My mama a G. That's what the fuck we do. That's my family, man. We keep it real. We always gonna keep it real. My mama know what it is. I remember my little my little cousin and my brother, they got into it one time. We all in the living room. We call it the blue room because they had a blue couch in there. We all in there. They playing the game. My older cousins. Terrence, I was telling y'all about. Yeah, he got a couple of brothers. So they playing the game. My little brother laughing like, you about to get hurt. He hurt. My cousin talking about, nah, man, you can't say that. That's your cousin, man. Don't wish an injury on nobody. So my brother, he a Mo just like I'm a Mo. And, you know, I'm laughing at him. My brother taunting that nigga talking about, because they already had a little rivalry. This rivalry initially started back in the day because I'm the big brother. Then it's my cousin. And you're saying my cousin's only child. And then as my little brother was born. So when my little brother was born, my loyalty went to my little brother over my cousin, but I still love my cousin. I'm not saying I didn't love him, but you know what I mean? So as we grew older, these two had them a little beef because they played football on 989 Sports, game day football. My cousin, who was 1 year younger than me, 2 years older than my brother, he had my brother beat in football. And I'm about to give y'all the whole spiel because we laugh about it now whenever we on like 2K. My cousin was beating my brother. No. My cousin was down by 2 points. All he had to do was kick a field goal and he would win the game. Well, he talking shit. Oh, I told you can't beat me. Ha. You ain't better than me. But I told y'all, my brother is nice as fuck at whatever game he played. My brother, I guarantee you right now, whoever you are, I can put $1,000 on my brother right now. Nintendo. If you play any Nintendo game, my brother will beat you. And not only will my brother beat you, he can play with the game upside down because he's left-handed. So for some reason, in his mind, he knows how to play a regular Nintendo game with the controller upside down. So I guarantee you, I put money on my brother, he'll beat you. But at this point, they play a regular PlayStation. Now, my cousin, he's a single child. He also has a PlayStation that you can play burnt games, but he never told us how we could get one. Whoever he knew gave him the hookup. So he had every single game, burnt games. He's playing my brother. He's playing my brother in football. Now, mind you, he's down. All he has to do is kick a field goal. If he kicks this field goal, he beats my brother. He's talking shit. He's standing up. He kicks a field goal. It's wide right. He misses. My brother wins the game. So this beef goes back to like 19, probably like 1998. I think that was a game day. My cousin got beat so bad because he missed that field goal. He went outside in the backyard and had a Nerf Nerf football, and was trying to kick it over wires to practice field goals in real life because he missed that shit. Now, fast forward to maybe 99, because it had to be about my freshman year. My little brother is talking that shit. Now, my little brother has already been beating his older cousin. Me and my brother, we on the same page as my brother. He beats him. Now, one day we watching our cousins play football, the older cousins, Terrence, his brother. My brother's laughing like, oh, you got hurt. So my cousin that lost to my brother back in the day, he says, hey, man, don't wish injury on nobody. My brother said, oh, what? So these niggas got to fighting. Bat, bat, bat. Now, I ain't going to say who won. All I'm going to know is when my brother was throwing them hands, my brother young, my brother like 2 years younger, because you got me at like 14. So that means my cousin was 13, and then my brother was like 11. So my brother doing this thing, pat, 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 pat. They get to scrapping. My mama coming there. What the hell been happening? We all laughing and shit. I'm laughing because they motherfuckers, they going at it. I'm like, this is what we want to see. We want to see you niggas fight. You niggas is talking all that shit. We want to see you niggas fight. So they going at it. They in the kitchen. Because we in the blue room, and then they go into the kitchen because they fighting. I'm talking about fighting. This was like a 30, 40 second, maybe even a minute fight. I'm talking about they going at it. I'm like, damn, this shit hype. Nigga, I'm a kid. I'm like 13, 14 years old. I'm like a freshman in high school. I'm looking like, damn, these niggas is going at it. They in the kitchen. My mama hear all the noise. Me, I'm laughing because I'm not about to break this shit up. These niggas is fighting. Let these niggas fight, nigga. Let's see who got the best. You know what I'm saying? Let's see. Hey, y'all niggas was talking shit. Let's see who's gonna win this motherfucker. Now, it was on my cousins because I'm not the oldest here. I got 3 people older than me here. I don't need to be responsible. I don't have to be responsible. I'm a kid. I'm watching these niggas fight because I know neither one, both of them younger than me, so I know they're not gonna challenge me. If they challenge me, then I gotta whoop their ass. They not challenging me. They challenging each other, but they both at the bottom. My brother is the youngest. My cousin is the next youngest. So these 2 niggas is fighting for respect. So when they get to scrapping, I'm watching. I'm laughing like, damn, these niggas are. I'm talking about they going crazy, y'all. Now we know, like when we fight, especially amongst family members, we know. I mean, you're not gonna hit each other in the face, man. Come on, man. We not. You know what I'm saying? But you gonna fight, and they going at it. This shit crazy. I'm on the couch like this. I promise you. I swear to God, I'm like this on the couch, like this, like damn. I'm on the couch. I'm a kid. I'm like 13 years old. I'm on the couch, like damn, this nigga. These niggas is going at it. I'm like damn. Now my older 2 cousins, they still playing the game because they into the match. Now you got to remember. My brother was cheering for one cousin. My cousin was cheering for the other cousin. And he was basically saying, oh, because he got hurt, you can't say that he's beating him because he got hurt. So he was basically telling my little brother, hey, you got to show some sympathy because the player got hurt. But my brother like, fuck that. My brother like me, man. We moles. We don't give a fuck about that. If a nigga get hurt, nigga get hurt. It is what it is. So they in the kitchen. Bat, 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 bat. But we not about to let nobody kill nobody. So they going at it. I'm like, damn. My 2 older cousins, they laughing and they playing the game because for them it's a friendly competition. My mama hear all the noise. My mama come out the kitchen. I don't know why my mama did it, but she like came halfway through the hallway and seen them fighting in the motherfucking kitchen. I know she heard me. I'm over here laughing. My mama went halfway to the room, to the hallway. She went back to the room and got a belt. She came out with that belt. My mama got the whooping ass in there. Everybody was catching it, not me though, because I wasn't in the living. I was in the blue room. I was on the couch. I'm chilling. I'm feet on the couch watching like that. Mama and that motherfucker. Now, mind you, my mama, she like the same size as my little brother. My little brother like 10 years old at this time. My mama is very, very small. I think my mama like 5'2", 5'3". So she's smaller than everybody in there, but that motherfucking belt had that reach. She came in there, bow, bow, bow. They in the kitchen. My mama just whooping ass. These niggas are still in there. They going at it. I'm laughing. My cousin laughing. My two older cousins, they pause the game, so they coming in. They like, hey, break it up, man, break it up. But at first, they wasn't gonna break it up because it was like, hey, man, niggas are just fighting. It is what it is. They still got their game going on, man. This is back when you could pause the game, but you didn't want to pause the game. You know what I mean? So it's going down in the house. It's fucking crazy right now. I'm in the blue room. I'm on the couch, like, damn, these niggas is going at it. They in there. My mama in there. She little as hell. She just hitting everybody with the belt. My cousin going there, he breaking everything up. So after that, my little brother and my cousin, my mama made them niggas hug for like 10 minutes in the kitchen. Them niggas is in the corner hugging and crying and shit. I'm like, look at these bitch ass niggas, man. These niggas in this motherfucker crying. Cause my mom was on their ass. I said, man, these niggas is weak, man. I never go out like that, nigga. I never went out like that. But I watched my brother and my cousin get their ass whooped after a fight. Man, it had to be the best thing ever. But guess what? The reason I told you all that is because Aunt Viv is over here and everyone's saying, hey, if you're not paying attention to what's going on, you're going to get your ass whooped. Now, they talking across board. Uncle Phil's saying, hey, look at the first card that was played. It should be at the bottom because everybody's supposed to. If you play spades the correct way, if you put a card down, they're supposed to put the card on top of yours so everyone can look at the board and know what card was played. That's the correct way to play spades. You can't just throw a card down and you throw a card and no, because people need to know who played. But when we in the hood, we don't tell you who played. So if they card ain't on top of my card, you just got to know what order it's in. Especially if you number 4, then you better make sure that you number 4. If you number 3 and then you start the cutting, that's on you. But that's why I said whenever you play spades, you got to ask the rules. How are we doing it? Do you have to put your card on top of mine? If I drop the first card, you got to put your card so people can know how it's played. But you gotta watch. Now, boy Julius, he just like me. He talking shit. Listen, y'all. There's nothing wrong with talking shit. You got to talk shit. If you go to a family function and don't talk shit, then you wrong. You are wrong. You got to talk shit. So he like, oh man, they don't know what they doing. Aunt Viv, she's over here. She's pulling that move. We know. What is this? What is this, y'all? Matter of fact, let's go back to it. What move is this, y'all? What move is Aunt Viv doing to us right now? Aunt Viv, what is she doing? Hand on head. So Aunt Viv is doing the Mo move. This is how my cousin should have looked. So the thing about my cousin, he's like on some real shit. He's the only child. So my cousin D-Mott, shout out to my cousin Darrell. You know what I'm saying? That's it. Hey, matter of fact, my cousin Darrell, this is his watch. At his wedding, this is the watch that he bought us. It's a Citizen watch. This motherfucker cool, man. We got this watch at his wedding. Shout out to my boy D-Mod. That's my cousin. This is my first best friend. My first best friend ever in life was my mama's sister's boy, D-Mod. This is his. Hey, he bought me, my brother, and 3 other members of his party. You know what I'm saying? He bought us all these watches for his wedding. But this is my first best friend ever. So I talk a lot of shit, but that's my first best friend ever. My little cousin, D-Mott. Got this at his wedding. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't the best man, but I was number 2. I was number 2, son. This Citizen watch is his. Salute to him. But no lie, my brother got him that day. My brother got him that day. When they was in the kitchen, I ain't gonna lie to you. My brother got him. My brother got the best of them. Now, my little brother's strong as a motherfucker. I brought him on here before. My little brother, during the pandemic, he started weightlifting. My little brother probably like 5'9". I'm what, 6 foot? So my brother like 5'9", 5'10". That little nigga like 160. My little brother strong as a motherfucker. That little motherfucker, man. What you doing today, Mo? I'm like, nigga, I just hit the treadmill for a little bit, a little back workout. He said, nah, nigga. Nah, you gotta go bigger than that. Yeah, my little brother, he's strong as a motherfucker now. That nigga's like an ox right now. Pause. But my cousin, this is exactly how my cousin was looking. When my brother was getting on him, he ain't had no answer for it. My mama came out, though. Once my mama broke him up, because I will say the fight, when the fight started off, the fight was kind of lopsided, but it really wasn't when you really think about it. Because at some point, a fight is going to start once. If a nigga keep talking too much shit to you, you got to go ahead and attack. If you feel threatened, you got to go ahead and attack. Now, my brother is younger. My brother like, I like 13, 12. So my brother like 10. So my brother had to do what he had to do. My brother little, man. Like at that point, my brother didn't start getting bigger till now, like till 2020, till the pandemic started. My brother was always like a skinnier me. You know what I'm saying? I'm what, 6 foot? I'm like 6 foot 185. So my brother was probably like 5'8", 5'10". Yeah, 5'8", 5'9", 5'10", around that range. It depends. But probably like 150, 160. Now my brother like right now, my brother like 5'8", 5'9", probably like 175, 180. That motherfucker's solid. That motherfucker, hey, he a bad mama jamma. But guess what? We don't care. Because we talk about Aunt Viv, and then Aunt Viv throws down the big motherfucking spade. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, because I like Aunt Viv and Uncle Phil winning this motherfucking game and letting Julius know that it is all in our hands because we at our house. Now let's go ahead and speed it up. Let's go ahead. We're gonna coast through this a little bit, but work with me because I do want some free time so we can talk about some shit. So we got a 40 minutes. Goddamn. All right, we got like 45 minutes. Bet. Now Uncle Earl ain't doing no talking. Uncle Earl, he's sitting in here chilling. We know that Ashley, her job is to make sure that the dietary products is everything's going to be great. Uncle Earl ain't talking. She brought him some food. There wasn't no macaroni on there. It just looked like some cornbread. And you know, you got to chew the food up for Uncle Earl. Uncle Earl ain't going to just bite on the food and just be good to go. Uncle Earl, you got to chew on it. Here you go, Earl. Earl don't want no problems. Uncle Earl went to sleep. Let's look at Uncle Earl's plate real quick. They gave Uncle Earl 2 rolls, some cornbread, a little bit of mac and cheese, some greens, a little, I guess it's mashed potatoes. What y'all think? What y'all grading Uncle Earl's plate? On a scale of 1 to 10, what you rating it? 2 rolls, corn on the cob, mashed potatoes, corn, macaroni, and greens. What y'all rating that at the family reunion? Are y'all going for that? Yeah, we got macaroni, greens, corn, 2 rolls, and mashed potatoes. Y'all going for that? What are y'all thinking? Yes or no? Eric said he 10. He got a little bit of everything. Look at Uncle Earl though. Uncle Earl sleep as hell though. Uncle Earl sleepy. Now I can see why JoJo is saying a strong 7.5. And I'm with you, Renee. Where's the meat at? Pause. I guess it's like a ham hock right here. Yeah, like where you ain't got no steak or nothing on here. You just got, well, I mean, this Uncle Earl. Uncle Earl served in World War II though, so his stomach probably can't process that. But JoJo said, "Hey, yo," and I said a pause in there. I think I did. If not, pause for everything that we discussed. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. That hen dog make you forget a little bit. Renee said a 5 out of 5. See, me and Renee, we on the same page. I don't want this dry ass corn on the cob, man. I don't want this corn on the cob. Corn on the cob, man. Man, my teeth is sensitive, man. I use Sensodyne. Man, that fucking teeth sensitive. JoJo said he got an infant stomach. Hey, Uncle Earl is hurting. Uncle Earl ain't said nothing. Now we get the pod testing. Now we got hey, do y'all do this at the crib? Do y'all do pod tasting? We got the taking pod surprise. We got taking pod surprise. Pod stand corrected. Basically, I stand corrected. Pun on words. I like it. All right. By any means necessary. By any means necessary. Now, they shouldn't have been doing the pie like me. I like apple pie. Which y'all like better? Sweet potato pie, pumpkin pie. Well, pumpkin pie, white people shit. Do y'all like sweet potato pie, pumpkin pie, apple pie? What's your favorite kind of pie? I like apple pie. You got peach cobbler. We're gonna put peach cobbler in there also. Even though peach cobbler is a cobbler, not a pie, we're gonna put it in there. What kind of pie do you like? Sweet potato, sweet potato, pumpkin pie, apple pie, peach cobbler. What kind of pie you like? We're gonna put peach cobbler in there just because it's a cobbler. Oh yeah, Kendall key lime pie. See key lime pie. See Kendall. That's why when we say stuff like "I love you," don't look at me any different. I love you, but when we start naming off stuff, we kind of exclude you because you talking about key lime pie. We ain't got that kind of money for key lime pie, Kendall. At the crib, we ain't got money for. We got sweet potato pie. We got apple pie. We got the regular shit, the basic shit. She talking about key lime pie. That means we got to buy all kinds of. Kendall, we love you. Now, if we going to work, okay, key lime pie. Oh, that's the shit right there. But we at the family reunion. The family reunion. Who you introducing? Who you into? Hey, be real. Hey, no sub at Kendall right now. If you pulled up with a key lime pie, it would only be a select few of people that were, oh, key lime pie, let me get some of that. If you brought a key lime pie to a black person's family reunion, it'll get 8, but it will be one of the last things 8. So you might have a piece, 2 or 3 more people will have a piece, but you might have a half a key lime pie left. I'm just being real. A 1 in the chat. Do you eat key lime pie? Is that the first thing you go for? Or is key lime pie one of the last things? So 1 in the chat if key lime pie is one of the first pies that you would go after, or a 3 in the chat if key lime pie is like one of the extras. I'm kind of full. Let me try it. JoJo said a 3. Michelle said a 3. Of course, Kendall gonna say a yes. Renee said a 3. I'm just gonna be honest with you, Kendall. From the black person perspective, like I'm not speaking for all of us. I'm not speaking for the whole culture. I'm just saying key lime pie is how could I put it? Key lime pie is it's an accessory. You know what I mean? You don't need it. Your main dish is not your main dish is not gonna have key lime pie. When you think of desserts for the black culture, we're not thinking key lime pie. Now I'm not excluding you because I've seen that. Like I said, I've been around white folk a majority of my life that I worked from 2003 up till 2017. I worked around white folk, so I know what key lime pie is. But I'm just saying, when it gets to being around the family, key lime pie, we don't. Niggas wouldn't even think twice about bringing key lime pie. Key lime pie. What the fuck is that? Key lime pie is basically saying, hey, you know what? I made it to another level that you niggas can't get with. A majority of us, we're below the key lime. I'm not saying that key lime pie isn't an elite dessert, but I'm just saying for us and how we working and the accomplishments that we make, Kendall, I respect everything that you're doing. And, I never joke around about that shit. I definitely appreciate everything you're doing. And I want you to be the best you that you can be. I'm just saying from the perspective of all of us that grew up a little less fortunate, not knocking you or anything. We don't know what the fuck key lime pie is. I didn't hear what key lime pie was until I got a job. I ain't had no relatives bring no key lime pie. Oh, we got key lime pie. What the fuck is key lime pie? Nigga, where'd you get that from, man? Key lime? What the fuck is a key lime? You mean lime? I'm just saying, Kendall, where we grew up, look, what does it say on the shirt? Move, groove, and jive. Move, groove, and jive. That's all we knew. We ain't know nothing about no motherfucking shake, rattle, and roll. We didn't know nothing about that. Kendall is my girl, so don't nobody make fun of Kendall. I just, you know what I'm saying? Kendall's like a sister to me, like a little sister to me, and I'm just looking out for her. That's it. Don't nobody make fun of Kendall. Kendall, that's my little sister, man. I love her. Oh, Renee, I'm not saying that key lime pie is nasty. I'm saying the majority of us never experienced key lime pie. I can't even say, hold on. The majority of us never experienced key lime pie until we were adults and got jobs. I'm just saying, like, we had sweet potato pie. We had apple pie. We had pumpkin pie. Even if you didn't eat pumpkin pie, you had pumpkin pie. Like, you heard of that. Key lime, we never heard of that growing up. I wish one of my aunties would come up to the crib and say, yeah, we got that key lime pie. My mama gonna say, you're not gonna have that shit in my house. My mama's not letting that key lime pie. Like, what? You brought key lime pie? Nigga, we worried about the greens we got. Oh, Renee says she's a baker. See, Renee is different. Renee be in the kitchen cooking. See, so that's different. We talking about regular folk. We talking about the regular folk. Oh, my bad. We about to skip through this. Damn. No, hold on. I think my shit messing up, y'all. We might not be even bring it up. Hold on. Oh, there we go. So we got the taken pie surprise. Pie stand corrected. Pie any means necessary. Superfly. Oh, this is the pie right here, y'all. This is my pie. This is my pie right here. The Superfly pie, y'all. Superfly pie. I gotta go with that. I gotta try that first. Now I will admit I'm not the flyest guy on earth. I'm very, very simple. I don't do a lot of designer. Y'all know that. I'm just gonna wear regular stuff. I'm gonna piece it together. I'm gonna make it look straight. You know what I mean? But Superfly pie, I gotta have my vote for them just because that's kind of how I'm feeling. Then we got Hot Pie Summer. We got 5 for them. We got 5 for the other. Now, Hilary looking good as hell. But hey, I'm supposed to be here judging this damn pie contest. I shouldn't be looking at Hilary like that. So I'm just saying Hilary is attractive. But Uncle Phil and Julius, they going at it. Now, Auntie back here, she looking like, man, I really don't care. I just want to give me another piece of pie. Now, Carlton is saying, hey, see, look. Now, I wasn't looking this goofy. But this is how I was looking. I'm looking at the younger cousins like, hey, y'all really beefing? What y'all got going on? That's how I'm looking. You know what I'm saying? Now, me, I'm not suspicious. Y'all already seen how it was. I had that drink in my cup, and I left once the shit got weak as hell. At first, I thought it was going to be a one-on-one, but it was weak as hell. Now this guy over here, he looking. He like, man, what the hell going on? Now, Hilary, she saying, I ain't gonna lie to you, that hot pot summer good, but boy, let me tell you, Uncle Julius, that shit won. Now, Uncle Julius is like, damn, how you hating Uncle Phil? Your daughter made that recipe and you sold her out. So we gotta put Uncle Phil on the suspect board because he's telling on his daughter, saying, why would you vote against your own recipe? Now we know that Julius, as I told you guys earlier, Mr. Reneged Champion, realest nigga in it.
Cause I'm the realest nigga in this. Y'all know if
Yeah, I might finagle some shit. So he's saying, how about when you were drawn from the bottom of the deck back in the day? But that was 2 years ago. Why are we talking about shit from 2 years ago when we know that I'm winning right now? Now Geoffrey's chilling in the back room by himself. Will comes in, he brings him some of that sweet potato pie, some of that hot girl summer pie. And Uncle Phil, he's just letting them chill in the office. Now Geoffrey is saying, hey, listen. Well, what I've been going through, I've been trying to look out for my son. My son's name is Frederick. He's 22 years old. Now, I put him up for adoption, and I told Uncle Phil and Bill to not disclose any information. But after years and years and years of wondering what the hell actually happened to my son and seeing what you've been going through, I want to step up and know who my son is. Now, Will has already had the suspicion of asking Uncle Phil, how can we move forward to get Geoffrey in contact with his son? Now, Geoffrey is taking a step back and he's looking at it because he's upset. He knows his son is over in the UK, but he's been in the game. We find out that he's been in the game while he was young and he had to leave and put his child up for adoption because he wasn't able to take care of him. Now, the UK is different from America. Now, I don't know all the rules, so I can't really speak on all that, but I can assume that the adoption agency is kind of similar. Once they go into adoption, you kind of hide and disclose that information from anybody. It's sealed because they're minors. Now, Geoffrey wants to know about his child, and he knows that Uncle Phil and Aunt Viv have that kind of information. Now, Will is saying, hey, I'm hearing what you're saying, and you've been looking out for me. You should probably pursue it a little bit harder. Now, of course, they're doing it over to some pie. This is that sweet potato pie. There's not no key lime pie. This is sweet potato pie. So Geoffrey is hearing Will, and he's thinking, you might be right about that. I should do that. Now, Will actually sees who his son is, Frederick. Frederick is 22 years old. He has on a orange, a yellow, it look like a rainbow sweater. Sweater straight, though. But he got on like a backpack, and he's chilling. Now, he's 22 years old. And he doesn't know who his father is, but he's in the UK. Now, Will knows a thing or two about this, about his father not paying attention to his lifestyle or knowing who he is moving on in life. Because we've seen in season 1, his father did show up, but his father never came back. His father decided to go do his own thing because he seen that Will was in a predicament that might be a little bit better for him, but still not understanding that not having a father figure in your life actually hurts you when it comes to development. So now Will is looking at Frederick and thinking, you might need to know your father, even though you're not going to because Uncle Phil is not going to let Geoffrey know. Will is looking at this like, hey, he's just like me, a young black man that didn't get to know his father. So people are looking and thinking, okay, maybe Will's not going to do nothing about this. But we need more young men like young Will. Now, I'm talking about young Will in this situation because we know young Will in the situation of messing with his cousin's girlfriend, that's bad. We don't need that. We don't need more dudes trying to mess with their cousin's girl. You just got to respect it. You just got to take that L and continue to move on with life. But Will sees this and he's already been going through it, so he relates to it. While all of this is going on, Uncle Phil is talking to Carlton. Now, Carlton is playing pool. We seen Carlton playing pool last week, so he's on top of his A game. Now, Uncle Phil is coming to talk to him about this football game that we got, flag football. We was hitting them 25s early. You know what I mean? You want to get in tip-top shape. But I've also told you guys, you don't want to work out right before you actually play the game because those 25 pounds, your grip, it ain't going to be what it needs to be. At some point, you're going to have a little spasm. I broke my thumb. This thumb here, I broke it right here, and then I broke it, the bones on the back where I bend my thumb. So going through that, I had my thumb wrapped up. That's the year we won the championship in football. I played through it, but hey, that's a different story. But it's all factual. So I broke my thumb. I broke my hand right here, and I broke my thumb on the back of it. So I couldn't bend my finger. But hey, guess what? I prepared myself. I wrapped it up. I did my thing. Now Carlton's sitting here. He's been playing pool. We know that Carlton is top notch. Uncle Phil wants to win this game. Uncle Phil is saying, hey, I got a secret weapon. He said, what you got your secret weapon, Dad? What you talking about? Me and you. LaMarcus shows up. Now, LaMarcus, if you don't remember, LaMarcus is the one that's been blowing out Hilary back prior to the draft. He was at Bel-Air. He was doing this thing. You already know how it is. I was never the best athlete on campus. I was never the best athlete ever in my position. I was always like second string, third string, fourth string. So it was always people ahead of me. But I had stars in my family, so I seen how it was for star athletes. They throw that thing. If you haven't checked it out, check out ESPN 30 for 30. Muhammad Abdul Qadir, that's my cousin. The ones I showed you arm wrestling, that's their uncle, and one of them, that's their brother. Yeah. He went to the New York Giants, so I seen what it takes to make it to the NFL. I also seen him get kicked out the NFL with no explanation because of what my family had ties to. That's a whole nother story. But for Carlton is just like me. I never made it to the league. My cousin did. But Carlton is looking at his girlfriend, not his girlfriend, but his sister, ex-boyfriend. And he shows up. Now, Uncle Phil is like, man, guess what? We got him. Uncle Phil looking just like this. Carlton, are you ready for football? Are you ready? We got an NFL player on the team. He used to date your sister. Carlton looking like, wait a minute. Pops, why are you inviting him over and you know Hilary don't mess with him? Now, my older sister, I don't know who she was dating. She 11 years older than me. My sister 11 years older than me. I was 11 years old when she had her first child. So my first nephew is 11 years younger than me. I'm 11 years older than him. I'm 11 years younger than his mama. But in this situation, he's looking like, Dad, why would you invite our sister's ex-boyfriend over to the crib? We don't kick it with him. Any of the women that I talk to, my mom is cordial, but my mom is not about to sit and talk to any of the women that I used to talk to. For what? There's no reason for you to have a relationship with my mother. Now, there is one woman that can talk to my mother. She had an internship at my mama's job. Shout out to my mama. You know what I mean? Hey, what is it? April? Shout out to my mama. My mama has officially retired. My mom officially retired 2 days ago. Well, it was actually 4 days ago, but my mom is officially retired. My pops is officially retired. He been retired for like 4 years, 5 years. I can't even remember. But my mom, she cool as hell. She retired now. So she definitely not about to talk to any of the ex-women that I spoke to. My mom is not about to be a friend with you. My sisters, they not about to be friend with you. R.I.P. to my sister Tanika. But my other sister, if me and you aren't talking to each other, my sister ain't got nothing to do with you. Unless you got a business proposition where we can make money, then my family is not going to talk to you. That's just the way it is. My mama just retired last Wednesday. She did her thing. She gone. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, when it comes to buying cards, my mother no longer works for Hallmark. I told you guys, if you got me a card, if it wasn't Hallmark, I'm not signing it. You know my mama worked at Hallmark. My mama retired. She's done. It's over with. She gets to kick it. I'm talking to her Friday. Wednesday, she told me she turned in her laptop. She don't know what to do with her time. I said, Mama, enjoy. Enjoy, Mama. Take trips. Enjoy. You worked. You got there. Now, Carlton has been working to try to get this Founders Award. Carlton's also been working out extra hard because of this fucking family football. But LaMarcus showed up. Let me see something. What time is it? Oh, it's late. It's late. It's late. I was gonna call my mama. We're gonna wake her up real quick. She ain't gonna wake up. Mama, get your butt up. The people want to hear. Y'all not about to hear my mama number. Y'all not about to get that. I'm trying to wake mama up. But my mama is retired. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. That's a big that's a nice feeling right there. My mama retired last week, y'all. You know what I'm saying? I was on the treadmill Monday morning. I called my mama. I say, Mama, I'm at the finish line, Mama. I was just making sure you was all right. I talked to my mom for like 2 hours while I'm working out. I'm sweating. I'm breathing hard as hell. I'm like, hey, Mama, I got to call you back. My mama didn't even know I'm at the gym. Are you all right? I'm like, yeah, Mama, I'm at the gym. She's like, oh, okay. I'm like, Mama, I'm at the gym. She said, yeah, I got to turn my computer on Wednesday. Mama, I'm at the gym. But Mama don't care. She did it. She made it. Oh yeah, she knocked the fuck out, but she gonna call me in the morning. I just text my mama. I told my mama I didn't want nothing. The people on the live just wanted to hear you, and you know what I'm saying, just to say congratulations. She gonna call me. I guarantee my mama's gonna call me at like 6 in the morning. She gonna call me at 6 in the morning because it's 8 in the Midwest. She gonna, I was just calling you back, Mama. It's 6 in the morning. Yeah, I'm not answering that phone. But shout out to my mama, man. Like, I ain't gonna lie to you. Both my parents work. My dad been retired for like 5-6 years. My mama retired on Wednesday. So yeah, shout out to my mama, man. Shout out to my sister. Because you know, if it wasn't for my mama, I wouldn't have my sister. And if it wasn't for my sister, I wouldn't be going live. My sister is the one that told me when she passed in September of 2021, she said, hey, do live shows. And that's the only reason I got on lives because of my sister. So I got to thank my mama for that because me, my mom, and my sister, we lived in the hood. Before my mama and daddy got married, my mom and daddy got married when they had my little brother. So 3 years after me, they got married. So my sister, Tanika, and my mama, I love them. Call me a mama's boy, call me what you want. But them two motherfuckers, they took care of me. They took care of till my mom and dad got married. So I don't care what y'all talking about. I'll be a soft ass nigga all you want. But them two women, plus my other sister, Sharice, y'all know Sharice. Sharice be in the chat with y'all. I love all of them. You can't tell me nothing. I don't give a fuck what y'all talking about. Those three, I'll do anything for. My daddy, I do anything for. My brothers, I do anything for. But we find out that Uncle Phil got a damn NFL player on the team. So me personally, I'm telling, I don't want no NFL player on my team. But we start to hear Uncle Phil, I mean not Uncle Phil, but Uncle Earl talk. Now Uncle Earl comes over and Uncle Earl says, hey, do I get some dessert? And y'all know how he feel. Y'all know how he feel about that dessert. Uncle Earl is me. Uncle Earl is me. Ashley's been doing her job. Ashley is young. Ashley knows that she was tasked with making sure that all the elders were comfortable. So when she seen Uncle Earl, I respect everything that Ashley is doing. Ashley's going to be looking out for him because, you know, some of your older family members, they might not speak up. So if he's like, I got to use the bathroom, he might not be able to move. He'll tell Ashley. Maybe Ashley might not be able to assist him to actually get him to the bathroom, but Ashley will be alert enough to let me know, hey, we got to go help Uncle Earl. So that's why I respect Ashley. Now, Uncle Earl's looking, he's like, man, where I get some of them snacks? And that's typically how you do it. Like, my daddy got diabetes. My daddy be eating ice cream. He be eating cookies. So I got to try to monitor it when I get home because he be wilding out. My pops is 72 years old. He'll be 73 this year. So my pop's old as hell. He got drafted. He went to Vietnam War. This motherfucker went to not Slovenia, but Slovakia. Wait. What's it called? I can't even pronounce it, man. Let me not say it right. Slovenia. Oh, Slovenia. My daddy went to Slovenia for a little war. So my daddy been putting in work. Slovenia. My bad to the country. But he's like, hey, you give me some dessert, I'll talk to you. Now, Ashley, she grabbed like 14 chocolate chip cookies. She got a little bit of peanut butter cookies. She wanna now not Slovenia, Slovakia. My dad got drafted to Vietnam War. He went to Slovakia during the Iraq War. My dad went to Slovakia. I went to Slovenia. I was in Slovenia for a month. My dad was in Slovakia. Man, y'all know I be getting mixed up on the names and stuff. Yeah, so my daddy went to Slovakia. I remember that. When 9/11 happened, if you don't know my family story, when 9/11 happened, my dad went to MCI. He was the non-commissioned officer in charge. My uncle got arrested for 9/11. So it's a lot of shit with my family. Like, my family got we got a little history, so I don't want anybody to judge me off of that, but because my uncle was found innocent. So all that with 9/11, my pops went to MCI, Kansas City International. He was stationed there to watch the airport. My uncle got arrested. He was one of the first Americans arrested for 9/11. Of course, he didn't have anything to do with it, but he was arrested for it because he may have allegedly known the 20th hijacker for 9/11. So my family has an intensive background, but there's a lot of stuff that we had to overcome. So right now we talking about Uncle Earl. Now my cousin Khaled, the one that's producer and everything, he was a Navy SEAL. I was in the Air Force. Oh no, Kendall, it's not for y'all. It's just for anybody that listens in. Like, so this right here, this is my cousin's interview right here, Muhammad Abdul Qadir on ESPN. Yeah, so this is my cousin's shit, but that'll break down the story of everything that's going on with 9/11. I might make a video of that later on. You know what I mean? I might make a video of that later on. But anyway, Uncle Earl, he over here, he served in World War II. My pops served in Vietnam. My pops people, they served in World War II, World War One. So I can at least trace my people back to World War One. I got pictures and everything of my family members from right after slavery. It's like the decade after slavery. I got a family portrait of my family. So it's a lot of stuff. But we find that the Uncle Earl was a Tuskegee Airman. And they showed the picture. I said, man, I don't know who this is. This is a fly individual right here, though. Uncle Earl was fly as hell. I ain't gonna lie. Uncle Earl was over in Germany. Uncle Earl was over in France. Now, this is back when Gucci just started. You know the reason, one of the reasons why Gucci got so big? One of the reasons that Gucci got so big is during World War II and World War One, when the American soldiers went over there, they were buying a lot of shit to send back to the States. And Gucci was one of the independent manufacturers. So that's why Gucci got big, because of the black soldiers that were over in Europe. Also the white soldiers. But I'm just saying, a lot of money was made by Gucci during World War II and World War One because of the African Americans that were over there. That's why you see a huge African American presence in like Europe and in the UK, just for the simple fact during World War II they came over there. And while they would go out to the city, they would be mixing in, you know what I'm saying, intertwining with the locals. So that's why there's a lot of people over there. Of course, a lot of people from the Caribbeans come over to the, you know what I'm saying, Europe, to the UK back in the day, because it was easier to get over there than it was in the States. But just a little history lesson. So that's why you see a lot of Africans. You see, because they're still coming out of Africa, coming up into Germany, France, Europe, and shit like that. But he's a red tail, a true American hero, Tuskegee Airmen. And you already know how they was treating them. We don't even need to go into a history lesson. I might go over to a Torn. If Torn Rain Reloaded is still in here, tell Torn to do a video on the red tails, and I'm gonna go ahead and post it on my shit, because Torn, he'll do a great job with this. Me, I'm a joke around and shit, so I can't really give you the intellectual side. I'm gonna give you I want to joke around and talk about some shit. I don't think you guys really want to listen to Mo for the more serious shit. So that's why I try to take the approach of joking around and giving you guys relatable stories, because I don't think you want to hear Mo on some like intellectual shit. I would think y'all want to listen to Mo as, hey, Mo is one of us. Mo gonna tell us this is what it is. You know what I mean? I can get into the intellectual shit and I can be formal, but I'd rather get on here and talk to you guys about the story. You know what I mean? I'd rather get on here and drink some hen. I'd rather get on here and tell you guys what it is. Well, of course, Kendall, you fam. But let me tell you something. Uncle Earl, he out here. Let's hold on. Whoa. Damn, we have 5 hours. All right. Hey, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button if you're new to the channel. We about to pick it up. We have 5 hours. We not supposed to be at 5 hours right now. We supposed to be at like 3.5, maybe 4 hours. So we got to pick it up a little bit. So stories, I'm gonna give y'all some stories, but I'm gonna give y'all a little bit of stories. Plus, we gotta finish outlining all this. We gotta finish this picture today. We already got. We gotta do the basketball. Once we finish the basketball and the money, we're gonna go ahead and call this wraps, and we'll start a new photo next week. I don't have colored pencils or anything, but yeah, we're gonna go ahead and do the money. We're gonna do the basketball court. We're gonna finish that, and this is gonna be the photo for season 3. I mean, not season 3, but season 2. We'll do season 2 for this. The contract, the girls dancing, the money, the basketball. So I'm gonna do the outlines for that. Now upstairs, we see Carlton playing some bullshit game. We looking at Carlton like, man, what kind of game is that? He talking about, man, this is the newest game on the block, man. What you on? Like, Carlton, what you mean? What we on? I don't know what this is. All right, we good. We good. So Carlton's in the room. Kyle comes in. Kyle's like, man, what's going on, brother? I heard you was a bitch. He said, man, I was a bitch. What you mean? He's like, nah, I just talk a little bit of shit. But man, do you see our pops? Do we want to be like that in 30 years? No, we don't want to be like that in 30 years. Now we find out that Kyle is getting treated bad by Julius. Not Mo, but Julius. Julius is saying, hey, man, you're a failure. Don't leave money on the table. But I tell y'all that at the same time, like, when it comes to it, if I'm gonna take an endorsement deal, it's gotta benefit. It's gotta benefit me. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's gotta benefit me. Of course, if I can make some money, yeah, I might have to do something for them. Pause. But if I take an endorsement deal or anything, it's gotta benefit me. Man. I gotta be able to make some money out of it, because if I'm gonna promote what the fuck you got going on, I gotta make me some money out of it. Like, it's no different than you paying ads to Facebook, to Instagram, to YouTube. If you're going to pay them that money and not expect anything else, if you want me to work with you, I got to make a little bit of money out of it. Now, I'm not trying to be rich or anything. I'm just saying, if I'm going to work with you, I got to work with you. But he comes in and he finds out, Carlton finds out that, hey, his dad was treating him a little bit differently. His dad was saying that he's a fuck up unless he succeeds. Then we get outside and we figure out that football is about to start. Now, if you ever heard me say anything in life, listen to me carefully. These niggas that make it to the league, that make it to the NFL, don't ever, I repeat, don't ever feel ashamed to be next to them. Because all these niggas got is money. That's all they got. They the same person they was before they got these contracts. They just got money. And a lot. And I mean 99% of these fools are the same whack niggas they were before they got money. So never, I repeat, never be offended or upset when an NBA or NFL player comes around you, because these niggas are still the same whack niggas, just with money. That's facts. That's facts. Yeah, there's players, if I see them, I'm like, damn, that's one of my favorite players. I like to watch them. But none of these niggas will ever make me change how I act. I'm going to say what I say. I'm going to feel how I feel. Never let any of these niggas ever come to you and you looking at them like they better than you. The only thing these niggas got is a contract. Once that contract over, just like the rest of these niggas that go broke from sports, they ain't no better than you. So don't ever get like that. And that's why you can see me get on here. I don't give a damn. I don't disrespect nobody. If I say that somebody's acting bad, I might say they acting bad, but I still give them their props because they still doing better than I am. If they were that bad, then they wouldn't be on there. So whatever they doing better than me because I'm over here talking about what they got going on. But this nigga talking about, hey, Will, I'm never going to leave without Hilary. I want her back. As soon as I heard that, I would have looked at him and said, nigga, what are you telling me this for? Because I don't give a fuck what you and Hilary got going on, nigga. As long as you're not hurting my cousin, I don't care. I don't give a fuck what you got going on. He said, you know what? I like Hilary, but this time I'm not leaving without her. And in my mind, I'm thinking, you doing all this shit for Hilary? Hilary's fucking with this nigga named Jazz. That's my homeboy. Now, I'm not saying Jazz is a slouch, but Jazz ain't nobody of importance. So if you talking all this shit, I'm already looking at him like, man, this nigga's whack. That's just facts. That's just facts. If a NFL nigga come to me talking about, man, yeah, I'm trying to hide your cousin. I'm not hating on my cousin, but I'm looking at him like, hey, man, if I know my cousin been wilding the fuck out, I'm not going to hate on my cousin, but I'm like, hey, man, do what you got to do, nigga. Don't bring me into this shit. If I know my cousin ain't trying to fuck with no nigga that like, hey man, you can't come to me to talk to her about that. That's on you, bruh. Who am I gonna talk to? So if you come to me and ask me for advice on trying to get at a chick, who am I gonna go talk to when I got nobody? We don't even have to go that far. I don't have anybody I can lean on. I gotta go do it. So if you want to holler at my cousin, then do it, nigga. If she ain't fucking with an NFL nigga, then give up. If I make it to the NFL and the chick tells me no, I don't give a fuck. I'm never ever in life ever because I'm not even doing it right now and I'm nobody. I'm just a little nigga on YouTube that like to talk to you guys about shows. But if I make it to the NFL and any girl that turned me down, I'm never ever gonna look twice at them. But I told you guys earlier, if I unlock that ice box, that spot right here, 23, 14, 37. If I unlock that and I show my heart, guess what? Carlton, you need to talk to her. Carlton, she wants an NFL nigga. Carlton, she want a baller. Carlton, she want somebody that's gonna make something happen. Not a nigga at the motherfucking record store. She don't want that. Now, if I unlock that right here, now I told y'all earlier and y'all laughed at me. Y'all said, Mo, this is a safe spot. But if I unlock that, then we will be living through the lens of jazz this whole time. And I can't do that because that's not who I am. That's not who I am as a person. I've been there. I've been hurt before. Have I been hurt to the point where people say, who hurt you? I've never been that hurt. But I know and I understand how things work. I've been accused of things that I didn't do. And I beat those motherfucking cases. And they were upset that I did. But guess what? I'm going to stand behind what the fuck I do. Now, she's saying, Carlton, you need to step up. Because my baby daddy ain't being a man. Carlton, you need to step up. You need to help me out because I can't get these sponsorships. So LaMarcus is just doing what he got to do. But we find out that LaMarcus is a sucker also. LaMarcus told Will, hey, Will, I'm not leaving here without her. So once we heard that, we looking at LaMarcus a little bit differently. Like, hey, brother, you in the NFL and you worried about no disrespect, but you worried about a Banks? Why are you worried about that? And you were rich. Why are you worried about Hilary Banks, who is dating a nigga by the name of Jazz, who picks out Tupac albums? Why are you worried about what she got going on? But see, I can't tell them that because if Mo tells them that, if Uncle Mo comes over there, y'all got to remember, I'm great Uncle Mo, so I done been through this shit. I done seen family members, $1 million deals. I done seen family members make it to the league. I done seen family members crash out. I done seen all that. So when I come and tell this young man, hey, Hilary, just leave it alone. Just pursue your career in the NFL. They say, Mo, you wrong. Mo, you are wrong about that. But in reality, Mo is right because I'm looking at it and I'm saying, hey, she's not feeling you. If she was feeling you, then we wouldn't have people relaying the information to you that she's going to meet up at a potential artist get together. You see what I'm saying? But no one ever looks at it like that. But as Mo, we're going to go ahead and continue. It's the football game. They getting it in. Hike. We got NFL niggas over here. Carlton's going in early. Carlton, touchdown. We got Kyle catching this was almost an incomplete pass. Kyle catching one. Oh, first down. And they probably doing like 10-yard first downs, 20-yard first downs. It is what it is. Y'all already know what it is. I've shown y'all I got championships. I was over in Germany. I did that. When it comes to flag football, no fiction, all facts. We got facts. Spangdahlem, Germany. Most interceptions for touchdowns, most receptions. I did that. That's what I did. Facts, no fiction. Now they playing flag football. Competition is at an all-time high. Now we got a nigga that's in the NFL that can't really go that hard. He can't go that hard because his contract says, hey, you can't be playing recreational sports like that. His contract also says, hey, you can't be riding on motorcycles or anything. Like they got Jay Williams with that, but that's always been in the contract just to protect the clients. Carlton going crazy. Carlton got 1 touchdown, 2 touchdowns. We got Kyle catching a touchdown. Even Will don't even play football, but it's going down because we always play flag football. Now you got to remember, in my family, I had motherfucking athletes playing. I had a cousin that went to the NFL. I had a cousin, his little brother, that was right up under him, just as nice. He had 2 older brothers that played defense, just as nice. So I got a football family. So when we watching this shit go down, it's a little bit different because we had a star in our family. Now, my cousin Muhammad, that motherfucker was different. At 13, 14 years old, he was equivalent to an 18, 19-year-old. That nigga was different. Could we compete with him? No. But he was nice. He was nice. Now it's one-on-one. It's one-on-one. We already know that the family is nice, but I was over here getting whooped on. Kyle over here getting whooped on. Kyle over here getting burnt. Now they up there and they winning. Now this is my cousin right here, Muhammad Abdul Qadir. So if you looked at my Costa Rica little vlog I did, this is my cousin, 2003, Muhammad Abdul Qadir, played running back, spectacular season, 2,372 yards in his 3rd career. And in his 3rd career rushing, he had 31 touchdowns. He was 2-time, first-time All-Gateway Conference selection, and was named All-American by Walter Camp Foundation, the Sports Network, and Dan Hansen's Football Gazette in 2002. He was also named Southern Illinois' All-Century Team in 2013. Abdul Qadir has 3 of the top 5 single rushing marks in school history. 312 yards at Eastern Michigan, 264 at West Virginia, 262 versus Western Illinois, and ranked 6th in career 100-yard rushing games, with 10 including 6 straight during the 2002-2003. He helped lead his team to his first playoff appearance in 20 years. So when it comes to NCAA records, my cousin was top 5. My cousin, if you watch the ESPN documentary on him, went to the NFL. It's just unfortunate that shit happened with my uncle. So I've been around motherfucking athletes. I'm talking about the purest of athletes for the duration of my lifetime. So when I tell you guys stories about my life, I'm going to give you facts. Also, if you want to do more history on it, you can look him up. Muhammad Abdul Qadir on ESPN. You can see how the feds. So when I talk to you guys about the feds, FBI, the CIA, the real federal government, and how they pertain to harassing families, How they come to get that information, I have the facts behind it because the documentary will tell you everything that happened with my family. So I don't just get on here and talk to you guys about fictional shit. I actually tell you guys facts and whatever I've been through in life. But I've never, and I repeat, never been like this gentleman here. I've never been like Kyle here. Kyle is on the ground. I do got a photo of me when I lost. We did lose going into the playoffs. I got a photo of me. You know, I'm not ashamed of anything. It's me sitting out in the middle of the field, flight line behind me. You got jets behind me. I'm sitting there. I'm upset. We lost. We lost by a touchdown. I should have played offense, but I didn't. I didn't. I didn't. Now, grandma was saying, hey, look, Vivian, between you and I'm not going to lie to you. We had our issues. And the reason I told you guys about the issues that me and my ex-wife, me and her mother had, it was never really issues, but she never looked at what I had going on from a professional standpoint. It was always personal, but I never had anything personal against them. That's why me and her father, my ex's father, we good because I understand you did your thing. You didn't have nothing against us, and I respect that. Now, grandma is looking at Aunt Viv and saying, hey, Aunt Viv, I don't have anything against you. All I'm saying is I wanted better for my sons. And it was just me not being able to open up with you. That's hard because the relationship I had with their father, even though we had our bad times, when you always look back, when I look back at how I was raised by my mother and my father, the same way you probably do, you don't look back at the negative. So even though that they had their arguments, grandma was saying her and grandpa, regardless to the negative times, you think about all the positive times you have with each other. And that's the same thing with me thinking about everything that my family went to, and I'm referencing my uncles and aunties and my cousins and everything that we all been through. Yeah, it was bad times, but you don't think about the bad times. You reminisce on the good times. And that's all she's saying to Viv, like, hey, me and my husband, we may have not seen eye to eye, but when I think about and it's all said and done, it's the good times that we had. Now, Uncle Phil and Viv, they had their relationship, and we talked about Erica. We tried to justify maybe Uncle Phil was right because he didn't plan for Erica to be there. Maybe Aunt Viv was wrong because she planned to go see Reed. But we can't look at that. We got to look at it for what it is. We all grow. And if you expect Uncle Phil to respect you and your growth, then you got to do the same thing. But that's the reason I tell you guys about stuff. Yeah, we joke about it in the early segments, but when I bring it up, I know I'm gonna relate it to something else we're talking about. Both are wrong. Both love each other. Neither one of them have overstepped each other's boundary. Well, Aunt Viv did go down there, but she wasn't looking at Reed, green eyes, blue in the sun. She wasn't looking at him as an advantage. She wasn't looking at him as a let me use him to get to where I want, even though she was because of the art. If it wasn't for the artistic views that he had, she would never be anywhere. And if you're not believing me, then she wouldn't complain about him changing the whole news article about being saluting his artwork. Because if it was just about the art, she wouldn't care. See? So I'm gonna give you the facts. But while she's here, she's looking at Aunt Viv and saying, hey, even though me and my husband had issues, we're still trying to move forward. And I'm thinking about all the good times. So even though Uncle Phil may have done shit with Erica, even though he never planned Erica, it's business. He's trying to make sure that the family is straight. Now, Aunt Viv is hearing this, and she also says, I'm going to finish off that yak for you. I'm going to finish that yak for you. Now, y'all know I'm going to relate everything what's going on to what's actually going on. And what did she do? She poured grandma some more yak because she understood that, hey, me and my significant other, whether it's a female and a male or a female and female, male and male, whatever you want to do, even though you two might not see eye to eye, you need to talk to them and understand what they're going through and actually talk to them on how can I assist them. Eric said, I'm babysitting the yak. I ain't babysitting the motherfucking thing, Eric. Now, you know, hey, I ain't no disrespect to you. This all I got left. Two lives, we did a whole bottle. Ain't no babysitting. I'm just making sure we make it through. We already have 5 hours. We only on scene 25. I got 6 more scenes. We got to pick it up. So actually, right now, what I'm doing is slacking. I want to give you guys an intern. Hold on. Let me. The words are slurring. Hold on. Let me get my composer. Give me a second. Give me 30 seconds. Give me 30 seconds of composer. That's all I need. A little bit of water. I'm just making sure I give you guys a show, man. That's all I'm. If your hands ain't in the air right now, then you wrong. Come on, man. Y'all over here playing around. Y'all thinking that Mo can't do this, man. I'll be doing this for y'all, man. Come on now. I'll put that on. That's my word. What it do? Cheese. All right, man. Let's go ahead and jump back into this thing, man, because y'all bullshitting. Y'all keep calling Mo out, man. I'm like, hey, look, man. Let me stop reading the comments, because every time I read the comments, y'all get me off course. Y'all get me off task. I gotta get focused. See, that's the thing. We already have 5. No, hell no. We not about to put it. No. Unless y'all hitting the cash out, let me check the cash out real quick. Let me see what we got right now. Unless y'all hitting the cash out, we finishing it at 30. We got 30 minutes left. Unless the cash app is hit, we 30 minutes. It's over with. We not about to be on here for no 8 hours. Oh no, we ain't got nothing in the cash app. Oh yeah, we finishing in 6 hours. Y'all got 30 minutes. Put your motherfucking seatbelt on. I'm Mo.J. If you're new to the channel, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button. We ain't got nothing in the cash app tonight. Oh, we not going over 6 hours. There's no way. Ain't no way. We got 30 minutes. Put your seatbelt on. We finishing this motherfucker. Y'all niggas, I love y'all. I do this for y'all, but nah, ain't no way. We on this motherfucker for over 6 hours. We ain't got nothing in the cash app. We already know YouTube didn't already flash this for yellow. As soon as I got on here talking, it's been yellow for the last 5 hours. So we not making no money off the lot. If there ain't no money in the cash app, then we ain't going over 6. No. I know we only got 30 in here, but I'm gonna start calling people out. We said, if I go to hold on, whoa, let me see something. You know, I love y'all, man. You know, I support all y'all and I give back. I definitely give back. Let me see something. 9 hours ago, I said, hey, y'all coming to the Banks family reunion, 9 p.m. Eastern. We got 60% of 429. Hold on. Alexa, what is 600? I mean, Alexa, what is 60% of 429?
60% of 429 is 257.4.
It say we supposed to have 257.4. So I'm gonna start calling y'all out. Don't be vote. Hey, listen, if you not gonna vote and be honest, don't vote. If you not gonna vote and be honest, don't be voting. If you a Moet, you in here right now. But that's what it say right now. 429 votes, 60 people. 60 people. Now, if we going over 6 hours, I don't ever ask. Look, I always ask, hey, support the channel if you want to. Like I said, the money we got, we buying a new microphone and all that shit. But look, support the channel. If you want me to do like over 6 hours, I mean, I don't mind doing over 6 hours. I like to have free time. I wanted to end this in 4 hours so we could have like an hour, 2 hours of free time. But we started talking shit. But you thinking Mo going over 6 hours? Oh no. Look, I got a life too. I gotta hit the gym tomorrow. I'm trying to hit the gym at 9 to 11. Give me my little 2-hour slot so I can get on here. I got lives that I want to do during the week. All like 5 hours, 6 hours. I'm doing that off of love. But if we want to go, like, we definitely not even done with this. But you guys told me to take my time, you know what I'm saying, entertain y'all. So I'm gonna do that. But come on, man. We got 8 scenes left. We got 8 scenes left. Come on, man. 8 scenes is what we got. 30 people in here. 8 scenes. Everybody send $2. That's what, 60? Oh yeah, man, that's cool. The 60 for 8 scenes, that ain't bad. But anyway, you ain't got to do it, man, because I fuck with y'all. Because the people that are in here right now, y'all support me, and I know y'all gonna be here. We're gonna make it work. We're gonna make it work. You know, I don't mind going extra time for y'all. I don't mind going extra time for y'all, but if this is power, if this was a power show, yeah, right. Right at 5 hours, we cutting it off until we get like $300. But we see that grandma, she's getting close with Aunt Viv, and she's basically telling her, just like, you remember when I said I would step down for Carlton? This is basically what grandma was saying, like, you know, I love you. I gave you a hard time. We always give people a hard time because we want to see if they can really put up with that stress. But after that first year, you fall back from it. That's just how it is. It's a testing moment. It's like, hey, we're gonna put a lot of pressure on you. Now I know for them it's been years, and like I said, from my experience with my ex's family, I was cool with them. You know what I'm saying? And my ex, she was cool with my family. But like, if they needed anything, I would make sure it was good. If they ever called me and was like, hey, me and my old lady about to come through, if they called me, yeah, I'm gonna take care of it. It didn't matter. Whatever it was, I'll make sure I take care of it. So it is what it is. And that's why I say, no matter what, whatever me and her father's relationship is, that's always gonna be good because he's never been nothing but good to me. He told me straight up when me and my wife were going through our divorce, I don't have nothing against you. Whatever you guys had, that's between y'all. But as long as you good to me as far as business, I'm gonna be good with you. So I'll never end my relationship with her father. It's just, it is what it is. It ain't got nothing to do with her. This is business.
He's bigger than Nino Brown. This is big business. He's bigger than Nino Brown. This is big business. He's bigger than Nino Brown. This is big business.
You hear it? Now, Julius is telling Will straight up. After he tells Uncle Phil, hey, look, Phil, I know we had different upbringings, but that's how it is. When I was growing up, I'd never had an opportunity to go to college. I don't know how it was for you guys, but growing up, I never had an opportunity to go to college. Unless I had the best grades, then I wasn't going to go to college. It's never in my life. College has never been anything ideal for me. Now, I did get I did get a partial scholarship to Lincoln University, HBCU in Jefferson City, Missouri, but I never took it because I couldn't afford, just like how Diana is, I couldn't afford books. I couldn't afford to be there. So me growing up personally, when I hear all of this stuff, it's like I never had a chance. I didn't have schools reaching out to me to go to school. Now, I did end up getting a government job. Shout out to my brother, my older brother, he a year older than me. His mom knew somebody and they got us hired. So I was fortunate enough to do that. But traveling on the road, I understood what was going on when it came to the government aspect. Being a contractor with the Department of Justice, because I was under the Department of Interior, so I was contracted through the Department of Justice. I got to see all that at a young age, 18 years old. But I realized, like, okay, we get per diem and shit, we'll get the hotels paid for. So it was different. So I experienced all this shit at a young age. But hearing what Julius actually had to say, knowing that, yeah, my parents worked their ass off. Both of my parents, I just told y'all, my mama retired 4 days ago. Like legit, 4 days ago, Wednesday of last week, my mama retired. My dad, he been retired for a little bit, but my mom and them just getting to do that shit. I'm fucking 37 years old. They been working their ass off their whole life. Now, I was fortunate enough to put myself in a situation where, yeah, I'm not the richest motherfucker. When you see me, I'm not the richest. I can't be like, hey, man, I can spot you 100,000. I can't do that. I got a little bit of bread in my pocket, but it's not nothing to brag about, not nothing worth robbing. So if you ever see me, don't ever think, hey, let me rob Mo, because I ain't got it like that. I'm just going to be honest with you. I told you guys, my debit card, if you're going to spend anything over $1,000 on my debit card, I got to confirm that shit. The bank is not going to allow that. And the reason that is because when I was fucking 22 years old in North Dakota getting per diem, I finally realized what withdrawing, like overdrawing, was. So right now, no, you can't pull $1,000 off my debit card unless I authorize that shit. And the only way I can authorize that shit, I'm not even gonna tell y'all how I can authorize it. You're not getting me. But what I liked about this episode in Bel-Air was just showing that, man, family is important. Regardless to what you think, family is important. So how you treat one person it can affect everything. If you treat one cousin that has a connection to, let's just say, you a family member. The family member you hating on is connected to the Banks family. The Banks family owns everything. What you gonna do? So you got to be careful when it comes to family members. You got to be careful when it comes to family members. Now, me, I'm open to hearing what everybody got to say. Of course, I'm going to always protect myself regardless of family members or not. But you just got to make sure that, man, everything is worthwhile. You might hop into a little contract and it might not be the best. The money up front might be good. If you're going to get money up front, make sure you manage it good. Make sure you manage it good. Like I say, you give me $500,000 right now, Mo is gonna manage 500,000. That 500,000, I guarantee I'll be sitting on at least 250 by the end of it. The other 250, I'm either investing, I'm gonna figure it out because you gotta make it in this world. You just gotta adapt. Yeah, I got a passport, and I only use my passport, bro, when I need to. And we know that Tariq St. Patrick told us need versus greed. So we got a little bit of free time, man. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, because we got the rest of the family. But the only last thing that we needed to worry about was Hilary sitting in the house. Everything else we know, Uncle Earl, he got an award for it. Uncle Earl would get an award. Uncle Mo would get an award. Well, great Uncle Mo. Well, matter of fact, great Uncle Mo would get an award for that. But we also know that LaMarcus wants to talk to Hilary. What y'all think about this? What do y'all think about Hilary going out on a dance with LaMarcus after we heard LaMarcus tell Will? LaMarcus told Will he's not leaving without her. I want to know, no, like real talk, real talk. Everybody, hey, if you haven't hit the like button, hit the like button right now. We're gonna bring some people in here. We're gonna get this like 70 people in here real quick. Because I want to know. Real talk. Real talk. Would you show up if your girl told you she was gonna dance in the Soul Train line with her ex? Would you do that? Would you do that? Ladies, would you do that? Would you even be bold enough to tell your ex, I mean not your ex, but your current boyfriend that? What would you do? Ladies, would you do it? Fellas, would you be okay with it? Let me know. Would you be okay with this? Renee said, "Thank you. I love you for your transparency." Oh man, I'm gonna tell you the stories. I'm not gonna ever incriminate anybody. I'm just gonna tell you a true story so we can relate to the show because we all been there before. A lot of people they might be, I won't say ashamed, but they might be scared to even talk about what they've been through. But the experiences that I've been through, of course, I'm not gonna tell you guys the words unless it's something that I feel like we need to hear it. Then I'm not gonna tell you guys the worst that we've been through. I mean, I told you guys I didn't got my ass whooped. I didn't been beat up before. I lost fights. I'm always gonna keep it real because that's how it is in real life. And we talking about these shows. Of course, I want a little bit of realism to it, but for the most part, we joke around, we laugh and shit. So if it is a true story about me being younger and some shit, that I want to tell y'all the truth about it because the shit's funny, man. I just want y'all to know how we was living. Not saying it's a bad thing, but we on some free time right now. Let me know what y'all want to talk about. I'm about to just do a little bit of outline because we want to finish this up this week. We got the wheel here. Matter of fact, if anybody's an artist, I want to send this to somebody and they do the detail. Like that's what I want to do. I think I want to start my channel where I might draw something and then we just all pass it on. So if you guys know any artists or anything, I'm just gonna do the outlines. I want them to do the colors. If they do more detail, that'll be cool. And we just pass it on, man. I think y'all know how I am, man. I don't really care about none of this shit. I do this shit for fun. But that would be cool if I send this on to somebody else and they do like the coloring, and then they send this to somebody else, they do the detailing. That'd actually be cool. What y'all think? Cause I ain't got no color pencils or anything, man. You know what I mean? If I just did the main shit, the outline, y'all go back, erase everything, y'all put the colors in. What y'all think? Dina girl said free time or better. Oh, I'm good. Tomorrow's Monday. It's only 11:30. I'm good for at least 4 hours. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm not going to bed till 3:30. That's just how I don't go to sleep till 3:30 every night. Every night I'm up till 3:30. Facts. I go to sleep 3:30. I wake up about 9:30, 10 o'clock every morning. That's how my schedule is. I'm up till 3:30. Man, we over here, we getting it. We getting it. What y'all think though? If y'all were Hilary, be real right now. If you were Hilary Banks and your ex NFL first round pick nigga boyfriend came and grabbed you and said, "Hey, this is our song. Are y'all going to Jazz's spot or are you going to dance with the first round pick?" What are y'all doing? Be real. Are you dancing with the first round pick or are you going to the damn motherfucking, I guess, Jazz's house? Are you going to Jazz's house? Yeah, because they said they were going to Jazz's house. Are you going to Jazz's house or are you dancing with the NFL player? Nah, Dina girl, we straight. I'm about to drink some more water. We're gonna be right back where we need to because we're gonna end this before 6 hours. We're gonna be right at 6 hours. Unless we can get some cash apps in here. We can make we got 6 hours. Oh yeah. We can get like $200, then yeah, we can do it like another hour on Cash App. Hey, JoJo, thank you for the $2. Thank you for the $2. Candace, thank you for the $5. Of course, my girl Kendall. Hey, Candace, thank you for that. Of course, my girl Kendall with another 20 piece. Well, y'all know Kendall out here. She balling though. Kendall different. Kendall ain't living check to check like us. Kendall ain't getting up in the morning wondering where her next meal come from. Kendall going to work. She signing off on checks. Yeah, it's my girl Kendall though, man. Y'all gotta respect Kendall. Zandra, thank you for that 20. T Games, thank you for the 20 also. But yeah, Kendall, that's my girl, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. We're not gonna go over 6 hours tonight, man. Look. What we got? 17 minutes? Oh, we got 17 minutes of free time. First of all, before we get into this free time, what do you guys think? If you were Hilary, would you go to Jazz's house? Because Jazz did say the last message that Jazz said, yeah, come through. I'll leave the door unlocked. Are y'all going to Jazz's house or y'all kicking with the NBA? I mean, the NFL player. That's all you got. Jazz's house, a 1 for Jazz's house, a 2 for the NFL in this damn dance. Are y'all going to Jazz's house or y'all going to the NFL's, you know what I'm saying, the dance, a 2-step? Everybody saying Jazz's house now. They know damn well they about to be at motherfucking LaMarcus's crib. Come on, man. Real quick, Dina girl, what is it? What is a 12? What is a 12? You going to Jazz's house and you about to holler at Jazz? I mean, LaMarcus, what is a 12? What is a 12? Hey, shout out to my dog OT. I didn't even know you're still in here, brother. That's my dog OT, man. He always gonna keep it real, man. We might talk a little shit. You might see me and OT going at it on Brillo's channel. Brillo, that's my dog, man. Whenever you see me and OT going at it, man, don't even think it is like it's just competition. We talking that shit, but we respect each other and we know not to cross the boundary of being disrespectful. You know what I'm saying? I might talk a little shit, he might talk a little shit. But you see me on T go at it. Don't even break it up. Me and OT going at it, let us go at it, man. Just let us scrap it out. Just let us scrap it out because we know that we respect each other, that we know it ain't disrespectful. We just talking some shit, man. That's all it is. Now, if I'm Jazz and my baby mama, if my chick texts me and tell me nothing after I just told her to come through, this is a true story. I lived in Germany. I had a 2-floor bedroom. My boy, why he hoop? He can come in here and vouch for it because he lived 2 houses down. It was my shit. I had the middle house. There was some white couple next to me. They were cool as fuck. Like I locked out my car one time. They actually helped me break into my car to get me in the car, but they were cool. So it was me, a white couple, and then it was like a little alley, and then it was my dog Trill. He lived right there. One night I had old girl rolling through, you know what I'm saying? I had her pulling up. Now she didn't know my address, and we never put my address in no text messages because you never want to get caught up with that. If someone ever say that, oh, I seen you texting my girl, she was telling you come through. No, you never put a text message in the look. Just a heads up to everybody. You never put an address. Never put an address. Hear me clearly. Never put an address in a text message. Never put the numbers. Just put the location. They'll figure it out. All you gotta do is make a. Now, if they are being recorded, then you won't even have to worry about that because they need you to be on the phone for at least a minute to be able to track the phone. 203. That's all you gotta say. As soon as they answer, hey, what's your room? 203. You see what I'm saying? You won't get tracked. But hey, you don't have to listen to me. You can do whatever the fuck you want to do in life. I'm just telling you how shit works. Now, of course, they got different shit. I'm talking about y'all pre-2020s. But at the same time, never put an address in a text message. No matter what. No matter what. Even if it's to one of my cribs, I just give the street. Once you get to that street, I'll talk to you on the phone how to get to where the fuck I'm at. But hey, you don't have to listen to Mo. You can do whatever the fuck you want. But hey, I'm just letting you know. Now, Jazz, he's been wondering about her all day. But the reason Jazz is wondering about her is because I told you guys earlier that the ice box where the heart used to be needed to have a fucking padlock. Y'all all laughed. But the thing is, Jazz doesn't have a padlock on his heart. Jazz's heart is wide open. And I told you guys earlier, when the heart is wide open, that wind got that motherfucker flapping. You can YouTube that. Hey, how do I get into a heart that's open? That's easy work. I could make videos about that. So you got to keep that heart locked. But guess what? Jazz seen the messages. He didn't want to reply because Jazz was at the house crying earlier. Jazz was looking at the messages. Jazz is crying at the house. This is facts. This is facts. Jazz is at the house or Jazz is at the damn record store. He's crying because his girl has been dating an NFL nigga but never told her about it. This is facts. You might think this is bullshit. Y'all might be like, Mo, you bullshit. I'm telling you the truth. I'm telling you exactly what's going on because I've seen these young brothers in life. Have I ever been to these young niggas? No, I've never. I ain't gonna lie to you. I've been playing a lot. Like in my lifetime, I've been playing. I'm giving you guys the facts right now. This is too much information to be giving you all, especially in this modern era. Now, I don't know how it works in this modern era because the AI technology, that's totally different. But what I'm telling you right now was 1,000% fact because I've done it. Now, what I'm telling you guys is everything that I've seen my nephews go through because you got to remember, Mo is a great uncle. I've been doing this. I got linked in the game. I was 11 when my nephew was born. I was 21 when I was raising my nephew when we lived in the A because my sister saved my life to get me out of Kansas City because of the niggas I was beefing with. So I know all the shit that's going on right now. I also had my car broken into by, I'm not going to disclose the nigga name, but I had my car broken into and he's one of the suspects that I got on the board because somebody was slipping up. Let me just say somebody was slipping up. But that's neither here or there. So the shit that I've been through in real life, the shit that I've seen in the 94% shit that I've been telling you guys, and you look at it in real life, you're like, damn, Mo was right about that. I have experience behind this. So what I'm telling you right now is that I'm going to my mom and I'm telling my mom, hey, Mom, some shit going down. I need you to chill. Me and the people, we gonna handle this. We figure it out. But guess what? All of this shit that we talking, Hilary is telling Jazz, I want to see you. Jazz, when am I gonna see you? Now, me as a friend of Jazz, I'm telling Jazz straight up, Jazz, how the fuck did you get Hilary? Now, I'm not knocking my boy's game, but I'm just saying Hilary is bad. Hilary got money. How the hell did you pull? See, a lot of people gonna say that Mo, you hate. But the thing is, Mo knows his crew. We know who's capable of pulling what. That's just facts. We all know it. So when you guys hear me say Jazz shouldn't be with nobody like that, you might think, Mo, that's fucked up. But we heard Aunt Viv say the same thing. We know what she goes after. We know that. We've been there. I've been there. I've seen it happen. You've seen it happen. Everybody knows somebody that might not be like the most famous, but they know somebody that got a little bit of pull. And the way that they're treated is 1,000% different than us. We know it. It's just how it is. And all I'm trying to say is to my young brothers out there, I don't want to see you get played, but you have to get played. If I could avoid you getting played, good. But the only thing that sucks about that, and sometimes you hear me say, man, you got to let it happen, is because we all got to get played. We all got to be used in life. Because if you don't have the hands on experience, you won't be able to deal with it. You know what I'm talking about. I know what I'm talking about. We know what we talking about. And we just seen that. Jazz knows that Will has been dating a motherfucker. I'm not Will, but Jazz knows that. Hold on. Let me pause, rewind all that. Jazz knows that Hilary has been dating an NFL nigga. The nigga's in love with her because he came back. Because a real player, if my ex hit me up and said, Mo, come through, why would I come through? Because I don't want nothing to do with you or nothing to do with anybody you know. I'm not coming through. So now we're looking at the bigger picture. Hilary invited him back because Hilary was still interested in the nigga. And Hilary also knew that need versus greed, which we broke down earlier, will play a large role here because she needs the football player in order to get that greed from Simply Lemonade. So when you guys think Mo was just talking, Mo was just rambling, no, I connect each and everything that I'm talking about. And I'm telling you all right now that, hey, this whole situation was bad for not Hilary, but everyone else. Hey man, my name is Modat J. We do this each and every Friday, Sunday, Thursday night. If you support the channel, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Cash App is at the bottom of the screen. I'm going to connect everything I talk about. You might think Mo's about to ramble and talk about some bullshit, but I connect it all, man. I connect it all, and I'm going to just tell you guys exactly what happened in the show. So if you're new to the channel and you like this kind of content, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, support the channel. Cash App's at the bottom of the screen. We got a new microphone coming in this week. We got a new motherfucking audio mixer. So you won't hear none of this buzz. And it sounds like Mo kind of knows what he talk about. I'm still gonna be Mo. We still gonna be drinking that drink. Um, like I said, y'all wasn't catching me up with a half a bottle of Henny. We had like a little up under a half. We had a little under a half of Henny. But y'all not catching me up tonight, man. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We got some free time. And I told y'all we was gonna finish this up under 6 hours. I'm losing my voice, but I love it. I love it. Shout out to my boy OT. OT like the Lakers. They won tonight. They beat the Rockets. Easy schedule, but it is what it is, man. But you know how I am. I don't give a fuck about no professional sports because Bills are still doing the first, and no matter who wins or who loses, they ain't paying my motherfucking rent. So I don't give a fuck. But guess what? What I do care about is Uncle Earl has the championship. Uncle Earl served in the Tuskegee Airmen. Uncle Earl was a red tail. Uncle Earl did his thing. Uncle Earl is a true American hero. So make sure you hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I got about 10, 15 minutes. Y'all want to do some free time? We got some free time. Let's get it. Let's get it. I need a Kindle or anybody else. If you guys want me to start doing, I might open up my other channel where it just be like clips. Because I do want to put my rants and stuff that we got for, Bel-Air, Snowfall. I want to put them on another channel. But if you guys don't want it, then it's like, what I mean, I'm not gonna do it. So I might put it on this channel and just do it in the morning. But you guys got to give me like tags, so I know where to market. Because other than power, I don't really do like no breakouts. We got a lot for Snowball. Uncle Earl was the real MVP. Come on, man. Uncle Earl ain't do a goddamn thing. Uncle Earl, he got them cookies though. Hold on, let me see. My boy said he was a colonel. He said, "Hey man, look, Candace, I want to finish Swarm, but I'm saying like, if you guys want me to finish Swarm, I don't know. I'm gonna put up a post tomorrow. Tomorrow morning, I'm gonna put up a post. How do you guys want me to finish Swarm? How y'all want me to do it? Because that's 5 episodes. I can't go back and get the screenshots for all of those, man. I just can't, man, because that's time consuming. And right now we rolling through Power. We only on episode 4. And so I'm doing lives. I'm hopping on Brillo stuff on Wednesdays. We got a TV show. Well, yeah, a TV show dropping about what's happening in the classrooms. So I need somebody that can give me the last 5 episodes of Swarm, like at least screenshots so I can talk to you about it. I mean, because I don't, me, I'm always freestyling. Everything I do, I freestyle it off the top of the head for y'all. I might come up with an idea for it, like a topic, but I'm freestyling. Everything I tell you guys is off the top of the head. So it's not like I plan for anything. It is what it is. You know what I mean? But I want to do things that are entertaining to y'all. Of course, we got what? This is episode 3, 4. This is episode 6. So we got a couple episodes before the summer drops. People talking about a drought, but we're not gonna have no drought here, because if I see a crime or anything, I'm gonna talk about it to y'all. I'm gonna make it entertaining. But well, let me see, because Monday I got a segment. So if anybody in here does power content, if you're listening, you can probably steal it. Who cares? But what I want to do each week, I want to do like not a top 3 moments or a top 5 moments. I still want to do that. I'll probably do a video of it, but I want to do a live of like the top 5 moments that I think like people messed up, the top 5 mistakes for each week. I think I want to do a live show on those every Monday for each episode. So I think tomorrow I'm probably going to do something like that where I break down like the top 5 mistakes that I personally think. But I want to do something like that. I'm gonna have more shorts coming, of course, and I'm just saying I'm not. When you see Brillo's channel, that's why you guys see me. I sued Brillo, Pretty Girl Love Trap. Those two right there, those are the 2 content creators. If you were to ask me who's up, Brillo and Pretty Girl Love Trap content. You know what I mean? When it comes to like power and talking about a TV show, maybe it's me being biased, but those are 2 people I work with. Those 2 right there. Brillo, that's my dog. That's the first person I talked to. And he introduced me to Pretty Girl Love Trap content. Not saying that anybody else is bad or anything. I'm just saying those 2 people, if they want me on the channel, you'll see me on there. But I want to take my channel to another level also. That's why I'm drawing over here and shit. We got to finish this. I'm gonna do the goal, and we pretty much might call that. You know what I'm saying? Because this is just the first one. We'll do more things. This is 24 sheets, so we'll figure it out. But is there anything that happened this weekend y'all want to talk about? Y'all see LSU won. Y'all see LSU got them a dub. There y'all go, man. That's just the Bel-Air rough draft, man. We're gonna start something else next week. We're gonna start something else next week. That's the best as I can do, man. That's the best as I can do. You need live call-ins. So that's what I originally planned to do on Wednesdays. So if I open up something, I have a Discord, but man, unless I'm gonna have some people that are active in my Discord, like legit active, I don't want to open it up. And that's one reason why I got a Patreon, but I don't want to disappoint you all. You know what I mean? I don't want to have a Patreon and we like not doing nothing over there. I want to watch like shows, break down clips and stuff with y'all. So I'm just how I am. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you. Okay, I get a little bit of money from like YouTube, but I'm not about to charge you guys for something else if I can't perform like, you know what I mean? If I can't watch a show, if it's gonna be like two people, I'm not gonna do that to y'all. So that's how I always am. But I mean, I get on this YouTube because we have 200-300 people in here, so it's respected. But I just can't ask you for no money because I don't ever want it to be, man, that nigga Mo was a scammer. That nigga Mo was you know what I mean? For me, I'm not gonna do that to y'all. So even if I have a membership, I got memberships on YouTube, but I don't push that on nobody. If you get it, you get it. You know what I'm saying? You get to see all my videos earlier. You get to comment on them. But if not, then I'm not gonna push that on you. Like, I'm not. I don't know, man. I do this shit because I like talking to y'all, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. I mean, I could. Y'all hear how I be talking? I could be reckless as a motherfucker. I could be. Hey, if we ain't getting 200, if we ain't got $200 in the cash app, we ain't gonna. But man, I don't be, man. Like, man, I fuck with y'all, man. We are gonna get another board this week. Like I said, we got. Let me see. Hold on. We got a new microphone coming. The microphone said it should be here on Friday. I mean, not Friday, but Wednesday. Tomorrow we should have the little audio. You know what I'm saying? So the microphone should be a little bit clearer. You know what I'm saying? So you ain't got to hear all that popping and stuff. So we got that coming. But everything y'all send me on Cash App, whatever comes on here, just go back to the channel. By the end of the year, I want to buy me a new computer. So that's gonna be my next thing, buying a new computer after I get the microphone, buy me a new computer, and I'm probably give me another monitor. Of course, we got the camera, but we're gonna get this camera is gonna be a 4K. That was my original camera. This camera that we own now is 4K, but StreamYard only records in 1080. But this camera over here, we're gonna go ahead and get that a 4K camera also. Next week, we got us a new photo right now. We're trying to get this emitted for the Bel-Air 2023 season 2. We're trying to get this as the damn background right here, the poster that they can put up around the city. If not, oh well, we tried. If not, we try, man. Look, I've been turned down so many times in life, I don't really care. But hey, man, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We got 6 hours in. I'm probably going to have a live tomorrow night. The live tomorrow night will probably be called Top 5 Mistakes. I'm gonna put something together for that. But of course, we got daily videos dropping. We got what you call them, all the rants. I'll start putting up more rants from Snowfall and Bel-Air. I just typically don't because it's like, man, let's just run through it. But we had some good moments there. We'll jump into it. Salute to the Red Tails, to see to Steve Airman. We got y'all, man. We love y'all. You know what I'm saying? Thank you for your service. Thank you for leading the way because I was in the Air Force myself. Ashley, thank you for looking out for the elders. Will, thank you for looking out for Geoffrey and his son. Uncle Phil, Aunt Bill, thank you for looking out for Geoffrey and his son. Thank you to everybody in the Bel-Air cast for Miss Hughes. Even though Miss Hughes was fucking up, Miss Hughes took half a M and went and left. It's all in the dirt. We ain't heard from Miss Hughes a day since the protest. We like to say thank you to Lorenzo Transportation Service who gave us the 4 buses that pulled up with the Banks residents. I like to say thank you for Grandma and the collard greens that came to us from the fields of North Carolina. I like to say thank you to Carlton for looking out for Kyle and letting Kyle know that, hey, maybe your daddy doesn't treat you like a son, but more like a worker. We want you to understand that we support you no matter what. We like to say thank you, Lord. Please, we thank you for the nutrients that we're getting tonight. We like to thank you for Kendall being the best moderator that we've seen this side of Mississippi. We like to thank you, Lord, for Kendall making sure that Mo and everybody else in the chat is following the rules and regulations, being respectful, letting everybody have their voice, but at the same time acknowledging that there are rules that need to be adhered to. I like to thank you, Lord, for OT. OT being one of the realest people that I've met on YouTube, and I talk to him off of YouTube on the Discord. Thank you for OT because OT will tell me, Mo, you're tripping. He would say, Mo, I don't agree with you. He would say, Mo, Effie is the GOAT, even though he knows that I believe that Effie isn't the GOAT. But the reason he believes that is because he understands that him and I can have a conversation. Shout out to OT because that's one of my brothers. Shout out to Renee because me and Renee, we may not agree on everything, but when it comes to real life matters, me and Renee seem to agree on more than a little bit. You see what I'm saying? More than a little bit. JoJo Live. What I like about JoJo Live is JoJo Live brings in that 2023 atmosphere. See, JoJo Live is going to ask me questions that most people won't ask me. JoJo Live is going to ask the daring questions. JoJo Live is going to say, hey, Mo, what do you think about this? Because JoJo Live wants to know, Mo, are you really live or are you bullshitting? And I'm going to give you the live response to it. So that's why when I see people commenting, I appreciate everybody talking in my chat because I'm trying to integrate what you got to say to what I got to go on. Now, Candace is talking about, yes, she is sweet and welcoming. Kendall, you don't know what it means. Even though I never, her heart, smiley, smiley. I don't even know what she's talking about. But I know Candace is being real because I seen Candace comment before. Mm-hmm. It is what it is in here. I seen it is what it is change names 2-3 times. So I pay attention to what's going on in here. But I know when it is what it is come in, it is what it is. It's gonna give me questions pertaining to what we talking about to push the story further. So it is what it is. I fuck with them. So each person, if you commenting, I'm watching, I'm documenting. I'm giving you shout outs because, hey, if it wasn't for y'all, I wouldn't be here. I do this shit. We have 40 people in here. We can get 150, 200 people, 300 people in the lives, but it don't matter if it's 10 people in here, 40 people. Hey, I'm gonna try to put on a show for y'all. And all I'm gonna say is motherfucking Uncle Earl saluting. Uncle Earl saluting. I'm saluting. I'm saluting. I'm saluting. Eric, that my dog. Me and Eric, we be talking shit on motherfucking Instagram. Eric can send me some shit out of this bullshit. He be like, nah, Mo, you tripping. All right, you right. I am tripping. It's like, damn, I'm looking at him like, damn, you right. You got me. But that's my boy Eric, man. I'm gonna show love to you, man. I don't give a fuck, man. We on here to have some fun. Everybody make their money, man. You'll never look. I'm a hater just like you. I ain't gonna lie to you. You ain't never gonna hear me hating on nobody. If it's an actor, like if you're a character on the show, I'm talking that shit. If I have to pay to watch you on my TV, I have all rights. Once I paid my money, I'm about to talk whatever the fuck I want. If I gotta pay $8 a month, $10, $11 a month, and I watch a show that you own and you fucking up on that show, I don't care if you gay, I don't care if you straight, I don't care if you bi, trans, I don't give a fuck what you are. If I have to pay for you to be on my TV screen and you fuck up, we will. I repeat, we will. Me, the Moets, we'll talk about you. We ain't got nothing against you in real life. But on that TV show, you was fucking up. You was fucking up. You was fucking. I didn't say that. You was fucking up. We watched it. You was fucking up. All I can do is give you the truth, man. But hey, listen. Hey, man, thank y'all for tuning in. I'm Mo.J. This is the live after show for Bel-Air episode 6, season 2. It was definitely a good episode. We talked a little bit of shit, man. We had some good times too. Man, I'm gonna see y'all tomorrow, man. I'm gonna finish this water. We did a Hennessy tonight, man. I'm not drinking this week coming up, so I got some Trulies, but I ain't drinking no Hen. I ain't drinking no Simply. We're gonna be kicking it this week, so make sure you tune in. We'll probably have some lives during the daytime, of course. Wednesday, I should be on Brillo's channel. Make sure you hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Goddamn. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I'm about to get the hell up out of here. Put some shorts on, you know what I'm saying? Get into a white beater, watch some TV, kick it. But this is Bel-Air episode 6. I'm Mo.J, man. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Definitely support the channel. Cash apps at the bottom of the screen. We got the last photo. We got the Bel-Air. We're gonna do a whole new one for next week. This right here, we're gonna try to get this. I'm gonna email Peacock. I'm gonna email Bel-Air. I'm gonna email the writers. I'm gonna email the producers. And next live we have, I'm probably gonna bring my Instagram up. We're gonna all go on my Instagram and we're gonna tag them. We're gonna tell them we want this artwork to represent Bel-Air, the season finale. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna bring this up on Instagram. We're gonna all go on there. We're gonna all tag them. NBC, Peacock. We want this to be the official thumbnail for season 2 of Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. We worked hard on this. Or have it in Aunt Viv's next art expo. Either way, we're gonna try that. Man, make sure you hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna fuck with y'all tomorrow, man. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, man. I was tipsy tonight. 6 hours. We did it. Man. Thank you, Ashley. Uncle Earl's a true American hero. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, y'all, man. I'm out this thing. Whoa. It is what it is. The hen dog ain't undefeated. I beat the hen dog. I see the comments. I see him. I beat the hen dog. We've been done with the bottle for at least an hour and a half. I beat the hen dog. I don't lose. Shout out to Brillo, the big review. I was on his channel last night whooping niggas' asses. You can't compete with me when it comes to talking about these TV stores. Stories. I was going to say store, but stories. You can't compete with me. The hen dog ain't going to beat me. Friday night, 6 hours, ain't beat me. Can't beat me. I see the talking. I see how y'all really feeling about Mo. Listen, I hop on this motherfucker. This is with ease. The hen dog don't win. I whip the henny. When you hear that? I whip the henny. Don't come over here talking about the henny is undefeated. I whip the motherfucking henny. This is Mo.J's channel. This motherfucker say Mo.J. It don't say Hennessy. It don't say 1765. It say Mo.J. I don't lose. I win. All I do is win no matter what. All I do is win no matter what. I had to come back over here. That's what I do. But shout out to the it is what it is. Because it is what it is. I whoop. Me. M-O-E whoops the Hennessy. Don't you ever get it confused. I do this. Yes, sir. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. See, it is what it is. Turn me into a monster. I didn't want to do this. Y'all know I'm very humble. Y'all know I'm humble as hell. But it is what it is. You did this. Not me. He said, man, that motherfucking hen is undefeated. It's right here, y'all. Hen is undefeated. It's undefeated. Where's the rest of it at? It's defeated. There's no coming back.
Cause I'm the realest nigga in this.
Y'all know it.
Cause I'm the realest nigga in this. Y'all know it. Cause I'm the realest nigga in this.
Y'all know it.
Cause I'm the realest nigga in this. Y'all know it.
Man, the Henny don't do a motherfucking thing. The Henny is a motherfucking bench player. I come over. The Henny ain't nothing but micro secret stuff. You remember on Space Jam, they said micro secret stuff? That's all the hen dog is. It ain't nothing but water. I do this. Nah, I'm fucking with y'all. It is what it is. That's my dog, man. Y'all enjoy y'all night. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Remember, tomorrow's Monday. Don't work that hard going into Monday. Monday, Tuesday, just coast your way into it. Wednesday, knock out all your work. Thursday and Friday, skate to the weekend. You got to get acclimatized. That's what you got to do. I'm just telling you. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button, man. I fuck with y'all, man. I love y'all, man. Y'all cool as hell, man. Y'all make me laugh every day, but man, just hit the like button, man.
Cause I'm the realest nigga in this. Y'all know it. Cause I'm the realest nigga in this. Y'all know it.
That's all it is.